Hello, hello. Let me make sure that everything looks normal on here because we were kind of messing with stuff yesterday. And I just want to make sure it all seems fine. How you guys doing? How's things? Hatching Foy Cocoa Eggs, wish me luck. Good luck. The best Gen 9 starter. How's it going, Calmson? I'm doing alright. I have like a little bit of a... well... I have like a migraine right now. I'm not going to sugarcoat it. I have a pretty bad headache right now. But, hopefully, getting my mind off of the work shenanigans and everything else, that's going to be the solution here. That's usually it. Although the light, the beaming light, doesn't help a ton. I'm not going to lie on that, but... it's not too bad right now. I took a pill just a little while ago, so I'm hoping it's kicking in. There's a Heracross outbreak. I mean, I guess we'll look at this. I'm thinking about an Angry Paris emote. I like the sound of that. Love me an Angry Paris. We have an Angry Charmander emote, and I think the reason that we didn't do a Paris emote was because we were making emotes and stuff around that time, but I think that it's kind of like harder to see emotion on that thing, but I don't, maybe, maybe it'd work. Hoping to get Legends in about 2 weeks. What is the variable here? Brightspeed? Is this just you're kind of saving up, or are you hoping to get it for like a birthday or something, or what's the deal? Got a migraine myself as well. Mel, it is all good. Do not stress it. I'm going to be super chill tonight. Super calm, super collecting. Hopefully super getting shiny cherries. You know, just the normal deal. That's the hope anyways. Do you remember it's been... a year I used to show up to every stream, the better Lucario. Were you the better Lucario back then? The better Lucario. If it's been that long, I feel like you had a different username, right? It was something else Lucario, right? Or was it better Lucario and I'm just crazy? I can barely remember yesterday, so either way, welcome back in. I appreciate you. I also have a migraine. We are all in the migraine gang tonight. All just hanging out. Used to have a different name, and I told you I'm changing it. Well, so I don't know how I'm supposed to... how you would imagine that I would remember that 6 months ago or a year ago... you said you were going to change your name, and then you come back with a different name, and you're like, do you remember me? There's a lot of layers to this. I hope everything's okay. I still need to get mine taken out, too. Oh, hold up. Cracked my wisdom tooth. Oh, my God. So, my wisdom teeth actually did not have to get pulled out. I never had any issues with them. But it's because they pulled 4 teeth when I was younger to make it so they would just grow in, which to me seems like a pretty sweet idea that I haven't really heard of happening that much, but so I didn't have to deal with wisdom teeth shenanigans. If you get the cherries, I will evolve my shiny haunter. Your luck is my bad luck. Well, I think that Gengar is still a very cool Pokemon, so it's not that bad, right? I do hope I get the cherries, not because you don't want shiny Gengar, but because I really want the shiny cherries. I want to be able to stop bonking trees. That is a big shinks down there. Getting my Premier Ball finally in 2 days. Pretty sure I should already have it. Still hyped, though. Yeah, I'm not really sure how the day stuff pans out for that, because I feel like there are some people that it has said over 6 months for, like, for a little bit, and it seems like it takes like one extra cycle or something. I'm not sure why that is. Forgot the old name. You knew who I was, then I changed it. I got you. Well, I will tell you that I at least remembered that you didn't have the same username. I also don't remember what your previous username was, but welcome back in. I'm assuming you had a bit of a lapse in Pokemon enjoyment, and now you're back feeling the Pogi names. First time popping up after a while. Franco, what the heck? We're getting all kinds of people popping back in out of nowhere. Franco, buddy, welcome back. Favorite type of Doritos? You know, I'm pretty basic when it comes to Doritos. I feel like the nacho ones are just like a good always kind of default. But the ones that, like, if I had my pick of anything, I would be grabbing the, like, spicy nacho ones. Not that different, but just has a little bit of a twang, you know? Just a little kick. Love to see the returning faces. Yes. Spicy Cool Ranch. Spicy Cool Ranch. What is this? There's a Spicy Cool Ranch Doritos? I mean, I do like the ranch ones too. Tanjiro might pop up. I don't know what happened to Tanjiro. The guy disappeared. Went somewhere, never returned. We've had a few people like that who were like super, super regulars that would just always be popping off in the chat, and then just one day they vanished. Like the Avatar. I hope they're all doing well. Wish them all the best. I think that Pokemon is kind of something that people get really into for a little bit, and some people kind of like dip out of it for a little bit, and then a new game comes back, and then they kind of come back for a little bit, and there's like a lot of back and forth, I feel like, with Pokemon specifically. Ruffles is pretty good too. Ruffles. I told you guys about how when I was a younger lad, just getting with my girlfriend at the time, who's now my wife, she was originally from Mexico, speaks Spanish and stuff. They call Ruffles Roofless. They read it like in Spanish. And I thought that was the funniest thing I had ever heard. Now it's not that weird. But back then, I was dying. I was like, roofless? What are you talking about? Read my last comment. It's just an idea. You'll have to repost it. I don't know if it's... One day you should do a game tier list. Oh. You know, I think I ranked the tier list, or the games before. I'm pretty sure I've done that on a stream. I've also did a tier list of like every single shiny Pokemon ever made. We've done a few tier lists. How do I enter for a gifted member? Do exclamation gift in the chat, and just click on the link there, and it should pop up to like bring up the menu. Wow, that's a shiny Gyarados. You know what? I mean, we take those. This is just a freebie, but I saw him before he sparkled and made the noise. Get in there. Oh God, please. Friend? Okay. We're having some issues tonight. Shiny Gyarados. And Sudowoodo popping off with the gifted membership. Jennifer. Make sure you say thanks. Jennifer has the same like Lapras profile picture that Sudowoodo used to have, I feel like. I'm pretty sure that's a thing. Alright, let me get Gyarados on the board. Pretty good start. I mean, it's not a green shiny. And it's not a yellow shiny. So, as far as I'm concerned, that is a victory. Big dub. The classic. Yes, the absolute classic. Alright, get me out of here. Calm, are you a baloney purist, or do you like... What? What are you talking about? Ceiling Cat with 10 gifted memberships as well. Hold on, I need to pin a light goal. Mel has been trying to tell me to do this. Duck, I see you. I got you. I appreciate you guys killing the light goals and just popping off with gifted memberships tonight, just like immediately. I appreciate you guys. And if you're trying to get a gifted membership, exclamation gift in the chat. Make sure you're opted in. These trees do not be shaken, which is a bit of a problem. And everybody else, get some ceiling cats in the chat, maybe a pay button. Throw it out there, show some love. I just opted in, love to see it. Changing my name, I'll be right back. Better Lucaria, we will see you. Pop up for the first time in months and I get the free sub. That's how it goes, right? Pop in, get the membership. They said, please stay. Stay in this stream. What type of browser do you use? I use Firefox. I know it's like not everybody uses that, but I have always liked Mozilla's like deal. They're very about privacy and like open internet stuff. So I really like Mozilla's whole deal. Google is kind of an evil company, as you might, you know, any gigantic company is kind of like that, but that's why I don't really love Chrome, but like Chrome is fine too. I also have it installed. It's just not my primary. I got the Tears of the Kingdom OLED today. I saw that. And I am jealous of all of you guys. Here's my thing. Like, I would love to get another Switch, but I feel like there's gotta be a Switch 2. Sometime like between now and like middle 2024. And I just feel like I will be kicking myself if it happens like Christmas this year or something like that, like end of this year, and I'm just like, man, I just bought this new spicy Switch. Kensaku, hi Calm, just wanted to donate because why not? Kensaku, I appreciate you. I appreciate the super chat.
Hi Calm, just wanted to donate because why not?
Why not? Why not indeed? Well, Kensaku, I appreciate it. I do. Got my Zelda OLED too. All of you guys are making me very jealous about this, though. It was a lot easier for me to just say, like, I don't need it. And not have to see it. But, see, I have to see all of them. And they look really cool. And I know I'm going to be playing Tears of the Kingdom, too. It looks so good. Wonder if Ray's got it. That was your last message, Panna. What are we talking about here? I think we get that everyone is green. Most people are green, for the most part. I can write off a console each year. That is really cool. You know, my company also, it's not exactly like I get a console a year, but it's essentially that. Like, with the business that I work for right now, I see that I have a distortion in this other game. We're going to quickly check these other trees. But with my place, they have like a quarterly allowance, basically, that you can use for like anything you want, almost. You can use it for like home office stuff, almost any electronics. You can use it for like signing up for lots of different like services and everything, so it's pretty cool. It's basically just more money on top of your regular pay, because there's not many limitations to what you can use it on. 3 Cherrims. Yeah, we got 3 going through this dealio, but like no shiny Cherrims. I got 0. The trees are you know that the trees are predetermined what Pokemon's going to happen on them, right? I should have left him on the map. I'm not thinking. Just got a space-time distortion in Pokemon Go. Big if true. Big if true. Let's get over to this space-time distortion. Nadia, welcome in. And Joe Mama, welcome in as well. That is a big Miss Magius down there. The Last Airbender. I'm assuming this is Lucario with another different name. Most what we get is we can pluck the newest Dell business model laptops every 6 months for testing. I mean, that's still cool. Getting like an up-to-date laptop twice a year, pretty good. I'm catching up. Nightcrawler lost the membership. What can you do? Just stick around. I'm sure that eventually it'll happen for you. We need a Snorlax emote. We need the boy. What is Snorlax going to be conveying? That's usually what I ask when people are like, I want this Pokemon as an emote. What is the emote, first off, that it's going to replace? Because we do have to replace one whenever we do a new emote right now. We don't get another emote slot until we get to 2,000 members. Maybe 2,200. I can't remember what our highest number was. I think it was like 19 something. I don't think we ever got to 2K, but maybe I'm wrong. We were at a point where we had so many members for a little bit. It was insanity. Bye, I'm gonna go to bed. Kensaku, we'll see you around. Thanks for popping in. I appreciate the super chat. We'll see you around on the next one. Been replaying Let's Go to Shiny Hunt Mewtwo. You know, man, that sounds like that would be a good time. Maybe I should get Let's Go Pikachu so I can get the version exclusives in that. Because I have Eevee already. Maybe I should do that and then replay it, because I would love to like Shiny Hunt Mewtwo and everything. That would be a good time. Nobody gifts it anymore because like 99% of you have a membership? What are you talking about? People gift like almost every stream. You just gotta hang around. Don't stress it so much. Pseudo Wudo popping off. Nobody gifts, they say. Nobody gifts, eh? Why didn't you finish the distortion? Because I should probably explain this each stream. So what I'm looking for is the Sudowoodo, I appreciate you, by the way, before I go off on this tangent and forget about you. And Kensaku, if you're still here, make sure to say thanks. But in the distortions, there are a bunch of Pokemon that spawn in groups, and there's 3 Pokemon that will spawn that are exclusive to space-time distortions. And that's the fossils that we're looking for. Those only spawn as one of those 3 Pokemon, and after the 3 spawn, no more of those will spawn. There will be a bunch of Pokemon spawning in the distortion still, but they will never be the fossils or Porygons or Magnemites or, you know, the other distortion-specific ones. So I don't bother sticking around. I'm only interested in the fossils. So that's why I, like, dip immediately. And I reset because there's a timer that counts down until the next distortion happens, and that distortion will take like 2 minutes to complete. And, like, I'm just trying to be optimal with my time. I'm an optimal kind of guy. Hassan. Schneikes, says Hassan. What you talking about? With the 3 months, I appreciate you, buddy. John as well, welcome in. Is there a shiny charm in Legends? There is, and it is very worth getting. Because you get the 1 in 1365 odds as your base odds, but there's a lot of things that boost your odds in this game besides just the charm. So, it just multiplies on top of a bunch of other bonuses that you get, and you see a ton of Pokemon in this game. So even just running around with the charm alone will find you a shiny eventually. Lost a shiny Scatterbug, you hate to see it. I also did that. That was the first shiny I found in Scarlet and Violet, and consequently the first failed shiny I had in Scarlet and Violet. They were the same thing. Just remember hearing that word in a movie and it seemed fun to say. That would be a Chris Farley movie, and I think that's from Tommy Boy. That's probably the movie you heard it in. Any good Shuppet shiny hunt locations in Scarlet? In Scarlet? Isn't Shuppet a Violet exclusive? I'm pretty sure it is. Right? It's Shuppet or, like, Drifloon. And Drifloon is in Scarlet. I'm pretty sure Shuppet is a version exclusive. John, do you remember me? Everybody with the remember me's tonight. I do remember John. You can get them bundled even cheaper, too. Woot, woot, woot. Oh, God.
Spleesh.
Spleesh, there it is. With the funny shenanigan words tonight. That's the kind of stream it is. What are you hunting? Werewolf? I'm looking for Cherubi, Charon, or the fossil Pokemon. That's what we're looking for. Have Drifloons and Shuppet spawning in the same area. Oh. I thought... Man, okay. I thought that Shuppet was a version exclusive. I guess not. I might get fired while watching this. Airbender, don't go getting fired over a Pokemon stream. Don't do that. Go do your work. I'll be here. Trust me. So, to answer your question now, with the Shuppet shiny hunting location, I hunted Shuppet, there's two good places. The first place that I would suggest hunting it is right outside of Lavencia. There's like a little beach off to like the left side of Lavencia. I guess left doesn't make sense. Like the west side of Lavencia. There's like a little path and a secluded beach over there. If you do a ghost sandwich, I'm pretty sure that's the only ghost type that spawns there. You have to do it at night though, because it's a night only spawn. And the place that I hunted mine was outside of the grass gym town. I can't remember what it's called. Artisan? Grass gym. But along the grass on the outside of that area, ghost sandwich, I think they're also the only thing that spawns, but they're like, it's a little harder to reset over there. It's still not bad, but yeah. That's where I got mine. Can someone trade me shiny Ruffles? Good old shiny Ruffles. I have an ear for Sneasel. The chat kind of knows. Yeah, Ceiling Cat has a thing. Just a very close bond with the Sneasel population. Best Mon, I will die on this hill. I really like Sneasel. I feel like Ceiling Cat and I have just a tiny bit of just like a wall between us, because Ceiling Cat doesn't think I like Sneasel. Now, I will say Sneasler, not it. But both Sneasels, I like quite a bit. When you aren't like me when I don't coffee. There you go. Frank, I hope you're doing all right. Hopefully things get better for you. I finally see you again, Hero. Welcome in. We have a bunch of people popping in. That's like the third or fourth person just popping in for the first time in a long while. My favorite is also Gen 2, so I'll die on the next hill. Which one is Pseudo Wudo? Yours? Your username used to be Lapras. Are you changing around? This morning I found a shiny Raikou and just hatched a shiny Honedge. You have found two very spicy shinies today. Did you guys see the shiny that I found the other day? I think quite a few people didn't want to see the Game Boy stuff, which is fine. Like, I get it. Some people are just kind of here for the shiny hunting and the Pokemon stuff. But yesterday, I got a very random shiny. I've been soft resetting in Brilliant Diamond for like 3 days while I've just been watching videos and doing other things. And like 2,700 resets, I had a shiny Dialga. in Brilliant Diamond. I wasn't planning on hunting it. It just kind of happened. Highlighted message, yogurt. It is very highlighted. Love to see it. I was Lapras from back when I was in another stream that already had a pseudo-wudo username. Oh, so that was your second place, the silver medal. Today I got no shinies, but 2 days ago I got a Pogo Hundo Larvitar. I still have 5 hundos, no shiny hundos, no shundos or whatever. I don't know how you guys find those. I got no clue. Ceiling cat with the $5. That sounds pretty metal.
The only wall between us is the one you built out of dead Sneasels _calm angry _calm cry _calm peak.
So much emotion in that message. You know, I can't even deny it. I have bonked a few shiny Sneasels in my day. I'm not proud of it. The Herba Mystica is just a resource I didn't have a lot of at the time. You gotta understand. And I think that you can probably take a little solace in this, in knowing that I'm regretting doing that. Because I still need a female Sneasel and Weavile. I don't think I've found a female one since then. So I'm kind of cursed by them. Probably because of you. You probably told them. How is it random if you're hunting for it? Not random. I just, you know what I mean. Well, it was random, just like every shiny is. Random. Hitting the random number generator, the RNG. But, yeah, it was a weird slippery slope. Like, I didn't really want to do a soft reset hunt in BDSP. And I was just like, alright, I'm here at this fight. I've been really annoyed trying to do Dynamax adventures to get Dialga. So I'm like, you know, I'll do a few resets. Maybe I get a cheeky Dialga and I don't have to hunt it in Dynamax adventures, right? Like, seems like a good time. So I'm like, I'll just do 100. I get going on it. I do the resets for the whole day. I get like 1,000 during the day, just like doing other things. I'm like, well, you know, I'm in like 1,000 now. Maybe I should at least go up to... This is the slippery slope. You all know this, by the way. It's like, I'll go to 1,500. I'll go to 2,000. Like, that's half odds. And then you're at 2,000 and you're like, well, I did 2,000. I can't stop now. And I just kept going and going, and I didn't have to go that much longer. Like, 2,700 is not bad at all. Insert the very gird emote here. No. No. Can't wait until Calm has to shiny hunt Girder. If they add it into Scarlet and Violet, you know that I have to get 3 of them, which sucks. 3, like, of the Timber line. Started making music the other day. Very nice. That's something that I've, like, wanted to do for a long time. But I get an application to do it, and they're so daunting. There's so much to them. And you have to get, like instruments and samples and stuff. And it's just, there's so much you have to get started on it. And I get partway into it, and I'm like, my 8 brain just cannot deal with all of the things I have to do it. But, like, I feel like if I could just have it set up and be, like, ready to go with everything I needed, and somebody just showed me, like, what I have to do there, I have so many, like, songs in my head that I feel like I could make happen. But there's just the starting point is what always stops me. I have yet to get a shiny alpha. There's quite a few different ways now if you haven't done, like, a lot of hunting. Oh, God. The angry Baby Bell. Technology is friggin' betraying me today. I live that life every day. I understand. I am in a constant state of betrayal by my technology. To find Shundos, go on Discord during the community days, and people will let you know where the Hundos are. They're all the same stats for different people. I did not know that. That's a thing? I know that the size of the Pokemon is also the same.
Richard Nixon was the original Gerder baby.
You know, I do agree with that, actually. Pseudo-Wudo, that is a fact. He's got them jowls, though. That's the only thing. Pseudo-Wudo don't got the jowls. I always, when I think of Nixon, I'm thinking of the Futurama version of him. Picking up my OLED tomorrow, very nice. The Zelda one, I'm assuming. Haven't even taken it out of the box yet. This is the Zelda one. Everybody's just like doing this to me right now. This is gonna be my life, huh? Regretting. Recently got a new laptop, and the old one is being a poop. It knows you're about to kick it to the curb. That's the problem. It knows. That's a Futurama quote. What? Hold on. You said something about it. What was the exact quote? Let me look at this. First degree girder. I missed that.
Have you ever had a dream that you could, you would, could do, want to, have to, you want him to do so much you could do anything?
Yeah, we've all been there. And I will just tell you, every time somebody quotes that, I exclusively hear the metal version of it. If you guys haven't heard the metal version of that yet, somebody made a song, like a cover of it, where the kid is saying that. And they're just like, they're shredding in the background. Like goal 150. Are we at 100 likes right now? It's a Toshiba something or other. I don't know. 8 years old? I don't think you can blame the laptop on this one, Raze. That thing's still got like a dial-up modem in it. That 56K. Open up mine, but kept the dock and the controllers in the box. Like the Joy-Cons, you mean? I got you. Don't really need to use them since I have my Is that what you play on the most? A turbo controller? That's like your default? Or, you're using the split pad, right? You play like undocked mostly? 100th like. Guys, I appreciate you. I saw somebody... Boom. Alright. 150 like goal. I appreciate you guys liking. Also, Hassan, besides the have you ever had a dream, I appreciate the $10 too. Just a minor detail of that message, right? Got a ROG, the spicy gamer RGB in it. That is a very big upgrade from the 2008 Toshiba, I already know. Doesn't matter what the specs are. Remember the play I was telling you about? The house at Pooh Corner. Pooh Corner is not a place I would want to be. I'm just going to tell you guys right now. Nobody wants to be at Pooh Corner. Tomorrow's my birthday, so the director is making me sing the... Oh, I got you. I was confused for a minute. I thought that was the trigger song for a minute, and I'm like, what kind of Winnie the Pooh moment? What is this play? I have 12 shrines left in Breath of the Wild. You've done every shrine but 12 of them? Mad lad. Absolute mad lad. I'm catch comboing Ekans. Wish me luck on the green snake. Good luck. There's one thing, I got a bone to pick with Game Freak on, not Ekans, but Arbok. If you guys have seen Shiny Arbok, it goes like yellow, kind of gold yellow, and it gets a bunch of blue and purple for its like scary face thing that's on its like neck. And in, I think it was Gen 3, it had a blue mouth. and it looked super cool with the like yellow on it. And then in every gen afterwards, they got rid of the blue mouth for some reason. And I feel like it makes the shiny not as good. Do you guys... I'm going to... Hold on. I'm just going to show you guys because I feel like I'm insane here a little bit. But you guys need to understand how downgraded, how dirty they did Arbok. Getting a picture of Arbok up here. Oh, you know what? No, they had the blue mouth until Gen 5, it looks like. For some reason, I thought that they got rid of it a lot earlier. Alright, let me get this on the board here, just so you guys can see the difference, because this is important stuff. This is you versus the guy she tells you not to worry about. Let me just find the guy she tells you not to worry about. Hold on. There he is. That blue mouth just looks so much cooler. Also, the fact that it's like a lot more saturated, like the home sprite just doesn't even compare. But the blue mouth is what we really lost out on. This is the main thing. It looks so much cooler. It's too bad. And like the 3D really like washed out all of the colors and stuff too. Let me, hold on, I gotta get these snakes off of this board, but we need to reset on this other game here. Let's get the snakes out of here. Boom. Reset here. Alright. Just so you guys know, the reason that I'm going back and forth is if I get to 15 minutes on this game, the next check for space-time distortion is 10 minutes away instead of 5 minutes. So I think it's more optimal for me to reset after 15 minutes. I haven't done the math on it, but that's what I'm doing. I still like it because orange. You mean the mouth? It's fine. It's still a good shiny. But we lost out on an even better shiny. It was so cool with the blue. I guess we'll check the Teddy Ursus. Why not? There's anything on that computer that's important. Yeah, and you know what? At the very least, if that thing has a mechanical hard drive, which it probably does, it's getting to a sketchy point. But if the computer just doesn't turn on or something is being weird with that, you can buy like an enclosure thing on Amazon for not very much. And you can like turn it into an external hard drive so you can plug it into the new one and potentially pull things over that way. Because there's some times where like the computer just doesn't boot up right and it's really sketchy, but the hard drive might still be functioning. So if you end up getting to that, that can be your like last ditch effort. Because I've had to do that before. Really want you to know that I got a shiny Ho-Oh. Like right now? Didn't you just get like a legendary and something else? I already... Oh my god. He was zooming. Well, we meet again. Silver, welcome in. I'm telling you, tonight is the night that everybody pops back into the stream. There's something about tonight. There's no performance issues when playing on laptop. The only thing is it's overheating. Yeah, that's the problem with laptops, like gaming laptops and stuff, is it's just very hard to have adequate cooling for these like big, like powerful video cards and everything else. I used to have a gaming laptop, when I was in high school. Do I want to say the year? This would have been like 2008. I was like towards the end of my high school career. But, oh god, I almost soft reset. That was the Dialga hunt happening right there. But I had a gaming laptop back then, and it was probably that thick. and it was the heaviest thing. You could not take it anywhere. It was basically a desktop. It had 2 video cards in it, in SLI, and I thought it was the coolest thing ever. It was the bee's knees. Guard, welcome in. If you can get it to boot, I highly recommend using Super Great. Never heard of it. Been thinking about getting a laptop stand. It's a good idea. Even just raising up the, like, usually the back just a little bit is enough. You could get like a book or just something, right? Anything helps with the just being flat on the desk. The little rubber feet doesn't give you much clearance, so it goes a very long way. Laptop stand, very good call. Would agree. The thermal paste manufacturers use is also kind of duty. That is a fact. Got to get that Arctic Silver. Or there's a new one. I forget what the new like spicy brand of thermal paste is, but like I feel like it's not super realistic for most people to replace the thermal paste on their stuff. There's like a lot of teardown usually for that. Hugh, welcome in. Hello, hello. I'm catching these snakes like a bug catcher. Love to see it. Hopefully you get that shiny pretty quick. I was still on XP with a GT 210 in 2008. So here's the thing. Back then, I was probably running Vista for a pretty long time because it was the first like Windows OS that supported 64-bit well. XP did kind of support 64-bit. They had a specific version of it, but like a lot of things didn't have drivers for XP 64-bit, so I went to Vista and it was fine. Like I removed a bunch of the bloat stuff, and it was after it was pretty updated. Like it was all right towards the end, but they just could not shake that the bad vibes with Vista. Oh god. Was wondering where you got that GBA shell and accessories. I want to upgrade a few consoles. I'm going to say Team Rocket. I'm gonna wait on giving a recommendation right now because I'm working through something with them. And if it doesn't go well, I don't want to recommend you to them. So if it doesn't work out though, I have another location. I'll tell you where I got it, where like another shop that I know is like reputable. It was a toss up between both of them for me, but yeah, there are some things with the GBA that just not a good time. The screen, there's like, I bought a laminated IPS, and if you guys don't know what that is, it's just normally when you have a Game Boy Advance, you have the screen, like the LCD, and you have a lens that's just plastic. You put the screen in, and then you put a lens over it, and between that, there's like an air gap, and dust can get in between that. I bought a laminated IPS, which is the screen and the lens stuck together, so you can't get dust under it. You just install it as one unit. In between the screen and the lens, a piece of dust right in the middle of it. Well, kind of up on the corner, but it sucks. And it's not their fault, like it's the manufacturer's fault. But they're kind of making it seem like they're going to be sketchy about giving me one that doesn't have dust under it. And if they don't let me like replace it with another one, like I'm not asking them for money back or anything. Like I want one that doesn't have dust on it, because it's going to drive me insane if that just has dust under the screen forever. Like I won't play it. So that's, just so you know, that's like what's He streams till 10:30. Sorry, I was going off on a tangent. How long are we streaming tonight? Yeah, 10:30. I usually stream until about 10:30 my time. Since it's Friday, we might stream longer, depending on how I'm feeling. Who knows? Hopefully it's all sorted. Yeah, the other thing is they also sent me, like... Man, there's like a couple things. They sent me the wrong set of buttons, too. Like, they sent me 2 of the same part, and I was supposed to have 2 different ones for the left and the right side. So that's kind of an honest mistake. They look the same, but it just sucks that I had 2 things with this. So we'll see. We'll see how good they are about it. Because they were asking a lot of questions, and I sent pictures and stuff, and it like does me a bit of a concern that they're gonna just be like, yeah, sorry, dude. Have fun on this like $60 screen for the Game Boy. Angry cherries. Just give me the shiny cherries already, man. Just got a shiny Spiritomb in Legends. Very nice. Doing a shiny alpha quest, finding a shiny alpha in each area. So far, a shiny Baniri, shiny Luxury have been located. You found both of those in Obsidian Fieldlands? You're just going for 1 in each area, right? The big cherries jump scare. That's how they do. I just wish I could get the shiny cherries jump scare. I want to be scared. Your bird is kicking their home. Kicking their home. My bird. Oh, my Decidui. I was like, my bird. What is Braviary doing to kick their homes? And then I realized I have a karate samurai bird thing. Yeah, that is a bird, in fact. Oh, neither were alphas. Gotcha. I assumed they were. That's on me. We have a new distortion here. So what I'm going to do... I've explained this a few times, but I'll just break it down right now for everybody else. I'm looking for Pokemon that exclusively spawn in these space-time distortions on this map. Every 5 minutes for the first 15 minutes that you're in the maps, it checks to see if a distortion is going to spawn. So, rather than resetting this game because it's just going to sit for a few minutes anyways, I'm going to let it sit. Hopefully it hits a 5-minute timer, like, check. And hopefully it says it's distortion time. And then we can get it back-to-back. We'll see. Wow. Alright, well, I mean, this is a full-on shiny, by the way. This is on my game where I don't have the charm. That's a 1 in 4,000 shiny. That's our second shiny in this. Heck yeah. Got the chocolate rhino. Name him Root Beer. I like that. I'm a fan of Root Beer. The Fryhorn. Man, you guys are coming up with some spicy nicknames today. What the heck is going on? We're going to check these cherries, too. This is also a 1 in 4,000, but, like... Could you imagine if we got it in this? We have 1 in 585 odds for a shiny to be like the Cherubi and Cherums in the other game. But could you imagine if we got it on the 1 in 4,000 odds? Alright, I'm going to park in this distortion, and then we're going to get Rhyhorn on the board. Calm bro, what's up, Casey? What is with all of the the old homies popping in the chat? Casey, how you doing? I think YouTube is saying like, we're gonna show it to all of his old subscribers. Bring him back in. You're like the 5th or 6th person we've seen pop in here that it's been a hot minute. How's things? I'm looking for Rhyhorn. Boom. Pretty good shiny. I'm a fan. We've got a good-looking squad of shinies today. Ray's plays with 10 gifted memberships. Popping off. Everybody's popping off today. Ray's, I appreciate you. Guys, if you haven't opted in for gifted memberships yet, exclamation gift in the chat. Click on the link. Make sure you're opted in, or else you won't be in the drawings for these. I'm shiny hunting in BDSP, and my chain just keeps breaking. Can't even get to 10. I also had that issue, and that's why I was so excited to do Poke Radar in BDSP. That was the reason I bought it, because that was the first like real shiny hunting that I did. I did some resets and stuff for Kyogre when I was a kid. It didn't work, but I did it. And the first diamond was when I just got a bunch of stuff with Poke Radar. And they really nerfed it in this game, and I kind of get it, but like, I don't know, it just sucks. It feels bad having a chain break, and it's like you didn't do anything wrong, really, you know? You gotta get the homies back in, yes. Ultra Ball, does the type of Pokeball matter? It's just showing how long you've been a homie, how long you've been in the member crew. Hello from India. Neethu? Am I saying that right? Neethu, welcome in. 2,061 encounters in for Mudkip, and I encountered the Pooch. Yeah. Yeah, that's kind of how that goes. It's a toss-up, right? You got like a 50-50 shot. You either get something that's a really good shiny that you can't catch, or a really good shiny that you already have. There's no in-between. I just do the 17 chain method, yeah. Getting to 17 is also kind of tough, but it's kind of boring. Like, I liked the excitement of a little bit of a chance of the chain breaking. Like, it was like 2%, right? That's what it used to be in the old games. And they bumped it to 7%, which is crazy. Like, that's for sure gonna happen. Zypwal. Am I saying that right? Welcome in. I love the new Inteleon, yeah. That's for when people are trying to snipe others to give them the membership. Gonna go to sleep early? No, we'll see you around. Get some rest. Hopefully the migraine goes away. And we'll see you on the next one. Hello from San Francisco. Arceus was excellent. I agree. I really, really like this game, so I am always excited to go back to it. Just so you guys know, anybody that's new in here, we have been doing a Shiny Living Dex in this game, and we only need 5 more Pokemon to complete it. Maybe I can show you guys what's going on with it, actually. Let me just teleport real quick. Heyo started Let's Go Pikachu yesterday and got Shiny Sandshrew. Very nice. Good shiny. Did you hunt for it, or was it just like random that you found it? Trading Shiny Cascoon. I'm assuming you're doing Legends, right? Whoa, dang. 5. What you talking about? Remember Swinub Community Day. Is that tomorrow? Really? Okay. I'll have to at least get 3 of them, right? I want to get the whole evolution line at the very, very least. Random, I was looking for a Charmander. That's awesome. Just came back from Violet. It appears that shiny hunting in Legends is better. It's just a nice change of pace. Like, there are things I like about Scarlet and Violet, but when I went back to Legends, I was just like, I'm home. It's been so long. Got a shiny Arcan in Pokemon Go. You have to hatch that from an egg, right? That's pretty sweet. It's like kind of green, right? And for all of you guys who are new, I was talking about this earlier. This is our Shiny Living Dex right now. Maybe I should get... Sorry, we have like some shiny boys that need to be transferred really quick into another box. These are all of our duplicates. Why can't I hold all these shinies? Although, the Rowlet isn't a duplicate. That one we actually need. So this one, we'll just throw that over here. But here's the Shiny Living Dex. We've been going through. We have almost everything. Almost. We need one Cherim. I love that you can see the shinies in the box in this. I wish they did this in Scarlet and Violet. So close. This is all of the fossils right here. Those 4 empty slots. And then this is the end, just of what you can catch in the wild. There's a bunch of legendaries and stuff as well, but you can't get them in this game as shinies. You can't catch them anyways as shinies. What's the time for the swine up tomorrow? I think it's usually at like 2 p.m. local time is when it starts. He's cute and I don't want to evolve him. Don't evolve him. I always leave him at the like lowest form they can be. That's always my game plan. I thought you were going to release those shinies. No. Usually I do giveaways with them. One of these days we might have to do that again because I have so many. We almost have 2 boxes of like duplicate shinies now. So it's been a long time since we've done like a Legends shiny giveaway. But maybe one of these days. Pick my starter for the Nuzlocke in PLA. Rowlet is the only correct choice. I'm just gonna say it. Rowlet is the boy. Accuser, welcome in. And that kid, welcome in as well. We're looking around, making sure we're not missing any other shinies, even though, you know, we don't necessarily need them. Although, there's a lot of shiny alphas I don't have, so if we got lucky, that would be cool too. Just found a shiny Hisui and Sneasel. Very good shiny. Super, super good. We haven't seen one of those for a really long time. There are a few that spawn on this map that we run past, so we have a chance of seeing one. We just, historically, when we've been doing these loops on this map, we have just over and over found gold and green shinies. But today, we've turned over a new leaf. No more gold, no more green shinies. It's not happening. In Let's Go, I shiny hunted for a Growlithe. Finally got it and was so happy. And it's an Arcanine and on my team. And I beat like 6 gym leaders and did a ton with it. So you got the shiny Arcanine and you ran through the game with it. You'd love to see it. There's a Budu outbreak. Might as well check. We'll just look at the first 4. I thought the game auto-saved. This game does auto-save by default, but most people turn it off. Because, like, if a Pokemon KOs itself or, like, runs away or something, it saves. You didn't read the sad part. Oh, what's the sad part? Waffle Cat. I thought the game auto-saved. Oh, there's something in between this? There isn't. Did a ton of stuff. I thought the game auto-saved. Oh, I lost everything. I missed the very important last 3 words. I will tell you that the hunt for that won't be too terrible if you decide to approach it again, but it sucks losing something that you already did the hunt for, and it's not like the original thing that you did all the fights and stuff with, right? Like, it's a replacement shiny Arcanine. I get that. I'm such an optimistic guy, I didn't even read the sad part. Didn't even consider it. I'll be back, gotta get some groceries. Hassan, I'll be here. I appreciate you hanging out. Sorry, I was checking the other game. This cherry's still giving you trouble, Accuser. Yeah. Tonight's the night, right? Right. I want this tattooed on my face. Do you? I don't know if you should. I don't know if Gun Bellsprout is the correct tattoo. Also, face tattoos, very scary. But if you gotta get something, maybe the Gun Bellsprout is the play. Maybe that's the one. Don't let it be your first face tattoo, though. At the very least, if you're somebody who's down with it, gonna do your thing, you know, maybe something else first, just in case. Get a ratatouille, like Rakakuni. If you find it, it might be the one time that calm isn't calm. I don't know. I'm not sure. This has been a hunt that has taken so long that I could see myself getting a little happy about it at the very least. I don't think I'm gonna backflip. Feeling a bit better now. Love to see it. We'll check the Rhydons as well. There's 4 of them that have really high shiny odds. Did you nickname that super cool Rhyhorn? I have not nicknamed the Rhyhorn. I think it's gonna be like the Handburger. I have an Oddish in a pot on my arm. At first, for some reason, I thought it was like a 3D printed, like, Oddish thing. So I was a little confused. But, yeah. I'm a fan. I have a tattoo on my computer screen. That's commitment. The monitor doesn't work very well, but it's got a really good looking tattoo. Hey, what is up, my fellow shiny hunters? Jake? Not a whole lot. We found a couple things, not the targets, but we found some good shinies today at the very least. Just eated a Kit Kat ice cream. They eated a Kit Kat ice cream. Do they sell just like regular, like only Kit Kat in ice cream? I feel like there's not that much going on with Kit Kat to just be the ice cream edition. You know what I mean? Like it's kind of just chocolate. Is that what it was? Coleman Collecting. Did you know that you can get a shiny Zoroark mask using the Internet Mystery Gift? I did, but I like this one because it's rarer now. Because you could only get this one when the game was released for the first, like, couple months. And, yeah. This one is the spicier one. It's older. It's vintage. And I think it really ties my outfit together, too, if I'm being honest here. It matches my hair. It matches the red scarf that I have. I mean, look at it. It really ties the outfit together. Which is important stuff. I have to look as good as my shinies. Kit Kats have wafer too. Alright, they have the cookie stuff. You right. The old hotness, exactly. Want a tattoo of a silhouette of a Pokemon? I don't know what yet. Get just a circle, an all-black circle, and you can say, who's that Pokemon? That can be over it. And you can have people guess. And then just change the answer. You can be that guy. It could be Jigglypuff from above, Voltorb, Electrode, whatever you want it to be. Scyther doesn't have scythes. No, yeah, Scyther definitely has scythes. Don't be doing this. Cleavor has mallets. William is having some issues tonight. So everybody pray for William. Don't want to look as good as Shiny Garchomp. I already look enough like hot garbage. Don't be saying that. Garchomp is pretty rough, though. Not gonna lie, it's a sad time for Garchomp. Ghastly without the gas. That's a good one. I didn't think about that. Calm. Are rocks soft until you touch them? We're getting a little existential tonight, huh? We're going there. I inhaled water. Hold on. I'm gonna die. Ugh. It's gonna be a long night. I'm dying here. Calm, you all right? I don't know. I can feel the water rattling around in my lungs. I'm gonna have pneumonia. That's all it is. It's locked in. It's gonna happen. If a tree falls when no one is around to hear it, did it make any noise? That's another one, right? That's the classic. What if water isn't wet until you touch it? We're really getting into it tonight, huh? That's what's happening. Greetings from Argentina. Man, we're getting people from all over the place tonight. Welcome in. I know the Electabuzz. Well, at the very least, it's a good side hustle. I won't be partaking in your services, Electabuzz, but I appreciate the thought. Calm, just like me, for real. Choking on water? Is that you? Hopefully not. It just got Pokemon Snap. Very nice. I haven't played much of that game. That's something that I would like to maybe play. Maybe during the subathon, we do a little Pokemon Snap. So much dialogue. I just want to start the Nuzlocke. Yeah. This game do have a lot of talking. It's a bummer, but that's basically every new Pokemon game. They love throwing the story at you. That'd be a fun stream. Yeah. The only thing is, like, I know for sure it's going to be hard for me to look at chat. It'll be fun to, like, go over the pictures afterwards, though. I think it would make up for it. Gaming with Frankie, welcome in. Hello, hello. I watch you play through Pokemon Snap all the way. Yeah, I've only played the first level, maybe the second level. I'm trying to remember. There's like a Meganium thing in a special level that's like gigantic. And then I think there's like a jungle. And that's like as far as I got. I really didn't play much. My wife got that game and she played a lot of it, but there's been a lot of, like, they had some free updates, I think, that added a couple levels to it. Sudowoodo, did you finish the donut hole game? Tried to watch the VOD, had audio issues. Yeah, I removed it for right now. Just so you guys know, the donut game I did not finish, but I do plan on relisting the VOD for that. It was just, I cut out the first 2 minutes of the video to remove all of the audio issues that were in the beginning, and then guess what? I guess it made other audio issues. So once it's done processing, I'll relist it. Maybe it's fixed. If not, it might just be in the sands of time. That one might be lost. Do you have a specific Pokemon I need? Regular. What you talking about? Yugs, welcome in. Hello, hello. I'm just here choking on water. No big deal. Kind of a problem. What are the last few shinies you need? I might have one. The only ones that I need are Cherim or Cherubi. It doesn't matter which one. And the 4 fossils. The Sinnoh fossils. So Cranidos, Shieldon, and the Revolutions. But I don't want to trade for them. I gotta catch them myself. I'm locked in. I need four more Pokemon until my Shiny Charm. What for? Let's hear it. And just so you know, if you're trying to do trades and stuff, the Discord's usually the place to do that. We have a lot of people who'll help out with that stuff. But, you know, for right now, I don't necessarily... Normally, I don't have these going in the chat because it's usually pretty hectic, but it's a little more quiet right now. I don't mind you guys doing a couple trades and stuff. Just try not to... Make sure you're adding the other person. Don't just, like, keep throwing messages out that, like, aren't for me, because otherwise I'll read them and it's, like, it's a mess. So make sure you're adding the person if you're going to trade or something for now. Cranidos, Rampardos, Spiritomb, and Porygon Z. Well, I will tell you that I don't think I have a Spiritomb that I can trade, but I have been catching a bunch of the fossils. Not shiny. But all you need to do is what I'm doing, just so you know, if you want to get a Cranidos. Sad times. Hello, I'm here. Gage hasn't been streaming lately. Yeah. Gage has been gone for a bit. I don't know what happened to him. I was in a stream a while ago that he was saying, I think he got like a new job or something. So, or a job. I think he was just doing streaming for a bit. And I think he just recently got like a part-time job or something like that. Need Spiritomb, and I can't find... And I can find the rest myself. So Spiritomb, you know the deal, right? You just don't want to get the wisps. Light goal 200. Are we at 150 right now? After 19 years of my life, GBA SP's battery is dying. Time to shop. That's something that you could get at least on... I feel like it wouldn't be too expensive on Amazon, but you're going to get kind of some bootleg brands. Yeah, you can definitely get a GBA SP battery for not too much. You could try on Amazon and just see. Worst case scenario, that battery dies in a year or two, right? But there's definitely... I can maybe help with that too, with the location that, like... I got all of my GBA stuff. That might also be another solution, but like I said, I don't want to throw them out there as a recommendation until I know how they're gonna like treat the customer service stuff. Because I'm in the middle of that right now. Oh, got one more up here. At the very least, we're getting a lot of cherry checks today. Even if they're not shiny. To Linda, we'll see you around. Thanks for hanging out. There's a local game store that has retro stuff. Reputable place. Yeah, that's awesome. I would definitely support a local place if I had the option. Like if there was a place that sold all of this GBA stuff. That'd be kind of fun. Like, I would kind of be down with running my own shop like that, because I feel like I could. But... That would hurt the stream a little bit, I think. Local game store that... Oh, what the heck? Why did that pop up again? Catching up. There's another angry wind chime. There's so many alphas down there. The Rhyperior is always there. That thing's static, but we keep seeing Chimecho and Chingling. I swear that tree was shaking. I'm losing my mind. You could stream from your game store. Stream the bartering process. The thing that I don't like is... This is just like, it kind of comes with the territory, but you have to buy a bunch of stuff with those like older game shops. And I feel like you kind of have to buy for a pretty low price to make it so that you can make a profit and do your thing, right? So I feel bad because I know how much the stuff will sell for, and I know it's just business, but I kind of can't shake the, like, I'm buying this for 50% of what I'm going to sell it for, like, That's capitalism, baby. When you get the shiny Cherubian fossils, please show the back of your head. I'll think about it. I'll think about it. Gaming with Frankie. If nobody replies, please don't spam. You've asked a couple times and nobody's said it, so just kind of hang out for a bit and maybe it'll work out later. But like I said, join the Discord if you're looking for trades. You might be able to find some people there. There's a lot of people trading and stuff over there too. Have people not seen the back of your head? I don't know what, like, why the meme started, but somebody was like, show us the back of your head. And that was that. It has not stopped since then. Lykel 200, I see we're at 150, so I'm gonna pin it. I appreciate you guys liking the stream. It helps me out a lot. Capitalism is bad. I mean, I'm just, yeah. That was a joke. Have you tried the GTS on home and transfer them in? That is a good option for who was asking for the trades and stuff. If you have like any extra shinies or anything, especially in Legends, you can offer them up on the home GTS and you will like immediately get a trade for any Pokemon that you're looking for, the regular Pokemon and stuff. I don't have Discord. That is a bummer. That is unfortunate. Yeah, you might try the Pokemon Home stuff. That's a good resource. I did that for a lot of my living decks. Like my Pokemon Home, just regular living decks. The chat went too fast. You hate to see it. Well, actually, you love to see it. It's nice when the chat's schmoovin'. Ganondorf gets to see the back of his head all the time. Yeah, he's back there lurking. That's what he do. And that's why he's so evil. He's constantly seeing the nightmare that is the back of Calm's head. Was out for dinner? What's going on? Z Toxic. We are doing what we've been doing for a hot minute. We're looking for cherries and fossils. That's the game plan tonight. I think we need to reset. After this pass, I'm going to reset the top game there, because I think it's been over 15 minutes. I keep forgetting to set my timer. It's a bit of a problem. Go bald in one spot on your head now. Okay, I'm doing it right now. Do you guys see it? I went bald for just 1 second, and then I grew it back. He's the only male Gerudo. That's a fact. One every 100 years, they say. Maybe he has a mullet. Coleman curlecting. I'm just going to tell you guys right now, I definitely don't have a mullet. I don't want you to spread any calm slander. I do not have a mullet. And I see what you're trying to do. You're trying to get me to prove you wrong. See, I definitely don't have a mullet. Here, look. He just shaved his head with his mind. No, I can control the growth of my hair like that. Grew it out. And right now I do have a mullet just for a second, and now it's back. Done and done. It's really unfortunate that you guys aren't getting to see this. How long have I been talking on mute? How long have I been muted? You guys can't let me do this. How long have I been muted? That's a problem. Also, let me start my timer. That's another problem. just like 4 seconds. I mute when I clear my throat because I still have water in there. I inhaled a large amount of water, and I'm slowly dying, but I'm trying to make it so you guys don't hear my coughs. Should I get PLA or Let's Go as my next game? That's kind of tough. It's a tough call because I like both of those games a lot. If I had to pick one, have you ever played through Gen 1 before? I think that Let's Go is a very pretty game that has some kind of fun methods for like, it's not really like it has a ton of methods, but shiny hunting in that game is kind of interesting. It gets a little boring after a bit. This game I feel like has a lot more to it. With the story and the gameplay, it's so different from any other Pokemon game, and it has a few different kinds of like shiny hunting ways. So I would probably say this over Let's Go, even though I like both. Yeah, I mean, they're both good, but I think Legends would be the play. The Calma Queen, that's me. Just when I drown tonight on this water, you're gonna feel bad. I want you to know. Play Gen 1, but kind of leaning towards Let's Go for that reason. Yeah, Legends is a lot of fun, and it's very, very different. So, and you could get a whole Shiny Living Dex in this game. That's what I've been doing. But, like, you find a lot of shinies once you get the charm and stuff. And one other thing that I really like about this game is the Pokedex. You catch all of the Pokemon, and that's, like, one of the main objectives. You have to do that to beat the game completely. But it's all self-contained. You don't have to do trades and stuff, which is really nice. You can catch every Pokemon in this game. And in the Pokedex, there's a bunch of research tasks, like quests, for each Pokemon. And when you complete a bunch of those, it increases your shiny odds for those Pokemon too. So you can kind of decide how you want to do it. If you want to just do some shiny hunting full odds, or if you want to maybe do a little bit of a mix, like, it's pretty cool. You always feel like you're doing something in this. You're not going to drown, Panda. Don't tell me what I am and am not going to do. I'm the master of my own fate. Who said I should shiny hunt on Route 11 in Let's Go? Oh, who should I shiny hunt on Route 11 in Let's Go? I don't know what Route 11 is, what the options are. 10% Vulpix Horde. It took me 6 phases. I can't imagine what you're going through. Yeah. I dig it. I think I'm going to listen to chat and go PLA. Yes. It's a good time. It is a very good game. So, highly, highly recommend. And I will say, just depending on how you're going to get this game right now, Richard, you might think about looking at eBay for it too, or like getting it used, because I think you can get Legends for like $30-ish on eBay. You can also get Let's Go around that price too. So if you're thinking about spending $60, you might be able to get both used if you don't care about, like, the box might be ugly, or it might just be the cartridge or something, you know? But with a lot of Pokemon games, that's usually how I'm buying them, for the cartridges, because I just put them in a game case anyways. Like, I have a holder for all my games. So I don't really care if I have the boxes and stuff, which makes them cost a little more. But, yeah, food for thought. Trading for a shiny Spiritomb. Yeah, the Discord's probably going to be a better place. Dana, just so you know, there's some people that might be trading in here, and normally I don't do trading in the chat. It's a little bit quieter, so I don't mind it right now, but, yeah, you might have some better luck over there. Absolutely washed this Inteleon raid. Rest in pieces. You washed the Inteleon, or you got washed? I'm not hip with the lingo. I'm here, Steven. Welcome in. keep him away from motorcycle lizards at all costs. Calm is a master of going to the water. That is a fact. Don't patronize me. Ingo and Ray or Akari are the trainers from the future. Is Akari from the future? Is that a thing? I don't think she is, right? I mean, I guess if you picked the female character, I guess in my game she's the one that was already here. And I was the dude dropping out of the sky. Got a shiny Cyclizar, very nice. That's a stressful hunt, because that thing likes to run. Cleaned up in a manner of speaking. I got you. You bopped him, is what you're trying to say. You gave him a bop. He drank his water too much. That's me. We be enjoying our water too much. We're too hydrated right now. Ray is a canon future hero. What do you mean? Yeah, either one. I always, when I see it... Oh, Akari? Is Akari the name of the guy character? Is it Akari? Because Ray is definitely, like... Sounds like the girl character. I don't know they're like... This is Vash, okay? I don't know they're like regular names. There's actually a really easy... cynical location. Cynical. Cyclizar, I'm assuming. Where they can't escape. Where the heck is that? And what, you just like do picnic resets, or what's the play? Because I did mine the hard way. I was running through just a gauntlet of Cyclizars. Shirk, welcome in. Hello, hello. Imagine knowing how to breathe. Couldn't be me. Couldn't be me either. How to breathe or how to drink water. Could never be me. She-Wolf. I see you. I know you're out there. How goes it? Alright, get me out of here. Ray is male, Akari is the lady. That seems very backwards. When I think Ray, I think of like Evangelion Ray. Why you gray? What can you do? It happens. It happens to the best of us. It's the tiny island directly next to the electric gym. And you just run up and down until it decides to spawn. The tiny island next to the electric gym. I don't know what you're talking about. With Cyclizars? An island with Cyclizars? I have never seen an island where Cyclizars spawn. I do not know. Y'all keep saying my name. Not Ray's. Ray. We're dropping the Z. Not you. Not this time. What's... Where there's a random Crabominable. Dragon Sandwich will exclusively make them spawn. Random Crabominable. Still don't know where you're talking about. Pseudo Wudo gifted a membership. I appreciate you, buddy. Shirk, just like that, gets the membership. Shirk is no longer cursed. Just gets the memberships whenever they pop in here. Shirk is living the dream. Ray could be Gregory from Five Nights at Freddy's. What? I feel like we're going off the rails a little early tonight. Just got a shiny Dartrix. Very nice. Super good shiny. Whenever Calm says pan out, I get a little confused. Ah, yes. It'll pana out. There is a set of 2 small islands before you enter the electric gym city. Oh, God. Oh, no. City. is what I said. City. You know what? I'm choking. It is what it is. We're all on the internet. You're all at least 13, or you should be if you're on the YouTube terms of service anyways. I didn't mean it. Bonk him. Somebody send me to the Shadow Realm. I deserve it. Hey, Calm, remember me? Ice Panda. I do, actually. So many people popping in out of nowhere. Bonk him. Bonk him. Like when he called him... Who did I call that? I don't remember this. Big if true. I don't remember it, though. Apologize now. I will not. I will never apologize. Y'all can deal with it. I said city with an accent. That's what I said. Yeah. City chicken. Love to see it. Not my city beef. Haven't been watching. I have had tests. Ice Panda, do not stress it. That is much more important than Pokemon's. But welcome back. I witnessed Calm getting canceled. Send me to the Shadow Realm. Get me out of here. It was a good run, guys. We had almost a year. Almost a year. I have unsubbed. Now apologize or I won't sub again. It's good. If this is the deal breaker for you, it was a good run. Like I said, we had almost a year. Calm is over party. We didn't realize this was going to be our final stream ever, but here we are. Used to name all of my shiny Pokemon SH plus most of the Pokemon's name. Yeah. Hitmonlee and Ditto, not so good. I'm trying to think of any other good ones. Hitmontop's pretty funny too. All of the Hitmons. Let's think. Rattata would also be pretty funny. Do you transfer your shinies to home? Pokeslam, I haven't been doing that, but because you can't back up your save and stuff for this, I think maybe once I get my full Shiny Living Dex, I need 5 Pokemon for that, by the way. It's kind of nice to have them in the game, but knowing that I have a backup is also really nice. So he called my bluff. I know. I said they'll be back. They always come back. That one doesn't work quite as well. Yeah, Beedrill doesn't quite do it. Doesn't do it. There's Articuno, yes. Schmachoke. I think that's just a pretty cool nickname, actually. This is my full odds game. There is no reason that I should be checking for these cherries in this. I got braces today and my teeth hurt. Say a joke to make me laugh. That might make your mouth and face hurt more, right? I don't really have jokes off the cuff like this. I'm just gonna be honest with you. I'm not that funny. Garg, I'm glad you're digging it. The Pokemon Company dubbing Pokemon Diamond and Pearl and Black and White are great, but X and Y and Sun and Moon are very criticizing. What do you mean? What you talking about? Kenny, how's everyone tonight? I'm doing well. How about yourself? The shiny hunt is off to the braces. There it is. There's your joke. I think I need to reset this. I think we already did this. I just reset this game, so we should be good. Pokefan, welcome in. You already made me chuckle. You love to see it. Love to see it. Sudowoodo's coming in clutch with all the jokes tonight. It's basically Sudowoodo's stream. That's all you. The MVP. Awful voice acting, banned episodes, bad edits, and bland music. I didn't really watch X and Y, but I'll be honest, I really liked the Sun and Moon anime. I watched it in English, and I will say the newer days of Pokemon like voice acting weren't very good. But Journeys I think was actually pretty good voice acting wise. And yeah, I really enjoyed Journeys, but Sun and Moon, I really liked the art of it, and I had a good time with Sun and Moon. It had crazy art, and a lot of people didn't like that, but I thought it was super endearing, personally. My entire life is telling jokes, I feel like. My entire life is a joke. So it's kind of the same thing. We're in almost the same boat. 2 1% female Nidorans in less than 5 minutes. The luck is just racking up. There is something about this particular ledge that makes just alpha spawn. Potentially shiny alphas. But lots of just alpha Pokemon. Yeah, we're in the same boat. Sun and Moon anime is perfect silly guy representation for a silly goober like me. Maybe that's why I liked it. Maybe we're just goobers. And you know what? I'm gonna own it. It's fine. I can live with it. Sun and Moon is so great. I love it. I like Gen 7 a lot as far as the games go. And the anime, we've already showed off the crazy animation in Sun and Moon. I loved it. I loved the wild. They had so many insane facial expressions in that, like that particular part of the show. They pull no punches on that stuff. Racking up in the wrong way. No Cleffa. Too bad. I would have liked a Cleffa. Gen 7's fire, and X and Y too. The 3DS era of Pokemon, super, super good. What I found out is actually the 3DS didn't sell that well, surprisingly, even though it was like, in my opinion, like one of the best eras of Nintendo's like history as far as like games and quality and stuff. It didn't sell very well. So I don't know. It's too bad because I feel like they had so much quality stuff. Just realized Volo has been talking for 10 minutes. Yup. He'd be doing that. The new Jedi game came out. I will just tell you guys, I'm not really a Star Wars guy. But, enjoy your Star Wars game. May the Force be with you. I never got into it for some reason. I'm a pretty bad dork. 3DS Pokemon games are superior 100%. They have so many shiny hunting methods, and just like, they also like, in X and Y you could get the full national deck still, and in Sun and Moon you could as well, right? Like, you couldn't catch it all in the game, but you could get everything in the game, right? Every Pokemon that had ever been released. It wasn't until Gen 8 that they started being like, oh no, we couldn't possibly fit all these Pokemans into one game. I'm back with potatoes. Rays, love to see it. What are you going to do with them? Boil them, mash them, stick them in a stew, perhaps? What's the play here? Please stream the Jedi game. I am just gonna tell you, I'm not gonna. But we have been doing some other stuff recently, though. If you like non-Pokemon stuff, we've been doing some Breath of the Wild lately. I am gonna be playing Tears of the Kingdom. And the other night, we just did a weirdo playthrough of a random, like, indie game that I thought looked fun. Because we just had, like, an hour or two. And, yeah, we've been splashing in some other games recently. So I'm not opposed to trying some other stuff. And Sudowoodo becoming a calm contributor. Sudowoodo, I appreciate you. I appreciate you. just so you know, you won't have the shout out or the like. You won't be in the credits tonight. You'll be in tomorrow though, and I will. I thought that was a shiny. I saw like the orangish color. It was messing with me. I noticed my green ran out, so I joined a higher tier this month. Love to see it. Love to see it. Masked celebrities, welcome in. I picked up a fancy breakfast for my household yesterday, and they screwed up one of the orders. So instead of a side, they gave us a whole entree of breakfast taters. I mean, I'm down. Potatoes are always good. Basically no matter how they're prepared. I can't think of like a potato thing that I don't like mashed potatoes really good, French fries, hash browns, like a baked potato, right? It's always good. Ice Panda, you do your thing. It's all good. I'll be here playing Pokemon if you're feeling that vibe afterwards. You see what I see? A little guy. This isn't... Look at him. He's a homie. I mean... Whoops. Oh, God, please. I'm gonna get him in a blue ball. Hello? Got him. I mean, we're getting some good shinies tonight. Duplicates or no. They're still good ones. Leonardo joining the calm crew. So I can't talk. Leonardo, buddy, I appreciate you. Let's get some Mr. Kappas in the chat. Maybe a pay button. Can we not kill me, Golduck? I know I just caught your shiny child, but... Hold on. Boom. What a good shiny. And Golduck is such a not good shiny. It's just too bad. Alright. Poor Bald was so tired of that duck. Well, what can you do? Bald attracts bald. What can you do? It's a good shiny. I have had my fair share of curse shinies as well. Been stalking most of the time. I love your content, Leonardo. I appreciate that, buddy, and I appreciate the rest of you lurkers out there too. I know we've got a bunch out there, and I call you out occasionally, but if you guys are just hanging out there, just kind of lurking in the shadows, just know that I do see you. I do appreciate you, even if you're not chatting. Chuck the Duck. That's the Psyduck's name, Chuck. Electros' shiny hits different though, yeah. It's crazy because Dynamo and Electric are so bad. And it's in 3D that they're really bad. I feel like in 2D, back in black and white, Electric was actually kinda good. It wasn't terrible. Dynamo's always been kinda bad. But like, Electros has always been good. Love y'all. I'm always lurking, Jeremy. I appreciate you. All you lurkers. Occasionally we trick all of the lurkers to post a message. We call them out and they go, alright. But I appreciate you guys. Ceiling Cat gifting 5 memberships out of nowhere. We're going to check the Sligoos as well. Might as well. Kenny, Coop, Pokefan, Charlo, and Ice Panda. Charlo? That's what I'm going with. Make sure you say thanks if you got one of those gifted memberships. And everybody else, throw out a Mr. Kappa, maybe a pay button, maybe a ceiling cat. There's so many options. So many. But show some love. And guys, if you're trying to get a gifted membership, explanation gift in the chat. Make sure you're opted in. 5 more before I hit the road. Ceiling cat. Drive safe. We'll see you around. If you're actually driving. If this is a theoretical, like a metaphorical road, have a good night. In Scarlet, I have 2 shiny Venomoths, a shiny Bellibolt, Volcarona, and Glamora. All, like, really good shinies, actually. There's not a bad shiny in that list. Didn't realize I got a gift, just got it. Supposed to be duck, by the way. What you talking about? Alright, should I try to get a Cherubi outbreak for a little bit? Instead of just hitting up the trees? I think I'm going to do that for, like, just a little. So, wow, I just took a screen capture. We're just going to go back and forth between the maps real quick to just try to spawn a Cherubi outbreak. See if we can get at least one, because we haven't seen one in a long time. And each reset of the map takes a bit when we're checking all of the cherries. So, we're just going to do this for a few. See if we can make it happen. Blue shinies are quite cool, I would agree. My personal favorite shiny color. The phone sync is done. I got my music back. Love to see it. What are the odds for the Cherubi? Depends. When I'm hitting the trees just randomly, they're 1 in 585. Because I have the shiny charm and I have its dex perfected. If I get a Cherubi outbreak, I will have like 10 to 12 spawns that have a 1 in like 125, I think, chance to be shiny. So it's like a 10% almost chance for me to get a shiny from an outbreak. Now I will tell you that I have done many outbreaks. And I have not found one ever from an outbreak. The only one I've ever found was from a tree with 1 in 585 odds. And, yeah, it sucks. Calmster, will we get bunny emote? Bunny emote? What are you talking about? Get to build raid Pokemon and got Inteleon. So nice to not depend on trades. Yeah, I haven't even done any of the Scarlet and Violet, like, stuff for a while now. It's been so long since I booted that game up. Just hit my foot and screamed internally. Scream externally. You hit your foot. Do some screaming. It's good for you. Shadow Mike, we'll see you around. Thanks for hanging out. Don't care for Hisui and Gudra. I prefer its original design. I do too. Yeah. The shiny gets worse. Like, I don't know why they decided to do what they did. I mean, Eevee Outbreak's kind of cool. I don't need this, but... this is another rare outbreak, so... We'll check it at least. If we get a shiny Eevee for a giveaway, that would be a nice one. I like the big sad snail form. Its shiny is just bad. Is realistically the reason I don't like it as much. But if you... I think we talked about this. You still prefer the original, right? Like, it's not like I hate it. It's just definitely not as good as the original. You know, I haven't saved. If one of these shows up, it has a very high chance of running. So I'm going to save right now, because I have an inkling that if this does show up, I am definitely going to make it run. Is that it? I think that's it. There's only 3 spawned. I'll make one more run. Yeah, that's it. Alright. Don't care to do the raids anymore. If they would just get home working, I'd have them all already. Yeah. Well, I mean, there's a lot of things that I still didn't have in Sword and Shield, but I've kind of been thinking about it recently, and, like, I don't know that I would be... Like, I do want home to be a thing so I can transfer things around, but... I also don't just only want to do Masuda method, because what Pokemon Home opens up is like a million Masuda hunts for me. Both Gudras are amazing either way. We got a lot of Gudra stands in the chat. And we got a space-time distortion. Alright, I'm really quickly going to reset this while I fly over here. Shiny is non-existent, bro. Gets a different shell. Yeah, that's the... Is that the only thing that changes? Just the shell? Does its body not change at all? It's been a long time since I've seen it, but we have talked about this before. Really dislike the OG Goodra. Better watch out. Yogurt's gonna take that personally. Large piece of toast, welcome back. I think Chandelure is my new main in Unite. Until they add Golduck? They're adding Golduck into Unite? Kind of a weird choice, I feel like. Mainly Masuda hunt to breed perfect shinies so I don't oh, it doesn't bother you. Yeah, you're just doing what you always do. That makes sense. We always stand Goodra. Or else. The lack of home support has kept me off Violet for now, but in 2 weeks, Zelda will be my whole life. I plan on playing that game a lot, guys. Just so you know, I want to play through that game and I want to enjoy my time with it, but I don't want to not stream it. So, I am going to be doing some Tears of the Kingdom. Hopefully you guys are down to hang. Is that Zelda? This is Zelda. It is indeed. I am playing as Princess Zelda right now, as you can see. My beautiful lad. Yeah, I meant the game. This game right here, in the space-time distortion, it does kind of look Zelda-y. Need to tell you, I won't be in those streams because spoilers. No, it's all good. A lot of people are going to be like that, I think. I'm going to be taking my time with it. I'm going to be doing a lot of the just exploration and getting Koroks and shrines and stuff. So I'll end up being behind most of you guys, I think, just because of how I'm going to pace it out. Legend of Zelda, Zelda Legends, Tears of the Arceus. There it is. If only. I mean, that's basically what this game is. And that's why I love it. We watched you suck trash into a hole. Yes, we will watch Tears of the Kingdom. Suck trash into a hole is not the way I love to phrase that, but, I mean, that is accurate. We definitely had less people watching the trash being sucked into the hole, but we still had more people than the whole game, I think, than I expected. Was it the most huggable Pokemon? What is the most huggable Pokemon? You know what my answer is. You already know. This game is fun when you're not playing Master Mode. Breath of the Wild. Yeah, I thought about doing Master Mode on my playthrough. I'm glad I didn't do it. I just feel like it just gives everybody a million health, and you just have to play it like a stealth game, is the vibe I get. Want to watch, but I also don't really want spoilers. I got you, Panna. I know. It's... I understand if anybody doesn't want to hang because of that, but like I said, I will be kind of slow rolling it, just so you guys know, if you're concerned about that. Master Mode is steep. Yeah, I watched some stuff on it, and it just seemed like a drag. Quagsire's also pretty huggable. Yeah, he'd be squishy. So's Clodsire. I short-circuited for a moment. Woot. Oh, the trash thing. Freaked out Kurama. Yeah, I mean, it's an interesting statement, and it's not incorrect is the worst part about it. That definitely happened. Shiny Houndoom really didn't want to show up in the undergrounds. You doing BDSP looking for Houndoom? I'm back. This time I'm on my laptop and not on my phone. Accuser, welcome back. Do not attempt to hug Beware. It'll hug you back. To death. It will give you the last hug you'll ever get. Snorlax is quite huggable. He's a big lad. I mean, you're hugging him, but there's no way you're getting your arms around him. It's a very one-sided hug. To all those who hate Goodra, what are you doing here? No, you know, we have lots of differing opinions in here, although it seems pretty universal that, like, somebody likes a form of Goodra. Jinx is huggable. Sure. Some might say kissable, although if you're doing that, you're going straight to Poke Jail. I just want you to know. Her whole design is based on kisses and slaps, which is an interesting idea. I finally made it. Carpeted Teeth, welcome in. You missed a few cool shinies, but nothing too crazy. We haven't found any of the targets. Still trying for shiny Goodra and PLA. Like you've never found one? Were you going for the alpha or what? You played a lot of this game, didn't you? Or is this in your, like, in your badge quest thing or whatever you've been doing? Your, like, area lock? Jinx was a beast in Gen 1. Any psychic type was a beast in Gen 1, honestly. Every single psychic type was so good back then. Kisses and Slaps is Electric Diaper's next album. You know what? I'm down with it. Some kisses and slaps. I'm playing and there's literally a Jinx outbreak. Jinx outbreak. In what game? What game has outbreaks and Jinx? Want to see Hisui and Goodra with the same bronze shell but with the yellow body. Yeah. That really would have made that shiny a lot better. It was such a simple thing. But they done goofed. Got a shiny Sobble and 176 eggs. Not bad. And a shiny Squawkabilly. What color? Which Squawkabilly did you get? Starmie, favorite Gen 1 Psychic. That's my favorite too. I really like Alakazam too, but Starmie... Oh man, we got both of these trees up here. Can I get these cherries, man? We make this happen. Doing some Pokemon Showdown, man. I haven't done Pokemon Showdown in a hot minute. I'm trying not to die while I'm getting these cherries. Starmie's just a great Pokemon altogether, I would agree. Super cool Pokemon. I feel like people don't talk about Starmie enough. Like, Starmie and Staryu both have really good shinies, and they're just super cool. They're, like, good. They've always been good. But they don't get the love that they deserve. Just pulled Blue Eyes Toon Dragon from these old school Yu-Gi-Oh packs. That is awesome. I am very jealous. I would love to have a set of all of the Toon cards. There's like some new ones too. They, I don't like follow a lot of Yu-Gi-Oh really these days, but I know that there's some newer Toon cards too. And they just look so cool. Venomoth is highly underrated. Very good shiny. Yeah. Same thing. Super cool Pokemon. Amazing shiny. Venonat is another one that, like, it's so basic, but it's so good, the shiny. There's so much stuff in Gen 1. I'm just a big Gen 1er. Like, all these people that aren't Gen 1ers like me, that aren't Poke Boomers, are like, ugh. Like, shut up. Good luck. Toon Blackluster Soldier will run you $40. That's too bad. I have Pokemon cards that are like $500. I kind of have some issues. I used to buy a lot of Pokemon cards. I got them for deals, but like they're in the like hundreds of dollars. So like 40 doesn't seem like that much, all things considered. Venonat is adorable. He's just a little guy. Just a little lad. I think the coolest design for Psychic is Necrozma and Reuniclus. I don't know about the Jello thing. Necrozma is very edgy. If you're down with the edge, I get it. I like some of the more... Let me think. I really like Starmie. I really like Alakazam. There's some other good psychic types. I'm trying to think through Gen 2. I really like the Ralts line. I really like Gallade. I really like Metagross a lot. That thing's super cool. Lugia's really neat. I'm a fan of Lugia. I don't know. There is a lot of good psychic options, honestly. Venonat is just a silly goober, a particularly bonkers individual. I agree. Was falling asleep and for some reason you sounded like you were in school. What? How do you sound like you're in school? Personally, really like Caterpie as well. Just a cute little guy. With a shiny that is way better than it needs to be. It's crazy. He's just gold. And Metapod, too. Out of nowhere, he's just like bright orangey red. Is he orange or red? He's like more orange, right? Love collecting Yu-Gi-Oh cards, but I feel like it's how Japanese Pokemon cards are now. Everything's so expensive. That's too bad, because I would really like to get some of my, like, classic things that I really like some of the more vintage stuff. That Injection Fairy Lily. Some of the, like, ultra rare, like, Blue Eyes and like Dark Magician from the original packs and stuff. Some of that stuff would be so neat to have in a binder. Lugia is one of my favorite legendaries. Yeah, it's a good pick. And I feel like a lot of people really like the Gen 2 legendaries. Bright orange, like in your face. Yeah, no, it's a crazy color. Just out of nowhere. Why he's so bright? Reshiram is also very OP Floofy. Yeah, Floofy, but that's Reshiram. Suicune's definitely up there. I really like the mythical beasts too. Raikou and Entei are both really good as well. Yeah, I like Ho-Oh more than Lugia. And I feel like that is probably not like the most common pick. I think that a lot of people like Lugia a lot. But Ho-Oh to me just seemed so neat. I also had Gold. That was like my Gen 2 game. And the like kind of traditional like Japanese thing that it had going, it had kind of a theme to it, right? I thought that was super neat. It also has like a very spicy shiny. I'm a big fan of Ho-Oh. I like the pose that he does, you know, like not like that. You know what I mean. The like swooping down pose that he do. Think you can make that dream happen. There's a 25th anniversary box that has OG Yu-Gi-Oh packs. That'll be pretty fun to open. Don't make me do this, Hassan. I would love to do that. Not alone, calm, I prefer Ho-Oh. Yeah. I mean, and Lugia is very cool. I don't dislike Lugia. My preference was always with Ho-Oh. Did you find Shiny Cherrim yet? No. If I'm bonking trees, I have not found a Cherrim. Believe me. Yeah, the Mr. Beast hands. That was me. I hit him with the Mr. Beast hands. The pig has been slain. The pig. What has happened? Oh, did you beat Breath of the Wild again? Is that what's going on here? You beat the pig. Finally unboxing the OLED. Now you got to transfer all your stuff onto that too, right? Or are you going to use that as like a secondary switch? Let me check this. We're at 11 minutes. Okay. 4 more minutes on that, and then we should hopefully have a distortion. Hopefully. Our luck has been a little weird with the distortion spawning lately. And our cherry luck is also not great. Not great. I love neon Pokemon. They're so cool. That's why I like Dawnwing Necrozma. Just because it's like crazy, like yellowy gold. Venonat and Venomoth are two of the cutest and best bug Pokemon ever. I mean, they're cool dudes. I'm down with them. I think Ray is my favorite legendary. After that, it's probably Suicune and then Lugia. All good picks. All good picks. I really like Ray too. As far as Gen 3 legendaries, Latios is definitely my number one. But Ray is up there. And we have a shiny of like a chunk of the Gen 3 legendaries already. They're just all so good. Lucky. How you doing? It's going well for me. Although we haven't found any of the shinies we're looking for tonight yet. And it's been a bit. We've been hunting these for more than one stream. We have not found the cherries yet. Do you play on Nintendo? It's on a Switch. I have two Switches actually that are running. I have a capture card that has both of them plugged into it. So they're official Switches, both of them. I know it's mythical, but I think Shaman is slept on. So I always liked Shaman as well. I don't like the Sky form. Like, I only like the little hedgehog homie form. But the thing that kind of killed Shaman for me was the movie, where Shaman was just like a jerk. He's just like coughing poison in people's faces and stuff. Just for no reason. He was just like a little demon. Manaphy is my favorite mythical, though. One of my favorite Pokemon. You know, not a lot of people talk about Manaphy, actually. Yeah, underrated pick. I really like Jirachi. I think that's my favorite, personally. Really like Jirachi. I like the first three mythicals a lot. Jirachi, Mew, and Celebi are all up there. Skyform is a weak sauce, yes. And the movie, don't watch the movie. You'll probably not like Shaman after that. Just a jerk. My wife used to think Shaman was super cute, and after that movie, she's like, I hate this dude. Feed him to Giratina. Make it happen. Self-preservation would be your priority if Giratina was hunting you down. See, that isn't what was happening. Ash was like, oh, was it Ash that got poison burped on? He's just like, oh, let's help this Pokemon. And he picks it up, and Shaman's like, bleh. And it just spits a bunch of poison, like, toxic at him. Just for no reason. Just, like, put me down, dude. I gotta be eaten by a demon. Zeet's a legend. Zeet is a legend. Good old Zed. Okay. I almost flew past this. I'm telling you, they take a sec to shake. Yeah, I hated that movie. The thing is like, I only saw part of it, and I think it's because I just stopped. I was just like, this isn't for me, you know? You'll love Giratina after the Shaman movie. Yeah, trying to eat Shaman, I guess. I was joking about getting eaten by Giratina. I just knew it was a Gen 4 thing, so apparently that was what was happening. Yeah, Shaman's cool. It has, like, a good shiny, too. It's not, like, not that in your face, but I do like the kind of minty grassy color that it has. Did anyone here shiny hunted Giratina in Platinum? I have not. I know that we had somebody else. Oh, it was you. It was you shiny hunting Giratina in Platinum. How's that going? Did you guys... I've mentioned this a few times now. I flexed this on stream the other night, too. I got a shiny Dialga in 2700 resets. Super happy about that. I'm just going to keep mentioning it. Just That's my big victory recently. Remember when I first played Platinum, I caught my Giratina in a Heal Ball. Love to see it. Capture the Pokemon Devil in the cute little Heal Ball. Power move. Absolute power move. Used to like Shaman, then I saw the Pokemon in-game and it wasn't hitting for me anymore. What do you mean? Like you saw it in the movie, you liked it, and then you saw it in-game and you didn't like it? But why? My flex is Shiny Latios in one den. Could never be me. Although, I think our Latios was like... We got one Shiny in Dynamax Adventures in like our 7th DA, which is crazy. And I can't remember what it was. We got Latios almost at full odds, and then we got Latios like right after. It was insanity. But yeah, we had some decent luck with DAs. We no longer have good luck, though. It's officially gone after Sword and Shield has wrapped up. I think Shaman would make a great football. Only one way to find out. Gonna go now. I have a math exam tomorrow. Duck, good luck. Study up, make it happen. You got this. You can have 100% of my shiny luck today. Wish you luck with all your hunts. Lucky, I appreciate that. And I desperately need it because it is not working out for Old Calm today. What are your top 3 Pokemon movies? I haven't seen that many of them. I've only watched to like the more, like a lot of the older ones. So I really like Pokemon Forever, which is the one where they like go back in time with Celebi. I'm trying to think of the other Pokemon movies I've seen. I've seen the Pokemon movie, the first one, Pokemon movie 2000. I saw the one with Entei. I also really like that one with like Entei and the Unknowns. That one's really cool. And my third, so it's like Pokemon Forever, Pokemon Entei and Unknown, whatever that is. And I mean, I guess the first movie kind of sucked. Like, I didn't really like it. They made it really dark, and it wasn't what I was looking for as a kid. That wasn't exactly what my hope was when I saw that movie initially. I was excited for it because I was a kid and I loved Pokemon, but like, you know. The Manaphy movie was pretty good, never saw it. I never saw any of the Gen 4 or like more recent movies, actually. And I might just be not remembering. If you guys mention one, I might. Like, let me know what your guys' favorite Pokemon movie is. Maybe I'm missing one and I don't remember. I have a 12-hour shift tomorrow that I should be sleeping up for, but I haven't been home for 30 minutes from work tonight. I'm too wound up. I haven't even been home for 30 minutes. Carpeted Teeth, just sit down, get some chill vibes. We're pretty chill tonight. But yeah, you don't want to be in that, like, the dead zone by not sleeping, because seriously, I've been having so much trouble sleeping recently. Like, every single day I'm going on like 5 hours, and I feel it. Like, it's progressively just gotten, like, I get really bad headaches, and for whatever reason, I haven't been able to sleep lately. It's been a problem. Pokemon 2000 will always be my fave. I think that might be my next pick, because that has that collector guy getting all of the legendary birds. That's pretty sweet. It's been a long time since I saw that. I don't really remember what else happens. They're just fighting the collector, right? The guy trying to get the birds. Esper is underappreciated. Yeah, Esper has an amazing shiny too. Esper definitely doesn't get the love it deserves. Entei best movie? Yeah, it's good. Pikachu scene that's as powerful as a lion death scene. What? The Lion King death scene You mean where, like, the Pikachus are slapping each other, or when Ash has turned into a rock because he tried to throw hands with the psychic monster man? I don't know. I had a hard time, even as a kid, getting, like, emotional with the Ash getting turned into stone. I remember thinking it was hilarious that he was just, like, he jumped into the psychic laser beam, turned into a statue, and he's just like... I just remember dying at that. And it still gets me to this day. It's a good time. Speaking of video game movies, have you guys ever watched the Dragon Quest, like, animated movie? It's on Netflix. I've never played a Dragon Quest game before, but it was kind of cool. It was like the story of the first Dragon Quest game, I guess, like, put into a movie. And it's like pretty high quality animations, pretty cool stuff. He did it for love, you monster. He sure did turn into a goofy looking statue, though. Turns into stone. Funniest city I've ever seen. Funniest city. What you talking about? He turned his cap around. He meant business. Yeah, when he went in swinging on Mewtwo. He said, all these level 100 Pokemon, these fully evolved dudes, they're swinging on Mewtwo. Didn't work out. He said, let me introduce him to my highest level member. Ash didn't die. Yeah, just Terra-type rock. Before we even knew what it was, he terastallized. Got me thinking about my list, as I never made one personally. I hope they send you the wrong grips for GBA again. Don't be doing this to me, Koala. Don't be wishing bad things like this. You don't want the bad vibes. Oh crap, hold on. How long has this been going for? Oh, it literally just started. Alright, heck yeah. I accidentally let this sit for too long. We got the 25-minute check. The Luxray didn't even roar at us. Alright. We're parked. We'll get back into here for now. We'll let that cook. That's going to be like another minute or two. I played Dragon Warrior, which is what Dragon Quest was originally called. Yeah. We do not welcome the bad vibes here at Calm and Collecting. Yeah. No bad vibes. Except when it's me laughing at Ash turning into a rock. That's the bad vibes I allow. Have you ever watched Pokemon Heroes? Pokemon Heroes? I haven't even heard of that before. What is it? Maybe I know what it is and I just don't recognize the name. Is that like a movie? Why is it called Final Fantasy, but it's never final? Yeah. Well, it's the Final Fantasy, not because it is the last one right now. It's going to be the last one ever released, though. Final Fantasy 6323 will be the Final Fantasy. The last one ever released, and then the sun explodes. And, you know, you all know the rest, right? The heat death of the universe, right? What can you do? We can't prevent it, so we get all of our Final Fantasies. The movie 5 with the Eon duo, that's Pokemon Heroes? I never watched it. I actually like the Gen 3 Pokemon a lot, so I don't know why I didn't. I think Ash dies or almost dies in all of the films. They're just playing with us. Like, oh, he's gonna go. You're like, yes, yes. Gonna lurk for a bit to get about another 200 encounters in. Good luck. Godspeed. It's called Final Fantasy because the team was about to be axed. Here you go. This is a fun fact right here. This was their last-ditch attempt And guess what? It worked out. And now it'll be the last thing they ever make. Working on it for the rest of their days. You're gonna hunt for salty herba mystica to make poison encounter. And just so you know, if you do exclamation sandwich in the chat, Frog, I have a sandwich guide that doesn't require salty. So you might want to look at that too. Any herba mystica you can make all of the different elemental sandwiches with, but they might be a little more complex. The ones with salty are the easiest to make, but I have a really nice sandwich compilation. Alright. 3 more fossils. Hate to see it. Another one. Oh god, please. One more. This is my nightmare. Good luck on your hunts. I'm on the same boat right now with the Mudkip. Yeah, you know, I've been doing the soft resets for Mudkip on that Game Boy Advance too. Just 1 in 8,000, baby. I did a sparkling power for electric once.
My internet died for a second, so I went on to Pokemon Go to see what was happening, and a shiny Ponyta just appeared on the Discord.
Very nice. I don't have a shiny Ponyta in that game. I feel like there's so many things I don't have as shinies in that. I don't have like the spiciest shiny luck in Pokemon Go, although recently I have had pretty good luck. Pretty good in general. Let me reset my timer. Okay. I think we need to check these still. I'm gonna go and look at these trees real quick. Got mad at Subway once. They made my sandwich wrong. You're literally watching them make it. What you talking about? I feel like this is on you a little bit too. You're directing this. I think this is your management. This is a management issue here. You say, I want this, I want that. And they go, okay. Boop. They put the cheese on there. No reason to get mad. Don't talk to me about 1 in 8K. Back to lurking. You know, I've been living that life. I don't know what to tell you. I have been living it just a little bit. None of the targets yet. Yeah, Oxford, we're just living the nightmare. Every customer is the manager at Subway, which is a bad time, by the way. You don't want a place where every rando is the manager. So tired, but I feel... Nah, go to sleep if you're trying to just not be exhausted. Do it. Get some sleep. It's great. Being an adult is knowing that you can just go to sleep at 8 or 9 and just... That's a good enough time for a Friday night. A good night's sleep. It's a big win. Never tell me the odds. It's kind of nice when you're not counting on 1 in 8,000 too, because I feel like I just do not want to know on that. Found a shiny Whalmer right as the event was ending. Yeah, I actually, that was my really good luck. In the same day, I got 2 shiny Whalmers, and I figured that they must have been like perma boosted or something, because I got 2 of them really close together. So I finally got the 400 candies. I have a shiny Whalmer and a shiny Wailord, which is really cool. And I also got a Drillbur, which I was really happy about. They're all 1 in 500. Yeah, you guys were telling me that. I didn't know that at the time. I was just like, oh man, I guess I'm not that lucky. Is there a list of everything that's perma boosted that I can see? Like, that's up to date? Are they like adding more things to the perma boosted shinies just like constantly, or how does that work? I really don't know that much about Pokemon Go. I'm really bad about that. The cheese goes on the bread. That's a fact. It doesn't have to go on the bread, but it can go on the bread. Sometimes it's on the side of the bread. Just depends on the type of cheese and the type of vibe you're going for. Been hunting this Bulbasaur on and off for the past 2 months. Yeah. That's the reason I was building that Game Boy Advance, because I want to do some soft reset hunts, probably off stream. I have to be watching stuff to be able to do these soft reset hunts, and especially at 1 and 8K, like, I have to have something else going on. Pogo was such a good game in 2016 to 2019. Yeah, it's, I, of course, got into it really late, and it's because chat, like, convinced me to get into it. The only non-community day shinies I have in Pogo are Mightyena and Poliwag. Poliwag, not a great shiny. I'm not going to sugarcoat it. But Mightyena's pretty good. Not bad. How does one get cheese on the side? You say, cheese on the side. Just like that. Done deal. It's just that simple. Pokemon Go gives free shinies on days called Community Day. Yeah, that's a fact. That's the thing I kind of don't like about Pokemon Go, and the reason I don't transfer shinies from Pokemon Go up to home, because there are certain Pokemon that are just completely useless, like not invaluable. It's worthless to me. Like, you get 16 shiny Roggenrolas, and it's like, how am I supposed to get excited about getting one of these ever again? There's just, that is enough for me to trade to every Pokemon game I own that has Roggenrola in it, have the entire shiny evolution line, and still have some in Pogo. It's just, it's too many. But I'm happy when it's Community Day and I just get a cheeky, like, one shiny and I don't bother doing anything. That's kind of nice, I guess. Pokemon Go equals space-time extortion. I'm a big fan of space-time extortion. Pseudo-Wudo popping off tonight. Legitimate comedian. Politoed when I get enough candies. Yeah, Politoed, very good shiny. I would agree. I'm only playing Pokemon Go now to complete the shiny Jirachi research. Me too. The one, like, big reason that I do really like Pokemon Go is I can get a lot of mythicals and legendaries for my living dex in Pokemon Home, and those are things that I'm transferring up. And the shiny Jirachi, you better believe I'm transferring that too. Like, there's just not a place to hunt that. You can do, like, there's a runaround you can do to hunt it in the Game Boy Advance games, but it's like an absolute nightmare. And the amount of work you have to put in to get the shiny Jirachi from the master research thing is enough that it's like, feels like a hunt. It's a very long quest. So I don't feel bad about taking that one. Light goal 350. What are we at likewise? I don't think we're ready for a 350 light goal. You crazy. We have a light goal 200 pinned up. Pokemon Go was once good. You could do the 7-day research and get a legendary. Now you get a random, boring common thing. Yeah, I don't remember what, or I don't know what the original deal was like, because I didn't play it back then, but what can you do? We're at 200. Oh, somebody did a 350 light goal. Accuser did. Like a mad lad. Alright, we need a light goal 250. Hisui and Zoroark. I'll pin that one. We got this. I appreciate you. Accuser did get it first. They changed their mind and got it back to 250. I appreciate you guys liking the stream, by the way. I know we've been doing a little bit of different stuff recently. So everybody who's sticking around, hanging out, just kind of being here for whatever's going on, I appreciate you guys a lot. Stop patronizing me. No. Distorted Lugia glitch in Go cracks me up. I've never seen that before. Don't know what you're talking about. Shinies only have as much value as you give them. There's no shiny stock market. That's a fact. Yeah, there's always a certain desire for different colored pixels. And I will say, I usually, the way I try to think about it is in each game. That's why usually I don't transfer shinies from the games out into home and into other games. I usually keep my living dexes exclusive to the game that they were originally caught in, because then I have the value. Like in this game, I have 1,000,000 shiny Starlies. I could very easily transfer shiny Starlies over to Scarlet and Violet once home is out, and be done with the gender differences for Starly. Because Starly's kind of hard to get in Scarlet and Violet. It's really annoying. But I'm not doing that. The Starlies are a precious commodity in Scarlet and Violet. Garchomp will always have a value of 1. He's a cool guy. A very cool Pokemon. He's got a bad shiny. It is what it is. He tried his best. It wasn't his fault. Same can be said for retro video games. That is... But the thing is the retro game market is crazy right now. It is insane how expensive a lot of stuff is. Pack Attack. We got a Patterson Pax raid rolling in. Guys, I appreciate you. We'll give Pat a minute to pop in here. But guys, if you don't know me, I'm calm and collecting. I'm a calm guy. I play some Nintendo games. I do a lot of shiny hunting. We've been doing a little bit of Breath of the Wild, stuff like that. So, if you dig the chill vibes, feel free to hang out for a bit. You wanted a twist. Get sickening. What you talking about? What's happening here? Patterson, buddy, welcome in. What were you doing tonight? How's things? I'm assuming you were doing some hunting. I've been seeing you doing your thing. Hoi Mignoy. Yes, Hoi Mignoy. I made the mistake of watching the Lewis Capaldi music video. I have no idea what you're talking about. I don't know who he is. Trying to get on your shiny hunting level, man. I will just tell you that my level is 0 right now. We need 5 Pokemon to finish the entire Shiny Living Dex in this game, but the 5 that we need are the most cursed nightmare hunts that we haven't found one for like 6 streams. So you don't want to get on this level, trust me. Enjoy it with just, not almost all of them. Trying to steal your throne, take it, please. Heavy is the crown. Man, it sucks when you only need like 4 or 5 things. They are so bad. You need the hardest ones. We'll see. If I could get one tonight, I would be very happy. Extremely happy. But, we'll see. I don't have high hopes. But we are finding some other cool stuff. You see the guys up there. Got a Gyarados, a Rhyhorn, and a Psyduck. Turtwig Mass Outbreak. You're a King Shiny. I'll take it. Unbroken. Big if true. I hope it's true. Dark Litten. We'll see you around, buddy. Thanks for popping in. 5 imaginary dollary doos. That is what's on the bread. Don't eat that. But please don't. It's a music video for the song Wish You the Best by Lewis Capaldi. Don't know who that is? It's about a dog. What is happening? So you're crying about this dog? You're not salivating over the... There's a couple reasons. Sweating, crying, salivating, which is hopefully not the option. Those are the 3 I can think of off the top of my head for the dehydration. Makes you want to run a marathon. Don't talk to me right now. I didn't kill that dog, Raze. I had nothing to do with what I assume is a dog having a bad time. I have no idea what happened in the song. Or in the music video.
Sparkles, sparkles, can I sparkle 1 into existence? Sparkles, sparkles.
We'll see. Pseudo-Wudo, I hope you can. This would be a great discovery if we found out that you're the summoner. Calm and theorizing, that's what I do. I just sit here theorizing while I'm going insane looking for these cherries. You know, it's a good and a bad thing. You have no heart, sir. Well, I don't really... I didn't know if the dog was kaput. It sounds like it is. Yeah. Get him out of here. The thing sings. The thing sings. When he was saying sparkle, you mean? Don't call Brian a thing. Brian is not a thing. He's a beautiful, beautifully voiced man. Calm and swole. My swole? Wait, why swole? My sanity and brain cells are running on empty at this point. That's just basically my everyday life. Is that just now for you, Panna? Must be great. Who is calling Brian a thing? Who knows? Hopefully nobody. Gonna lurk for a bit. Patterson buddy, I appreciate you, and thanks for the raid.
Sparkles, sparkles, I can help too. Sparkles, sparkles.
The community is doing a bit of an outreach for Calm's shiny cherries or dinosaurs. Either one. I appreciate you guys. Hopefully that is the call. We got a distortion. Does this summon the shiny out of the distortion? Would be a huge deal. Brian is a thing of beauty. Maybe. Maybe? Definitely. Don't be questioning Brian's beauty. Inner and outer beauty. I surrender to the Shadow Realm. Yeah, can't be talking bad about Brian. Just is what it is. Them's the rules. Alright, we're getting this parked. This is going to take a little bit to get going. So we're going to continue to look for cherries. Large piece of toast. I just caught shiny Oshawott. Very nice. Just caught it. Were you doing... Where can you catch shiny Oshawott? Gen 7? What is the thing called when you can get the starters and stuff? Island Scan? Is that what it is? I think that's the only way you can catch a starter, right? Like a shiny starter. I don't know if there's any other way to get starters in the wild besides like, oh, I guess it's in Legends. It's another very good option. I stole your pizza. Been a bit. I hope you find a good shiny. I appreciate you, and I appreciate the 2 months. Do we need to have a talk about why Brian was, is, and always will be more than a thing? Getting pretty deep. I hope we all understand how big of an asset Brian is to the stream. Swalm and Swolecting. I'm not sure if I'm a fan. I don't think that's true. I shall be headed. I start work Monday, and I want to be well rested. Unbroken, we'll see you around. I appreciate you popping in, and good luck. Good luck with the gig. Is that tree shaking? No. There were some scythers there, not shiny. We're not going to bother with them. I was about to say, haha, you're playing the game. Yeah. It took me a minute. There's not many games where you can actually get starters in the wild, though. I think you missed my encounter count before that. 3k total encounters between both games, nothing yet. Well, you're not at full odds in either game yet. I'm not going to try to throw the odds at you. But, yeah. Got some time. I wish you nothing but the best, though. Because I want to see a shiny Nidoran. Yeah, the commonality. Commonality. Angry Fox, welcome in. Alright, this should be starting up any second now. Almost. So we're going to let this get going. This is the one. We've had the super chats. People have summoned the shinies. And it's been foretold that this is the distortion where we get it. Look how excited he looks. He's ready for the shiny dinosaur, the Shinosaur. Reset the counter whenever I find a shiny. Rattata made me have to reset it. I mean, shiny's a shiny. He's not a terrible shiny. Pure Evil, hello. Sparkles.
Sparkles, 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 sparkles.
I appreciate you, large piece of toast.
Sparkles, sparkles.
He really doesn't use an R, does he? He says sparkles. Sparkles. I was saying it like he was a New Yorker, but he's hitting it with a British accent. No R. Sparkles. Sparkles. Not Sargles. Sargles? Get him out of here. Time to cook. It is now time. If these dinosaurs would show up. I also need to do something about this footwear. This is not okay. These stompers. I need to get my ninja shoes. Slowpoke Lady is a gift to society. Slowpoke Lady. In Let's Go. The one that gives you free money? Has anyone ever heard of the Narwhal song? Yes. I can't remember how it goes, though. Narwhals swimming in the ocean, causing a commotion because they are so awesome. That, I had to dig that out of my brain. I've now forgot some important date, maybe a birthday, because I've rehydrated that memory of the Narwhal song. So thanks for that. Well, no sparkles, what can you do? Not that song, please. It's been a very long time since I've heard or thought of that song. It was meant to stay in the archives, but unfortunately, it did not stay there. I do remember that, yeah, it's been a very long time. Although recently my wife, I don't know why it came up, the Badger song, like Badger, Badger, Mushroom, Mushroom, that thing. I don't know why it came up. I think it was in like a TikTok or something. That triggered a part of my mind I haven't touched in a very long time, yeah. Well, if I have to get hit by it, you have to as well. What a weird thing to have occupying your memory palace. There's a lot of internet things rattling around in there. I try to keep them locked up. How's it been for you this stream? I mean, I am doing alright, besides choking on water initially. Trying to breathe it. It doesn't work. I don't have gills. We found that out on stream. And, what else? I mean, we found a couple good shinies. We haven't found the shiny. One of the shinies. Palace, Persona. I guess that's what they're insinuating, that I have some, like, some alternative motives or something bad going on. I felt like, so I really like Persona 5, like, a lot. But after the first couple palaces, I felt like they were kind of digging to, like, find somebody to chase down at first. Like, I think it was around maybe the Yusuke, his kind of thing. The guy didn't seem like he was doing anything wrong really at the time. Like, he was training artists and doing that stuff, but, like, obviously in the end it ended up kind of being that he was like a jerk, but, like, I felt like they were really harassing this old guy for a little bit just because they wanted to keep doing their thing for a little. And then it ended up like it worked out, right? They weren't just harassing him just to harass him, but I remember there was a certain point in that game where I'm like, man, they gotta chill. They wanted to find more targets. Yeah, no, I know. They were just trying, really pushing for it. He was a bad guy. It worked out. It could have not worked out, but it did work out. That's all that matters. He was stealing art, that's a fact. He was an NFT designer before. He was making NFTs of all of his students' artwork. Selling the, what is the monkey NFT? The, like, big, stupid... I really am not, like, an NFT guy. I'm just gonna let you guys know right now. Still hunting for my shiny, good luck. Me too. NFTs, I can't. He's just doing his thing. Getting on the blockchain. Bored Ape, there it is. I'm glad NFTs crashed. Did they? I don't really, like, follow it a whole lot, but I feel like the whole crypto thing is just a mess. Like, I bet if I became rich off of it, you know I would be, like, a big crypto bro, too. Like, anybody who got millions of dollars off of that, they're, like, they only see it as a good thing, which, obviously, right? If you became a millionaire by doing something, you're going to be like, this is the best thing ever. This is sweet. But, yeah, God, it's everywhere. It's so crazy and annoying. What day is today? It's Jess's birthday. We're singing some Futurama birthday songs right now. Jess, happy birthday. Happy birthday to you. Do you want to say how old you're turning? You don't have to say it. Either way, happy birthday. Hopefully you're doing something cool or just chilling. You know, my birthdays recently have been very, like, I don't really want to do anything. I get dinner, I just want to kick back, watch a movie. I don't really want to do anything. I'm an old man. Didn't Pokemon make NFTs? If they haven't already, here's the thing. Pokemon, I've said this 1,000 times. Pokemon is still using Ask Jeeves as their search engine. It's on their Internet Explorer toolbar. They're really behind with technology. So, what that means is they're going to have Pokemon NFTs, like Pokemon card NFTs. Those will come out in about 5 years, after NFTs are no longer relevant, which is just kind of how they operate. Is what it is. But yeah, if they don't already, they'll be in on it soon, after it's just... And you know, the craziest part is it might rehydrate some of that stuff too. Sudowoodo, the Neopets just unlocked a secret memory I just unlocked. What you talking about? Neopets. 15. Yeah, we're all old. We are all very, very old. Calm Uncle works at Nintendo. That is why he knows this. Yeah, no, my uncle is John Nintendo. I think we've gone over this. So everything I say is 100% credible. He is the Nintendo guy. I already have a Switch 2. The Switch 3 is almost done. I love the Neopets, no shame here. I can never get into it. When I was younger, that was the time you kind of had to dive into it. I just remember checking that omelet and nothing ever happened, and then spinning that wheel and it just left it for like hours. What's the game, man? I just didn't understand it. I was too impatient. RuneScape was my jam back then, though, around Neopets era. I'd be down for a new Pokemon TCG game. I'd be down too. They just recently remade the Pokemon like TCG Online. I actually liked playing the cards. It's kind of a broken card game, but like, it's still pretty fun. My birthday is here. We have 2 birthdays today? Well, happy birthday to all of the birthday folks in the chat. Haven't played Pokemon in a while, like a month or so. Well, Zane, welcome back in. Are you playing Pokemon now, or are you just kind of wanting to watch? Just hanging out for a bit. There's a shiny Luxio. Don't tell me we're going to get back on the gold shiny thing. Hi, friend. You just be quiet for a minute. I'm going to catch you in an Ultra Ball. It's going to match. It's going to look great. Got him. I mean, shiny's a shiny, right? Let me get a Luxio on the board. Not what we're looking for, but it's nice to find him just occasionally. Just something to spice up the runs for the cherries. Boom. Webkins was my jam. Oh god, I almost soft reset. Neopets was super popular back then, yeah. Yeah, my sister played a lot of, well, maybe some Neopets. She wasn't that into it. And I also had a Neopets account, but like, there's no way I would remember the login to that. Maybe I have some old school Neopets. Or maybe my account is just completely closed for inactivity. That's probably the case. How many Pokemon do you need? 5. Cherim and the fossils. And of course they are absolute nightmares. Can you imagine a Pokemon just minding your own business? All of a sudden a crazy kid being carried by a bird drops down, throws a gunk in your face, and hits you in the head with a ball. Now, to be fair, I hit him in the back. That was the only thing that was not quite correct. But what can you do? Shouldn't have been shiny if you didn't want to get caught. Have you played Club Penguin? Never did. Never did. Just remembered Habbo Hotel. What was a Habbo Hotel? I remember that name. Never played that. Basically, I went from RuneScape to, as far as my online play went, I did like a lot of StarCraft and stuff back then. And then World of Warcraft, after all of that, was like my next online game. I don't love to admit it. But that game was pretty cool back in the day. It was very expansive. It was a very new experience at the time. And I played until Wrath of the Lich King, if there's any World of Warcraft enjoyers here. I actually played like until Cataclysm, but that kind of sucked. And I stopped, but like, yeah. The Wrath of the Lich King was peak World of Warcraft. I really liked that, running around doing my thing, but it is something that is just such a beast now. I could never get back into it, I don't think. But they did put like a Pokemon thing in World of Warcraft. They know. Do y'all remember when someone randomized Scarlet and Violet and asked for a shiny Groudon in Area 0? That sounds like something Vinny would do. I don't remember that specifically. The Old Republic. Not being a Star Wars guy makes it so I miss a lot of these games that a lot of people say are really good. Like, I know that Star Wars Knights of the Old Republic, which is not the same thing, is a game that people really, really swear by. And I personally have never played them. I can't be bothered to play them because I don't care about Star Wars, but like, that's kind of the deal. Has anyone recreated Neopets on Steam? I mean, Neopets is still alive, isn't it? It's still a thing, right? Or is it like actually gone now? Wow. Okay. Love Skyrim and Elder Scrolls Online. Still seems impossible to get into. Yeah, I don't know. It's kind of crazy because Elder Scrolls Online seemed like it was going to be a very big thing, and I haven't really heard anything about it. Does anybody play that game? Has anybody played that? I'm just waiting for that shiny charm to pop out of nowhere. We're like definitely... Well, hold on. I can look at this. We've seen a bunch of outbreaks, but I have a way to count how many encounters I've done for these. We're going to look at the cherries. We've seen 602 leap out of trees and 267 cherubies leap out of trees. So we're at like 880 almost. We're at 869 right now. So we're pretty... I don't know. We found one at like 300 or 400 encounters, so we're getting close to odds right now, which is the unfortunate reality of this. It's just so slow to get encounters for these. Elder Scrolls Online combat is super unimpactful. I mean, I feel like all the Elder Scroll peoples are gonna be mad at me right now, but I feel like combat in the Elder Scrolls games is always kind of unimpactful. That was always my least favorite thing about those games. I felt like it wasn't that interesting. Like it wasn't the most polished thing. With the exploration and the world and all that stuff was the reason that I played those games. The combat was always a little jank for me. Maybe that's just me though. My wife did work for the tech support for it, so that was a weird, cool brag for a bit. A little bit of... when it came out, played it when it came out, got bored after the story, never went back. So it had a story too? I mean, I guess World of Warcraft technically like has some story too, right? I think range combat is good. Melee is womp. That's all I did was melee, which is probably the issue here. Room temperature take from Mr. Collecting. Room temperature take. Not a hot take. So I'm not the only one. It's a warm take, maybe. I will say room temperature in my stream room is unusually warm because of all the computers and switches and lights and all the stuff going on, so a little bit spicier than a normal room temperature take. Has anyone ever played the Okami games? I started the first one. There's a second one, right? I did start the first one. It's a cool game. I don't know why I didn't finish it, but I think the main reason I didn't was that I got into it late, and I didn't have it until, I had a lot of other options that I was playing at the time, so that, I think, is, just had a lot of competition for me at the time. Only enjoy playing Elder Scrolls Online while I'm a werewolf. Yogurt's just living his second life. Says, I'm a werewolf, a teenage werewolf. It's called Okami Den, but I thought there was an Okami 2, though. I did know about Okami Den, which was the touchscreen weird thing where you're a young Amaterasu, right? And there's a kid riding with you and doing something. I don't remember the details of what that game was about, but are those the only two? I thought there was a legitimate Okami 2. 100% beat PS2 Okami. You know, I've had at least one person ask me to play that as well too. That's a game I wouldn't mind playing at some point, just because I never have, and I love the visual style of that game. I feel like Neopets kind of needs to be recreated. Did anybody answer? Is it not still a thing? I think it's still active, right? It's not good, but I think it's still out there. Ooh, got a distortion. All right, hold up. I'm gonna get over here. Do I have a modded 3DS? I don't know what you're talking about. Modded how? I would never. It's, if I did though, I would think it would be a very, very nice way to get the things that are no longer on the eShop, which you have no alternative for now. Just if you were considering that, it might be a nice option. But I would never. Would never. Where's my luck again? Where's mine? I wish I knew. Alright, we're gonna quickly reset this. Have you played Celeste?
Have you played Celeste? It's a very chill game.
Is it a really chill game? That, I've seen some gameplay of it, and it looks like it can be an absolute nightmare sometimes, a platforming nightmare. I haven't played it, and it is something that I've wanted to at some point. I feel like the vibes wouldn't be too different from the stream either. Just looked it up. It's not exactly alive, but it's still up and running and still has a player base. I mean, that's something. That's a start. Maybe not a start. Maybe it's more of an end. But, yeah, I thought it was still, like, online, at the very least. They had it on a server somewhere. Celeste is a chill game for the first world before it goes completely off the rails. That's kind of what I thought, is, like, it was a neat little platformer, and then you have to be a gamer god, basically. Which I am not, unfortunately. Those don't feel chill at all. What? The Celeste doesn't feel chill? Celeste seems like it's got a cool, chilled out visual style, maybe. Maybe that's what I mean. Have you played Hollow Knight? I haven't beaten it. I've gotten, like, pretty far into that game. Never beat it, though. Neopets is being rebooted and integrated into meta. There you have it. Yuck. Yucky. One thing I will say is there was a new game that just recently was, I think it's like actually released now. Cassette Beasts, right? Like a Pokemon-y kind of thing. It kind of looks like Gen 4 Pokemon. And it looked kind of neat. I don't know, that was something that I kind of thought about for a little bit. They were handing out streamer keys. And I kind of thought about requesting one, but I wasn't sure if I was going to play it or not. I don't know, it kind of seemed interesting. Like the visual style and stuff looked really neat. But I know Tears of the Kingdom is coming out soon. And I won't have like a ton of time for that. Ooh, here we go. Got a distortion. I'm just going to pause this really quick. Been waiting for Silk Song for like 20 years. Well, what I will say is I hope at least they're taking their time on it. They're going to make it right, because I know a lot of people have been waiting for Silk Song as well. So might as well wait for it to be good. That's also my hope with Tears of the Kingdom. It's been a long time coming, but I'm hoping that they have just polished it to a beautiful sheen. You can't rush excellence. Exactly. Yeah, I want them to take their time, because there's like a famous Miyamoto quote that I'm not going to remember completely, but it's like a delayed game will eventually be good, but a rushed game will always be bad. And it's just like, even if the game releases early and they patch it and they make it better, you can't clear the stigma, basically, is like what he's saying with it, right? Like, once people are like, this game sucks, you cannot bounce back from it, right? What are you guys' favorite tool as a kid or in general? Favorite tool? Oh, toy. That makes a lot more sense. Delayed game is eventually good, but a rushed game is forever bad. There you go. I was pretty close. But it's you know, it's true. But I think that more and more games are like rushing things and then DLCing it out or like updating it later, and it's just, I don't love that mentality for it. Like, get the game 70 or 80% of the way done and then just like, we'll fix it afterwards, right? Like, I kind of hate that mentality, which is what has happened a lot more recently. But, yeah. Scarlet and Violet is a little bit of that, unfortunately. The game, like, still is just really not performant, and I'm just surprised that they were super, super down with that. Unless they just know, like, there's going to be a Switch 2. Like, it's fine. It'll run great on this new thing. And maybe they're just like, screw it. Maybe they optimized knowing that was going to be some specs that they had, right? That's my hope. That's the optimist in me. Cyberpunk versus Red Dead Redemption 2. The thing is, like, Cyberpunk was not rushed. Cyberpunk was, like, announced in, what, 2010 or something? It was longer than that, I think. It was a long time ago, dude. That game was announced so long ago with, like, a weird trailer that was just... didn't really have anything to do... It, like, had a visual style, but there wasn't any gameplay or anything. Remember when the only way to know what a game was about was looking at the cover and reading the box? I don't miss those days. Looking at how cool the art and stuff was. Because you got duped on some games that just had really spicy artwork. So... Hobbybugs, welcome in. Hello, hello. Rushed or not, Cyberpunk needed another 3 years. Yeah, it's pretty... Has anybody played it now? Like, modern day? Is it running normal? Is it a decent game? I will say the Cyberpunk anime was really cool. Really, really highly recommend. It is not... It is very adult rated. It is not for the kiddos, but man, it was cool. It had amazing visual style. It was a very cool, just like self-contained story. I think it was like a 12 episode thing. It was like pretty short, wasn't too bad. They made significant progress, but then scrapped everything and started from scratch. Yeah, that sucks. But at a certain point, usually that would like cancel a game, right? And I don't know what the details were about that. It would be really cool. They could recoup some of the money on all of this too by doing like a documentary on the development life cycle of that game and what all happened, and like I know a lot of people would be interested in that if it was done well. Because I would love to hear about just all of the things that led to that being just the longest development time of any game ever. That might not be true, but you know what I mean. It's just a very ridiculously long development time. Thing about DLCs on paper, they're kind of not really a good thing. You're paying for DLC for more money for a game you already paid for. I don't believe in that at all. The DLC is like, it doesn't have to be that. Like, there are games that already have all of that content in them, and it's annoying. You're just paying to, like, open the door for it. That is a little annoying. But, like, all of the development time around these different components in DLC and different systems and everything else, like, that takes time. And I would rather have a game like this that has a bunch of DLC and has a ton of stuff in it, that the whole framework is solid and you just stack stuff on top of it, like a very good base, and do a bunch of DLC. I would rather pay for a bunch of that than a new game every like year or two, and they're starting from scratch and it runs bad like Scarlet and Violet. Like, you're kind of starting from scratch all the time. I kind of like the idea of DLC if it's done right. There's a lot of things where people can just be like really greedy and annoying with DLC, but I think there's a lot of things that can be done really well and be a good thing for the developer and us if they aren't like stingy and annoying about it. In its current state, I would say Cyberpunk is like an 8.5 out of 10. Wow. I still don't know if my PC can run that. I have a 3080 and like a pretty built-out computer, but they running that game at high resolutions, I've heard, is still pretty brutal. Where do you hunt Hisui and Sneasel? This map, this one that I'm at, is basically the play. You can get an outbreak of it here or in the icy. I don't remember what the ice map is called, but yeah, either or. That's why it's been so weird waiting for Tears of the Kingdom. Never wanted to play a game knowing how good it's going to be. What? I've never wanted to play a game knowing how good it's going to be while knowing so little about it. Yeah. See, that's the only thing that kind of scares me. It looks like it's going to be amazing. The things that are added to it just add upon the framework, kind of like what I was saying, right? The framework was there. They rebuilt a bunch of stuff. They added a bunch onto it. I feel like this is the best kind of follow-up to a game, right? It's not like a brand new system, but they've just polished it for years and years, right? So I'm excited for it. I really, really hope I'm not disappointed with it. Like, I hope it runs right, and I hope it's like, it's what I'm expecting, because I have such high hopes after this long of a time period, right? Can you guys hear my dogs right now? They're just going ballistic. You can run it. I have a 3070 Ti and a Ryzen 7. Yeah. Alright. I got it. But what resolution are you playing at? Are you playing at 1080p? Because I'm at 1440p, which is double your resolution, and it just makes it so much harder. I feel like I'm more of a minority with this, but I really hope that Tears of the Kingdom goes back a bit more to the original Zelda formula. Yeah, you are the minority. I love the new formula. I just think the bite-sized, dungeon stuff, and they do have full-sized ones too for the Divine Beasts and stuff, but the kind of bite-sized shrine stuff gives you a little bit of progression without having to just go into a temple and be in there for 2 days. Like, I like that there's the kind of bite-sized stuff to it. I definitely like that approach more, for me personally. SLDX? I don't... We're talking about Tears of the Kingdom right now. But we're talking about a bunch of different stuff depending on where you came in on that conversation. I'm just talking about Tears of the Kingdom, and we were talking about Cyberpunk a little bit ago. Talking more about the dungeons. I miss all of the dungeons and temples. Yeah, the Divine Beast, like, temple things, whatever you would call them, like the Divine Beast things weren't super different from one another. The thing that kind of sucked about them is they all had the same visual style, so it didn't really feel like you were in much of a different spot, even though like they had different mechanics with the boss things flying around. I thought that was kind of interesting, but I get why maybe somebody wouldn't be that interested in how they all looked, right? It isn't like you're in a volcano, you're in a forest, you're in a, you know, under the water, whatever, like it was in the other games, right? And the weapons breaking, I don't care for it. Yeah, I thought I would be like really against that, but I like and I've said this before, I like the variety that brings. You have to approach every battle differently because you only have a handful of things, and you get to a point pretty quickly where you just have so many weapons that like it basically doesn't matter. Like, you get the Master Sword, that thing can break, but it always comes back, so you're never just like completely dead without a weapon, and you have infinite bombs. You know I'm a bomb guy. How would you react if a Pokemon game came out 3 years late, yet it was the best one ever? Down with it. I mean, basically, with this DLC for Scarlet and Violet, I'm really hoping that the amount of time, like how far away it is, they are polishing, doing really good things with it, because the DLC, we're in such a weird gap with Scarlet and Violet. Like, the game came out, and then you beat the game. Almost have every Pokemon in that game, and the DLC is still like a ways away. What's a guy to do? The Master Sword respawns. It does. Well, not respawns. It has like an energy meter, basically. When you use it a bunch, it'll eventually like disappear, and it has to like recharge in its sheath, is like how they say it. I was talking to Mel about this in the Discord a bit ago. The older I get, the more I deal with health problems I have, the less energy I have for huge open world games. I do understand that. And I understand, like, not wanting to spend hundreds of hours on a game either. Like, I have also started realizing that if I can get a game that just has a good, really good chunk of gameplay, and I knock it out in 30 or 40 hours, like, I'm feeling pretty good about it. I'll play Persona 5 and have like a 200-hour almost save, just because I do everything and I love the game and whatever, but like, that is a daunting lifestyle. Just say that. I love the game while I'm playing it, but it's just like, this was my life for a very long period of time. It is just a big commitment. Yeah. Have you played Breath of the Wild, Raze? I forget if you did or didn't. What upsets me is the game doesn't run great still. We don't have home, and the DLC is whenever. Yeah. I don't know. That's like the main thing with Scarlet and Violet. Like, all of those are obviously really annoying, but like, the game just not really functioning and being how it is what really gets me. I know that they have to release a game like within a certain time frame just to keep the machine running. All of these different pillars of their company are very important to funding all of the other components. The card games, the anime, the games, they all have to release and work in tandem to chug the train down the tracks. And if one of them doesn't release or doesn't meet like expectations or whatever, it crumbles. Like, it's crazy when you get to a really big company like them, where you just are just insanely big, and there's so much to it that affects everything. It cascades through the whole business if something weird goes on. Played a lot of it, but never finished it. Did you ever get the Master Sword? I'm assuming no. If I don't beat all the side quests before I beat the game, I will not touch those quests at all. That's how it is in this game. Usually I do every side quest. This game I couldn't be bothered. There was like no reason for me to. And normally I'm so drawn to doing them. But it's like, do this side quest and we'll give you 10 berries. It's like, alright, you can get out of here. I am good. Berries? Come on, man. It gave me a sense of adventure, even though I was just chilling at home after a long day. Kind of what I enjoyed about Breath of the Wild. I get the distaste on your end, but I loved having to run around and solve puzzles. Yeah. No, I like the bite-sized, the ooh piece of candy. That's what I liked about it too. But open world stuff and the smaller kind of, you know, I'm kind of surprised that this seems like something that, Panna, you would like with what you were saying initially, where you don't want to have to, like, be in these big, daunting, open-world things, which I do know Breath of the Wild is, but the shrines and the temples and quests and stuff are all so bite-sized compared to some of the other Zelda games, right? Like, the temples were big, long ordeals in the older games. So that's like a little bit different, I guess, where the bite size maybe isn't as much of what you're looking for, right? It's a bad habit I have. I play a lot of games, but it'll be for a few weeks, and then I never finish them. See, with me, I'm pretty realistic with what I play when I commit to it. Like, it's the same with people recommending me playing a game or like an anime or anything like that. It's like, if I know I'm not going to play through it, I don't even start it. Or if I'm not going to finish it, you know. I have a very finite amount of free time to do these things, and I don't commit unless I know for sure or have a very good idea that I'm going to be down with it. Legends did something I thought couldn't be done. It made Cynthia's theme even better. It was definitely a cool remix. I like the original a lot, but it was cool to hear the variation. The one where you relocate a chime echo around the village only to find out it's just like the lady who asked you to move it. They become friends. There you go. The rewards stink, but the character interaction and world building in PLA is what sold me on the side quest. Some of them. Others, it doesn't do anything and they just give you a berry. Like, there's a few that are completely worthless. I will say, the ones where you put a Pokemon in town, I really do like that. And I wish I would have put shinies all throughout the town. I didn't know. Wish I could have swapped them out. Any shiny fossils yet? No. It's a drag. We're looking for shiny cherries too. Water temple. Yeah. Water temple's rough. Wild Waluigi chased me down the street. Yeah. You just have to kind of take it, I think. I don't think there's any solution to that. He got your kneecaps, you're done. Waluigi's taking your wallet. Doing that in my long play, I have 5 shrines in the village right now. Oh, 5 shinies. Yeah. I wish I would have did that. Maybe in this second save over here, the one where we're getting the fossils. If we ever get the fossils, maybe we finish it, make it happen. I've arrived again. Accuser. Welcome back. Don't recall having to look anything up for it. Which one? Ocarina of Time's Water Temple. You didn't have to look. I mean, when I played originally, I also just, the internet wasn't as much of a thing in Ocarina of Time. Because I'm a big boomer. But, yeah, the Water Temple was the most annoying one for sure. It was definitely a nightmare. You can take those back and put shinies there. Can you? Can you swap them? What shined? Ooh, we got a shiny Sneasel. This is such a good shiny. Hey, bud. We'll go Ultra Ball. Ultra Ball. I said Ultra Ball. Ultra Ball on the Sneasel. Ceiling Cat would be so happy. Super good shiny. Ceiling Cat, where you at? Ceiling Cat is doing the Froggers out in the distance somewhere. We don't know where he is, but this is going to summon him, I'm sure. Ceiling Cat feels the summoning. Look at that dude. Such a good shiny. Definitely one of the best in Hisui. I really like Zorua. This is another one at the top of my list, though, for sure. Just a homie. Just followed the 100% guide to the T in Ocarina of Time Water Temple. See, when I'm playing these games, I'm usually trying to see if my 8 brain can do it. So I'm not following guides. When I was a kid, I used to follow guides all the time, though. And I don't know. I was just kind of in it to beat the game, I guess. I feel like following the guides, there's like a collection aspect to it. Or like getting that 100%. Like, I understand why somebody might want to do that. But for me, that wasn't necessarily my mindset. I wasn't like deranged like I am now with the collecting stuff yet. I hadn't been tainted by Pokemon yet. I loved Ocarina of Time, but it's the one negative for me. when I hear the word inconvenient, I think of Ocarina of Time's Water Temple. There's just, in old video games, a lot of things are inconvenient, I feel like. They just didn't have a good... They didn't know what good, like, game mechanics were and controls yet. Like, they knew some things, but the quality of life stuff just wasn't there in a lot of games. And controls especially, like, we did not understand the 2 analog stick thing for a long time. You try to play GoldenEye on a regular N64 controller, just go try and play it right now. After understanding the 2 stick life, it only had 1 on the N64. It was a nightmare. So, yeah, it's crazy to see the progress with that. HMs are the worst monstrosity known to man. They have like 8 of them in Gen 3. And what? So like 8 of your Pokemon's moves just have to be HMs. And like 3 or 4 of those are water attacks. So you just have 1 water Pokemon that just has to know Dive and Surf. Waterfall too, right? Maybe 3. HMs suck. I can't go back to old games because of HMs. Like, having them on a separate thing or getting, like, a key item, however they wanted to handle it, that is, like, that's the way to handle it. I get that they were trying to reinforce your bond with your Pokemon, but, like, it is just such a nightmare. Maybe having something that allows, like, you have to have a Pokemon that's able to use that attack, but, like, in your party, so it still relies on your Pokemon. That would be cool. Now they just do rental stuff, it doesn't matter, right? Ocarina of Time is the best Zelda IMO, and Twilight Princess is right behind it. I mean, it is a classic. And I really like those games, but I have a lot of nostalgia for them, too. I think some of that is rose-tinted glasses for me, but I love the vibe of that game. I mean, Zigzagoon can learn all of the HMs minus the water ones, which are 3 of them. And it also can't learn Fly, which is a terrible move. So, yeah. And plus, then you only get 5 Pokemon in your party. Or, you have 6, but it's really inconvenient, and you have to keep going back to the Poke Center. Because you can't just get it from your PC, you have to keep going back as you find trees to use Cut On, or Rock Smash, or whatever it is that you have to do, right? It is a drag to go back. And that's from a Gen 3 enjoyer. BDSP did it great. That one aspect, yeah. the rental Bidoof, Bibarel, Staraptor, right? Yeah, I was pretty sure Linoon could at least learn Surf. Definitely can't use Dive. And definitely not Fly. You ever play Majora's Mask? I haven't played through it. I've played chunks of it. I've seen the whole game. I never owned it when I was a kid. And because of that, it just never ended up happening. I've tried to sit down and play it. The problem with that game is I played the first, like, 5 hours of that game probably 10 to 20 times. It's a lot. I've tried to play it many, many times. I get so bored because I've done that beginning area so many times. And the only thing I haven't seen in that game is, like, the middle. I haven't really done many temples. I've done the Deku masks, like, temple. So many. I'm already getting, like, kind of annoyed thinking about it. Like, I'm playing through it again in my head right now, just thinking about where I get to. And I remember, once I start getting to the swamp, I'm just like, ugh. Like, I have done this too much. And it's not like an immediate thing, right? You have to get into the game for a few hours to get to that. I know it all sounds a bit backwards, but I am very backward. You know, it's fine. We all got our own deals. I want to say real quick how much I appreciate being able to express my opinions. Yeah. No, it's, I've got some weirdo opinions. We all got some weirdo opinions. It's all good. Honestly, Calm, I agree with you wholeheartedly. Yeah, I love the style of Majora's Mask. I love how dark and weird it is. And I have a lot of Majora's Mask-y things because I like just the whole vibe of that game. But I'm kind of a poser when it comes to that game. Never played through it all the way. I've seen full playthroughs. I know how it all goes, but I've never been the one to do it. I've got nothing but respect for people with the logic and patience for old Zelda temples. Yeah. I did, as a kid, beat all of Ocarina of Time. I was a little gorilla man, but I did make it happen. Still think Gen 2 is the worst. Incorrect, but, you know, you're allowed to throw it out there. I very much disagree with you. You still cooking, I'm trying. We haven't found a cherry or a dinosaur yet, but we're finding some cool stuff at the very least. About 8,000 encounters in. What are you going for, Quandale? I forget. It's a whole new world we live in. Pokemon Johto. I'll get my trombone cover going. Useless baby Pokemon were introduced in that gen. That's enough for me. You know, I understand that you might not like baby Pokemon in general. Like, they aren't really a competitive thing. They make it so certain Pokemon can't ever evolve past a certain stage because they get the pre-evolution form. That means that they're never going to evolve past that, right? Like, I understand why people might not like baby Pokemon. I think that as far as Pokemon, not just lore, but Pokemon design and all of that stuff goes, a lot of the cute Pokemon I like a lot. A lot of the babies and stuff are kind of just little homies. And despite them not being, like, good, I think they're cool and they serve a purpose. Even though it's less of a battling thing, it's more of a collecting and building up the evolution line for certain Pokemon, right? Things like Electabuzz were already pretty strong stat-wise, so there's no way they were going to evolve 3 times. So I think that we didn't necessarily lose out on anything with some of those Pokemon, right? Like Electivire's pretty good stat-wise, and maybe there would have been another evolution like later on, like now, but I'm not... I don't know. I think that I like a lot of the baby Pokemans, I guess. That's all I'm getting at. Let's do this distortion. Sudowoodo Evo win. We have the best Sudowoodo Evo, the pre-Evo, Bonsly, the little guy. Love him. Why did I just hear the start of Guns and Chips? I don't know what that is. Do not know. But I do know that we are cursed on these fossils. Here we go. Wandale Dingle. Double grass encounters in Pokemon Black. Watchog, Scraggy, Herdier. Okay, I remember that now. I do remember the talk about that. May also not be accurate. I just did the math. 8 days and 3 encounters a minute, 40 minutes in an hour, and I'm awake about 17 hours a day. Oh, you've been killing it. Been doing your thing, huh? It's from Hamilton. Hamilton. I know what you're talking about. Carry on. It was just that message, to be honest, because I saw your Gengar emote. You two being strange. When I click the message, it says calm love. I don't know. I also just saw Z-Toxic's ape and achieving. I can't believe I almost missed the golden message, ape and achieving. Problem is they picked mainly terrible Pokemon to give baby forms to. Don't you be talking about Electabuzz like that. Should be talking about my man. Elekid's cool. I like Cleffa and Igglybuff. They are like pretty cute little homies. Have you guys ever seen the Vulpix and Meowth pre-evolutions and stuff that they were gonna have? I think those were actually pretty cool too. We really lost out on some very good baby Pokemon. Slander. What, you talking about the Bonsly? You don't like the Bonsly talk? Hold on. I'm catching up. I feel like maybe some folks might be a little behind on like my voice or the chat or something. I said that Bonsly thing at the top of the mountain, which was for me like 20-ish seconds ago. Are you guys delayed? I'm gonna say this right now. If you hear this message, press 1 and press it immediately. Don't wait. I want to see how delayed it is. It should only be like 3 seconds. Hopefully it's not like super delayed. Alright, good. That's just... Okay, we got it. There's a 2. Togepi turns into a monster. Magby is amazing as a Magmar and only gets better as Magmortar. I don't agree on that. Elekid is amazing as an Electabuzz and is still pretty good as Electivire. That's probably one of my favorite ones. Bonsly's Gen 4. That's not Gen 2, but I get where you're going with it. Igglybuff and Smoochum. I forgot about Smoochum. Smoochum's kind of weird. Was responding to the person saying that Sudowoodo wasn't deserving of a baby. Let our Sudowoodos have their babies. They're a really important part of Pokemon in general. Just the little tree guy. Forgot about Smoochum. Yeah, it's kind of a weird one. I'm surprised Jinx never got an evolution. You know, they really don't want to touch that with a 10-foot pole now after it was, you know, they got in some hot water for that design. But, you know, they don't want to push their luck on Jinx anymore. Calm was very clearly not in the room where it happened. Where what happened? What? Munchlax is the best baby Pokemon, let's be honest. He's a cool dude. Pichu? What do you feel about Pichu? I feel like Pichu's pretty good too. He's just a little guy. The thing I don't like about the baby forms is they're all like friendship evolutions, basically, right? Are they all friendship evolutions? If not all of them, most of them. Which is very annoying. Pichu good, Pichu my fave. I'm not sure what my favorite baby Pokemon is. It's honestly, because they're just like cuties, it's probably Cleffa. Cleffa cute. I mean Bonsly is actually my number one. I was kind of thinking about Gen 2 ones though. It would be the little tree lad. He's helpless. Me? Jinx evolved into Mr. Popo. That's male Jinx, apparently. You know, it was a different time when they were designing all these things, I guess. Because Mr. Popo... How come Dragon Ball Z hasn't been canceled yet? Why? Mr. Popo hasn't been in an episode for a long time, though. I'm looking back at him. We have a... He's back there watching. He's like, why did they let this slide? Sudowoodo with a gifted membership. I appreciate you, buddy. As usual. Who got this? Soy Sauce Tube. Make sure you say thanks if you're in here. He really hasn't been on the show. I mean, they're doing that on purpose. They're like, guys, forget that he's a character. Please. They don't want us to remember. Those great Pokemon already existed. Why make a baby form instead of an evolution? I think also you need to consider some of the Gen 2 like design stuff that was going on. Basically, everything in Gen 2 was supposed to be in Gen 1. Like, it's more of an expansion on Gen 1. So a lot of those things I don't think you should think of as losing out on anything, because they were like originally going to be a thing, a lot of the things in there. And I'm pretty sure that the baby Pokemon were all like that. The design cycles for those games were like very, very smashed together. He was in Super when Goku was trying to recruit. So he's in the latest and greatest, huh? I don't really watch a lot of Dragon Ball Z anymore, but I will say, when I was in Japan, they kind of just still do whatever they want. It is very strange over there with a lot of that stuff. They have not hit the politically correct timeline yet. They're not quite there. Because seriously, around the corner from like where we were staying, there was like a spicy curry place that had this sign with a big mascot that was basically just a Mr. Popo, like on the sign, just very not okay, like messed up, just mascot like that. And to them, I don't think that they realize that it's just not the play anymore. I don't think they even realize that there's anything wrong with it, because they're just kind of in their own little bubble on their own little island. And there's just a lot of things over there that are super modern with the technology and other stuff, and then there's a lot of other things that are still very kind of behind the times with that, right? Very cash-based society, despite being like super technological and modern, right? They still like have a lot of smoking indoors, just like very kind of old-timey seeming stuff like that. Lots of smoking in like hotels and stuff. You have to really specify that you don't want one of those, because it is kind of gross. Korea struggles with this issue too. There's a lot of like xenophobia stuff going on over there. It's just, they don't... Japan gets a lot of tourism and everything, but it's a very different vibe for them. I don't know. They have a lot of issues with that. In Korea, I've seen a lot of things where like, and I'm sure this is an issue in Japan too, they don't like let you into a lot of places. They're like, no foreigners. No, basically. And they just get to do that. That's still like a thing, which is insane, but yeah, is what it is, I guess. Really, is it really not culture appropriate, or do they just not make a thing out of stuff like that? I mean, I guess you could say that about anything, right? I think that they just don't have anybody really pushing for that. There's a lot of like not wanting to rock the boat on a lot of things like that, but there are definitely a lot of things they could be better about. What was your fastest hunt to date? I don't know. I've found a lot of things quickly in these games recently. Lots of Scarlet and Violet and Legends things. Seems to be their mentality from the way that it sounds, yeah. They don't see a problem with it, I guess, because they don't have anybody from all these different races and other things over. They really, like I said, there's so many things where they just keep foreigners out, like on purpose, that I don't think they ever will change, because nobody's really going to be pushing for that, right? There's a lot of things where housing places, like you can't rent or buy a place if you're a foreigner. They're just like, yeah, no, you're not allowed here, like stay out. And they do that. So, and I can't imagine somebody trying to get into like the government or anything, trying to actually like change something about that. It'd be such an uphill battle. So I don't think that's ever gonna happen. That's one of the like kind of not so great sides of that, I guess. There's a lot of interesting older style stuff, but that means there's older style stuff, right? Don't rock the jukebox. There you go. Don't rock the jukebox. That's a fact. No particular order, but Rowlet, Salazzle, Golisopod, Tyrantrum. Are these, like, favorite shinies of yours? There's a lot of people there that are extremely nice and friendly towards foreigners. Yeah, it's just like everybody, obviously, right? But there's a lot of things that you notice, and it's like, And if you're in places like Tokyo and, like, those places are almost one-to-one Japanese person to the foreigner with just how many people are running around there all the time, right? But if you go to some of the more rural spots, I guarantee that there is going to be just a lot of people staring. Like, who the heck are you? What are you doing here, dude? Yeah. I mean, there's always just a bit of generalizing going on, I guess, but it's like that curry place, for instance, would absolutely never in a million years happen here, anywhere in the US. I don't think that they could get away with it at any point in any place. But they're still rolling strong. Zoe, we'll see you around. Thanks for hanging out. Toast, why you clapping? Why can't I find a shiny Hisuian Sneasel? Because I took it. I got it. You gave me the shiny luck. I got the Sneasel. You did this to yourself. I have a short dream to settle down and live a more peaceful life in a quiet rural area of Japan. Now, I think that there's also kind of a second side to that, where if you bring something to the table in rural Japan and you work and you kind of earn your keep, I think that that is something that you could do, but you would really have to show them that you're, like...
Sparkles, sparkles, for large piece of toast, sparkles, sparkles.
There it is. That is a shiny refund for Toast. Better get that Sneasel. But yeah, I watched a video recently on somebody who bought like a house. I forget what they're called, the abandoned houses in kind of the countryside in Japan. And it's crazy different, but they started doing a little bit of like their own like gardening and like a little farm work and stuff. And all of the neighbors just saw that they're doing their thing, repairing the house, doing all that. They'd come over, like, help them out, show them how to do some of the things, right? Do some of the farming tricks of the trade, whatever. And I feel like a lot of that is just dependent on showing how much you're down to work. But I do think that, unfortunately, over there is a little bit of like a race dynamic thing going on, which is not a good thing ever. But yeah, they're a little backwards on that. What can you do? There are places that you can live like that, but they expect you to be useful and be part of the community, which in a rural town, like, I kind of get that. Like, you bringing some skill to the table that nobody has over there is a very easy way to get in with the locals, right? It's like, I do this, I can help all of you guys, and suddenly people like you, right? Like, that's a good life skill to have. Be good at something, really good, bring something to the table. That's not a bad way to do it, right? Not everybody just has to be nice just to be nice, but there's some reasons also not to just, like, be mean to, right? Toast is small, baby bread. It's just regular bread, but it had been burned. Piece of toast, you're heading out. We'll see you around, buddy. Large is my name, being large is my game. Interesting game. Knowing how to speak and read Japanese and communicate with them would be a big help too. Yeah. In rural Japan, you're not getting anybody speaking English. There's no chance, right? You're gonna have to know Japanese. I don't know if I would ever... Like, I really have liked the trip that I've taken to Japan. We're gonna be going again at the end of this year, but, like, I don't know if I could live there or not. there is a lot of stuff that just culturally is very different, and it's hard to accept some of that. Just being the big 6'2", like, tall barbarian compared to everything else, you do feel like you stand out a lot over there, which is, I could imagine, would be very annoying after a long period of time, right? Definitely would. You don't realize, like, when you're the outsider all the time, there's, if you guys watch Abroad in Japan, he's somebody who's lived there for a very long time. And all of his, maybe not all of them, but Japanese people still, I think he's got citizenship there, right? I don't know how his whole situation is, but they say one of the questions he always gets asked is, when are you going back home? It's like, I live here. This is my home. What do you mean? Isn't Shiny Cherrim blue? Yeah, the, like, night form, the closed up form, is blue. The daytime form, very bad. It's, like, not different at all. Oh, saying bye to Accuser. Gotcha, piece of toast. Gotcha. Imagine being 6'9" and know this isn't one of those jokes. I'm not 6'9", thank goodness. You wouldn't be able to function over there. There's no chance. Really love to go and maybe live in Japan, but I'm too much of a goober to learn Japanese because I forget it in like a day. You wouldn't if you were over there. There's like a sink or swim to it that just being around it, immersed in it, definitely would help. But, like, learning it and sticking with it is something that's very hard when you're not, like, involved in it on a day-to-day basis. I studied Japanese for, like, a solid 6 months every single day, maybe a little more than that. And I still get a lot of practice with, like, my Japanese Pokemon cards and other things, but, like, I never really got super into speaking and the grammar, and I had a lot of kanji for a while, but that has kind of fallen off, you know. But, yeah, it's just about sticking with it and staying immersed in it. That's the only way. My wife is home. Hello. And now she's... Hi. She's back. 6'9", holy moly. Who's 6'9"? Is somebody actually 6'9" in here? Also, funny number height. My wife went to the mall and bought lots of things, apparently. We got me something, which... Oh, you know what? This is a pretty good snacky. Sour cherry gummies. I'm opening them up. Here it is. Cherry gummies. Because we're hunting for shiny cherries. Maybe this gets it. Maybe this makes it happen. My wife's gonna show you the impulse buy that she got. It'd be a shame if this fell to the ground right now. Yeah, they are good. They're my snacky, though. Leave them alone.
Bread.
He was kind of changing his tone for a minute. Bread. All right. I need to reset this. This beat bumping. The bread. It's too bad. It's gone. So, R. Jonesy, welcome in. Sorry, I'm getting the rock slide right now, catching a rock slide. Starting my timer. Here we go. Finally out. Also love the Protag's houses in Sword and Shield and Scarlet and Violet. Yeah. The only thing, like, I've been thinking about Calm's future life and what I would like to do. I wouldn't mind more of like a calm, peaceful, out of the big city existence. I'd be down with it. I have to have very good internet though, which is the only problem with the situation that I would definitely be down with doing. Like, I cannot not have good internet. So, I don't know. Calm and reclusive. I mean, I'm not that reclusive. I hang out with 100 or 200 people every single day, playing some Pokemans. I would make a happy hermit. Me too. The other thing is, like, we eat out a lot, and if I just lived in some, like, farm town, I mean, I guess it would be better for me, but, like, I kind of like eating crap food. Like, I don't have any kids. I don't have to, like, if I kick the bucket early because I've been eating bad, like, I'm fine with that. Whatever, man. I just want to enjoy my deal. Not have to stress it too much, you know? Like, I don't have anything that I have to leave anything behind for, or anything like that. As long as the wife and the animals are good, like, we're fine. I already kind of am one. I mean, I get it. I don't really go out that much, but I think that when you step into something like that, you quickly realize the little things that are so different when you move to these different spots, or these very, like, secluded locations that maybe don't have your favorite restaurant you used to go to, or whatever it might be, right? That's the kind of stuff that you notice quick, and you're like, man, they just add up over time. Every day, huh? Wednesday and Sunday stream wins. Feel, you gotta let me live my life. Although, if I was living the hermit life, my house would probably be paid off. If I went to a place like that, the housing would be a lot cheaper. Oh my god. What is happening? My video game is losing it. But, like, I would have a lot less bills, which would mean, probably, potentially, more streamy things, you know? Oh. It could be a possibility later on in life. Who knows? And I have thought about Japan as well, because I really like it, but I just, with the dogs and international moving and stuff, I just, would be a whole thing. And plus, my job, I couldn't be over there. That's the other kind of bummer. Time zones and things. I'm an in-town hermit, yes, with incredible Wi-Fi. That's the kind of hermit I strive to be. The digital hermit. Which is basically a NEET. That's what those are called. The in-town hermits with incredible Wi-Fi. And anime waifu pillows. Which you may or may not have, Z. I'm not judging you on that. Ironic thing is, I really like city views too. I mean, I get it. You're kind of digging the chill, comfy vibes. It can be anywhere, right? The sparkles sounded weird because I was right next to my Decidueye. It got me a little excited. Waifus, mod check. What's the matter with waifus? Oh, I almost soft reset. They actually don't see what streamers do as an actual job. I've seen that being a problem for some streamers over there trying to get houses. Oh, in Japan, you mean? I mean, like I said, that's another thing. They just are very, very, like, modern and very not at different times. Because a lot of their internet stuff is a little stanky too, I feel like. They have very, very good internet. But, like, I just feel like they aren't as connected as they should be a lot of places and stuff. Like, a lot of the apartment places, you get, like, a Wi-Fi thing from the apartment. And I don't know if it's, like, a limitation with the cabling and stuff in the city or something. Because it must be so hard to overhaul a lot of that in just, like, a nightmare concrete jungle like that. I forgot the guy's name, but he had to get it in his wife's name, even though he had a better income and whatnot. Yeah. I mean, it's just... They have a lot of weird little things like that I think you'll find over time that even, you know, I don't know about to talk, right? I've never lived there. I just have a lot of anecdotal stuff that I've heard. And there's just so many things that are so different going country to country like that you might not realize culturally or just is different, right? They have a very different viewpoint or mindset or whatever. Little things all kind of add up. But that being said, I like a lot of Japanese things. And it would be cool to go and just live the complete weeb life. Maybe one day. Live in a small city in town, and we're up on top of this hill, so I get to look down at the city. I imagine you like the Grinch up on top of the hill. Just looking down. Those non-shiny Whoville residents. Modcheck is the look around emote on Twitch. Looking for him. Who's? Got you. I was never much of a Twitch guy. I never, like, super got into Twitch. Can you give me a good team for Showdown? I got no idea. I'm not the guy. I catch shiny Pokemans. That's what I do. A few days ago, I shiny hunted Frigibax in an outbreak, and 9 seconds after I made the sandwich, the shiny appeared. Love to see it. Love to see it. Yeah, I got mine... Frigibax. I think I caught all of mine as a Frigibax. For some reason, I get Frigibax and Arctibax, like, mixed up a lot. But, yeah, cool little dude. Moving states even changes things. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I changed cities, and our favorite restaurant was like a hole-in-the-wall, just like a kind of hometown spot. And now not having it, it's like, man... It's a bummer. Hate. Double hate. I love that movie. That's one of our, like, Christmas movies that we watch during the holiday season. We always watch that, and we watch, for some reason, Scott Pilgrim. I'm not really sure. That's not, like, a holiday movie. But it's, something we always watch. Chrissy, welcome in. Hello. One legend heads out, another joins. Exactly. We are never at a lack of legends in the chat. I swear it looked like it was shaking. It must just be like the wind rattling these things around. In big enough cities, even moving neighborhoods can be wild. Yeah. I'm in, like, a pretty big spot, so it's like, I don't know. There's definitely, they're almost like different cities all on their own, right? JR7, welcome in. Sorry to have to leave, Chrissy. I'll talk to you later, Panda. You're heading out. We'll see you. I'm catching up. I love Scott Pilgrim. I do as well. There's an anime coming out soon, which I'm hoping lives up to the name. Hopefully. Hot take, I hate Jim Carrey's Grinch movie. Why, Raze? Why? He's Canadian. You ought to love him. We watch Polar Express and How the Grinch Stole Christmas, the live action every year. Yeah. Man, I haven't seen the Polar Express for like a hot minute. Dartrix is just emo Rowlet. That's not untrue. Yeah, it's just in its edgy teen phase. Why do you hate fun? Guy who hates Jim Carrey's The Grinch. I really dig it. I also really like Jim Carrey. Do you not like Jim Carrey as far as like his movies and stuff? I grew up watching his stuff a lot, so, but I've got to imagine that you're down. I feel like we have a pretty similar taste on a lot of that stuff. Maybe I'm wrong here. I find it unfunny and annoying. Find it shallow and pedantic. Ended up getting my physical copy from PlayAsia of, the game of Scott Pilgrim. I've played it. I have it digitally on the PS3. PS3. It feels weird to say that. I haven't uttered the phrase PS3 for a long time. That is what I have it on, though. The PlayStation 3. I do like Jim Carrey. I just hate that movie. You know, the people that were in that movie also hated him because he was just a Grinch on the set to get into character. He was just like a mean dude. So, yeah. I guess you're not the only one. My favorite Christmas movie is Die Hard, which I have not seen. And it's a movie that takes place on Christmas, but not exactly a holiday-themed film, right? If you get it, got Switch. Get it on Switch? Is it on Switch? Have they, like, re-released it? Is that a thing? I wouldn't be against playing through that game. It was pretty fun. Just bought a PS5 for Jedi Survivor. The Star Wars folks. Very excited about this new game. I don't really know what it's about. I'm not really a Star Wars lad myself, but I'm glad you guys are digging it. It's on Switch now. It was very fun, but I never committed to finishing it. Yeah, I never finished it either. It was just like... It was a fun thing to play with friends. You would play it for like an hour, and then we kind of dropped it, and that was it. Like, I don't think I ever got any further than that. And I don't know. I mean, it is made to be kind of an arcadey style game, right? I never really took it super seriously, like, I want to beat this game. It was more just kind of sitting down to play it with friends. That's what we did with the PS3 version. I guess we'll check the hippo. Why not? And then we'll fly up to the top. The whole reason John McClane is at Nakatomi Plaza is because it's Christmas and he came to visit his family. That's the Christmas theme. Ikrimus. Merry Chrysler. Nakatomi. Woot. Long Sneasel. He not long. He's just a regular length Sneasel. Merry Christmas. Merry Christmas. A classic holiday phrase right there. It's a Bob's Burgers reference. Nakatomi. I really like that show. What part of that was that in, though? I don't remember this. I've watched a lot of Bob's Burgers. Alright, hold on. There can't be no shaking trees on this map. That's not legal. We have 4 more trees we can check. There's no way there's not a single shaking tree. That's like our shiny odds to not get a single tree shaking here. Basically the same odds as getting a shiny. There's one. And Happy New Year. Oh, okay. They're like singing something. They did a Die Hard the musical. Yeah. Okay. Tell me if this is a hot take, guys. Because this is something that I feel like might be. A lot of the, like, comedy cartoon shows like Bob's Burgers, I've been watching this one recently and I've kind of liked it. I didn't initially, but I've kind of been liking it, is The Great North. It's like the same kind of vibe as Bob's Burgers. A lot of those shows, for whatever reason, turn into, like, every episode is like a musical kind of, and I kind of hate that. Like, there's some where it's like, it's funny, whatever, but when every single episode it turns into like some weird musical bit, it isn't a bit anymore. And they do it so much in Bob's Burgers. Merry Christmas, everybody. Kim, I appreciate it.
Merry Christmas, everyone.
Happy holidays. Merry Christmas. We got the Christmas in April. Xander, welcome in. Bob when he eat burger. It's a good show. If you haven't watched it, check it out. It's worth. It gets a calm seal of approval. Skipped whole episodes of Family Guy when they did Conway... What? The what? Pseudo-Wudo, I'm glad we're on the same page here. I don't know. It's a lot. It feels like basically every episode, and it's like, oh god, here it goes. And I still like the show, I still really like the writing and the dialogue and stuff, but that's the thing that, even if the joke is kind of funny in the song, the thing that I like the most about Bob's Burgers is the back and forth between the characters, and you don't really get that in the musical-y parts. I'll never go out of my way to watch shows like Bob's Burgers and King of the Hill. I'll watch it if it's on. Okay. But why? Said, I will never go out of my way to watch good TV shows. I will only watch them if random chance brings them to me. We got 3 checks for fossils here. Hold on. 2 shield ons. 1 more. Please. Oh god, kill me. Just end it. Arcus. Ugandan Knuckles, welcome in. Watch the Bob's Burgers movie and skip the songs. Nothing suffered. Yeah, that was the thing. I think I just turned the movie off, I think. When all the song stuff started happening, I was like, ugh, I knew it was going to be this. I knew this was it. My love for Sneasel will never change. I mean, he's a cool guy. And Sneasler. Sneasler, not so much. But that's alright. Imagine Shiny Alpha Cherry. That would be pretty sweet. I'm not going to get my hopes up, but that would be a nice... It would make up for the time lost on actually hunting this thing. Is there a reason I'm here? Why am I in front of that? Not into that type of humor. I still like my kid cartoons like Tom and Jerry and Billy and Mandy and stuff. I mean, those are both very good shows, but I get that maybe the humor isn't for everybody. I think that... I don't know. I like the writing a lot, and I like those shows that you mentioned, but we all have different tastes on what we're looking for.
Here's $2. You heard nothing.
I didn't hear... What are you talking about? Hear what? Weavile is the best ice type. Change my mind. Best ice type, huh? Weavile's pretty sweet. I really like Sneasel. I would probably pick Sneasel over Weavile, but let me just think about not in that evolution line really quick. I would like you to see the option. Jinx. No. Better ice types. Baxcalibur, I don't... So, Baxcalibur I used in my playthrough of this game. I think the dude's a little ugly, not gonna lie. Aurorus is kind of neat, has a good shiny. I don't think it's as cool as Weavile, which obviously it's not trying to be cool necessarily, but... Kyurem, everybody loves Kyurem apparently. I hate that thing. That's a super hot take. That thing is ugly. I have never liked it, and it's like goofy ice arm, not wing things that it's got going on. There's a lot about Gen 5 that I'm a big hater about, so we'll move past that. Let me take a look at ice-type Pokemon really quick. Sudowoodo Ice-type Terra. There it is. The best Pokemon. Ice-type Pokemon. We'll look on Bulbapedia. Good ice types. Lowland Vulpix, Regice. Frostless is really cool. Man, are there just...
Regular Kyurem is a monstrosity, but the fusions are pretty cool.
I don't like those either, but that's okay. I don't think I'm gonna be on the same page as anybody on this, and that's okay. You know, I kind of like Birdmite. I never really liked him, but he's a cool little guy. Ice-Q, when it isn't its disgusting, like, penguin form without the ice head, is kind of cool. Alolan Sandslash is, like, fantastic. I really like Swinub, just Swinub. Oh, Spheal. What are you talking? Spheal is the best one. Wasn't this by... Spheal didn't even mention... Spheal 777 didn't even mention Spheal as an ice type. You're a fraud. Cloyster. Cloyster might be my favorite of those. I know that's a weird pick. Hold on, I'm looking. Man, I feel like there's not a lot of ice types. And that's okay because ice is a really bad type. But that's fine. Yeah, so there you go. Snom, the cutest ice type. Is it? He's a cool little guy. Like, we spent a little too much time on this map, but I guess we have 3 minutes until the next check on this. I think we checked this already, so we're gonna reset. Alolan Vulpix. Yeah, I really like Alolan Vulpix and Ninetales. Both super good. Lil Lapras. Sudowoodo. I don't want to have an
Best
argument.
Pokemon Cry, you have to do an impression.
Best Pokemon Cry, you have to do an impression. I mean, the Dealy Whoop is pretty good. But I think that... Let me think about this for a minute. The old DDD Whoop is a very memorable one. One that I recently had been thinking about a lot for some reason was Greninja's Cry. And it's just like a big frog scream, basically. Just like... I always thought that sounded pretty cool. And he like comes out and he's like got his little like hand out, you know, like Greninja's pose. He's like standing there like a ninja. Let me think of some really good Pokemon cries. Mr. Mimes is kind of funny. Boom, 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 boom. Which is also, I think, like Krabby and Kingler's cry. Like, a lot of the Gen 1s are kind of the same thing. Zapdos is really cool. Articuno is sweet, too. The, like, Gen 1 birds were really neat. Zapdos is... and Articuno is... I know a lot of Pokemon cries by noise, so I think that we might have to do a Pokemon cry top 10 list one of these days. I might have to listen through them again. Electabuzz. Ding ding da ding ding. And of course, his Pokemon anime voice is also very good. The Electabuzz.
Do an impression of DK from Mario Kart 64.
The DK impression, he says. I don't know if I can do that without being very, very loud, because he's just screeching. He is gorilla screeching. He's like, rah, rah. I don't know how to do that noise, to be honest with you. Togekiss best cry. The what? Victory Bell cry.
Obla D, Obla Da, life goes on the air.
There it is. I appreciate the super chats, guys, by the way. Lykel 300. Are we at 250 right now? Guys, I appreciate you. Metagross's cry is really iconic. Can't remember it. I really like that Pokemon. I cannot remember its cry right now. Type it out. Type out what his cry is, just so I can remember. Brian said it weird. Yeah, that's what he do. Victory Bell's anime cry specifically, where it's just a person screeching. Have you guys seen Guzzlord's cry before? Or Guzzlord's like anime noise? It's just, it sounds like a Japanese guy slammed his hand in a car door. It's just a Japanese guy screaming. Like, ah! Best pseudo. I really like the non-dragon pseudo legendaries. Although I really like Garchomp, which I guess is completely getting out of that vibe. But I really like Metagross a lot. I really like Tyranitar, and I really like Garchomp. Those are very, very good. If I had to pick one, it might be Garchomp. I know it's kind of whatever, but I like all of them very similar, like, level. They're all very cool. Goodra. It's always weird to me that Goodra is a pseudo. It doesn't seem like it would be. Like, he's just kind of a goopy dude. Hot take, the best pseudo is Goodra. There you go. You found your people. What are you humming at, Kyon? Scorching take, Goodra is the worst. There it is. Spheal is basically only here for the scorching takes, I think, though. I think Spheal is just trying to be the edgelord a little bit on this. I'm convinced. Best fire type. Again, I might have to look at a Listerino on this. Listerino? Is that is that what they call like Listerine in Italy or something? Listerino. I'm gonna have to look. Let me think about fire types just like off the dome though. I mean, I really like Fuecoco. I know that's new and it's kind of goofy to pick a brand new Pokemon, but I love that little idiot. Flanders. Pseudo Wudo. Says Pseudo Wudo. I like the way you think. Ponyta is overrated. I'm gonna look at a list of fire types. As long as we're here. As long as we're talking about it. Fire types. Charmander. Oh, I really like Growlithe and Arcanine a lot. I like Flareon too. I don't like a lot of these actually. Like, not that much. I do like Fuecoco. Alolan Marowak is pretty sweet. Ho-Oh. We were talking about Ho-Oh earlier today. Emboar has a really good shiny. Dude, I really don't like a lot of fire types. There's nothing here blowing my mind. Ceruledge is kind of cool. He's an edgelord. Houndour and Houndoom are really cool. I kind of forgot about them. I like Litwick and Chandelure. I don't really care for Lampent. Volcarona's fine. It's just a big fat moth. Yeah, I really don't like many fire types, as it turns out. There you go. Those are my picks, some of my hot takes. Best Gen 2 ghost type. Don't do this to me. We all know that there's only one. Don't be trying to play this game. Yeah, Doggo knew. Doggo knew. What a guy. My favorite Pokemon, Pika. Yes. And there's a lot of Pikachu fans, a lot of Pikachu lads. I can't even like blame anybody that's really down the Pikachu rabbit hole, I guess. Like, it gets a lot of merch. They push it a lot. Like, gonna bounce gigabytes. We'll see you around. Thanks for hanging. Doggo. Mischievous is cool. I like it. Not till it gets Miss Magius, it wasn't. No, it was good on its own. Honestly, like, again, you're thinking about some of this from like a competitive-y kind of deal, I think. Or maybe you're just going for the super spicy hot takes as usual. But I think Miss Magius isn't as cool, or isn't as like good of a design as Mischievous. I kind of like Mischievous on its own. And Miss Magius is fine, but it just ain't the same. Favorite fighting type is Hariyama. This is tough. I basically have a hard time remembering all of these Pokemans just off the cuff. I really like Lucario a lot as far as like fighting types go. I know there's one that I like more than that though. What Pokemon are you looking for right now? We are looking for Cherubi, Cherrim, or the fossil type Pokemon. So if you look at the top right game, it's standing around waiting for space-time distortions. And that's the only place that those fossils can spawn. It sucks. They take forever to spawn, so we have that cooking on the second console while we're looking for other stuff. Is that shaking or no? Just the wind. Just the wind. Lucario, Sneasler, and Sock? Sock is on your top 3? Insane. I didn't think anybody had Sock or Throw on their top list. Any top. More like Miss Magius. Raze is on a riot tonight. Said nobody's safe. Not Jim Carrey as the Grinch. There's a shiny Graveler. He also is not safe. Hello, friend. Get in the Ultra Ball. We're kind of starting to have a yellow shiny trend again, which I'm not sure if I like. But it is a shiny. Hold on. We'll get him on the board. Graveler, my guy. Where you at in the Pokedex? Boom. He's orangey brown. He's not that yellow, actually. We're still fine. Yeah, Calm's favorite is the Timberline. That's a fact. Zombies knows me. Really knows me. They're so cursed. It's not a good time. Well, you just wasted a sticky glob. Love to see it. I saw the yellow on top of that Magikarp over there, and I thought it was a shiny kind of poking out. So you admit it. What did I admit? What's happening here? We're gonna go check the Rhyhorn outbreak over here. If we get 2 Rhyhorns in one night, that's gonna be a strange dealio. I guess if we're flying over here too... Okay. If we're flying over here, I might as well check the shiny... That wasn't in the outbreak. This was just a random full odds Rhyhorn right here. So, there's that. They said you're not getting one in the really incredibly high odds. You're gonna get it randomly. Just standing around. Hold on, let's get them on the board. Another one. I was gonna say, I'm gonna check the shiny... Not shiny. The Alpha Steelix and the Alpha Gudra, as long as I'm here. As long as we're chilling. Get those guys on the board. Boom. You know, so it's a shiny. It's a free shiny. Here's a more mild take on Gen 5. Had some seriously great design Pokemon. I don't feel like that's just a take. I feel like a lot of people really like Gen 5. I personally, my spiciest take, still least favorite Gen. There are some Pokemon that I do like a lot from Gen 5, but in general, I don't like a lot from that. I think they did some cool stuff with the music, and I think that the low HP music in that cannot be topped. I think it's super cool that the music was dynamic like that. But, yeah, there were a lot of things I didn't like. Don't look at the Psyduck. What? What you talking about? Why am I not looking at the Psyduck? The Gen 5 anime convinced me that it's an atrocity. Now, I usually don't hold the anime and the video games in the same, like, the same kind of realm. Like, the anime, for a long time, was kind of meh. That's why I stopped watching. Like, Gen 3 anime got really rough, even though I love Gen 3. So, that's kind of how I look at it. They're separate deals. These cherries are so good. Where could you find a shiny Machop? I'm trying to think of the best spot for it. You can definitely find some Machops in Obsidian Fieldlands. They're also running around on Cobalt Coastlands around the beach. I think Cobalt Coastlands is probably your best bet. I think there's a bunch of them running around like the Alpha Machoke and stuff. That's probably where you want to look. And you can get outbreaks for it too. Diamond and Pearl and X and Y on either side are like the 2 best anime gens though. Really? Gen 4? I never watched it because I skipped Gen 3 and I was like, well, I'm out of this. I was still playing a lot of Pokemon like in Gen 3 and 4, but the anime, I was just like, I'm out. That's a no for me, dog. I am out. Gen 3 just got rough. They lost all of the... If you guys have watched the original Pokemon anime, which I'm a boomer, so I guess some of you guys probably haven't. A lot of you haven't, but they had such detailed backgrounds and like cityscapes, and all the characters and stuff looked very, very nice. And in Gen 3, they got rid of all of that. It just went very digital looking, not that interesting. Like, it really lost a lot of the charm that the original series had for me. And a lot of the voice acting and stuff just started getting lower quality. It was less of like a show in its own right, and it was more of like just tied into the game now. I felt like I definitely felt a change in the 3rd gen. I named my shiny Growlithe I got in Scarlet Arca 8. There it is. Back in my day, yeah, it is what it is. I'm just a boomer. Had an outbreak for Machop and got 2 shiny Machops in the same outbreak. Love to see it. My brother found a random shiny Machoke. Yeah, I think we got one of those recently. Was it on the last stream or the stream before last? We got the green guy. He rolled out in one of these Legends streams. I can't remember which one now. How are you? Roxas, I'm doing well. How about yourself? Hot take, Gen 7 animation is supreme. I agree. It's very good. I really like Gen 1, just because I think it has a lot of character. But Gen 7, the animation is amazing. And people who didn't like it for the animation, just, I feel like, didn't really have... I don't want to just say they don't have good taste. That might be the direction I go with this, but like, I feel like they were very superficial on what it was, and the fact that like specifically the art style made it so that they hated it, I feel like means that they didn't look into it that much. But I think that the animation was really good in its own right. A lot of people complained about how Ash looked, and like, I don't feel like it was bad. I'm not really sure. Like, they just really wanted him to stay the same kind of ugly, default, like, generic anime character that he looked like. I don't know. I thought that this gave it so much personality that just was not there in a lot of the gens before. Might just fall asleep during the stream. We'll see. It's all good. I'll be here, and if you do fall asleep, we'll see you tomorrow. Hopefully. Charm. I guess you liked hip-hop. You liked hop-hop own from hip... What are you talking about? I don't understand the words you're saying. Gen 6 is right there too, as far as like the best animation stuff. I haven't really watched through a lot of X and Y, but it felt like it was the same kind of like style-y stuff that they've been doing since Gen 4. But like I said, I didn't watch a lot of that in between. It lost its nostalgia for a lot of people. I guess for me, there was nothing to lose because after Gen 3, it was gross. Like, I guess that's when it lost the nostalgia for me. And then Gen 3 through 6, it all kind of looked the same. And then Gen 7, they had this big overhaul, and it was like, this actually has some personality. And I love Gen 7. So I'ma watch it. Ash vs. Misty animation was crazy. In what? In X and Y? Or in... Because did they battle in the Sun and Moon anime? I don't really remember. I don't remember a lot of, like, the content of what was happening in those shows, if I'm being honest. Forgot to say, my Pokemon Sitting Cuties came today. Very nice. What did you get again? I forget what it was. You got some kind of, like... some different stuff. When are you doing DAs? I'm not sure. I've been having such bad luck in DAs. I've been doing double DAs, like off stream, a bunch. And I'm probably at like 100 plus on just doing these double DAs, like on my own. And I have found 0 shinies. Legitimately 0 shinies. And it kind of makes me not want to do a stream and get nothing, because I've done 2 or 3 and found nothing. I'm like, well, I'll just do a few on my own, see if I can get some of the less interesting legendaries that people won't be as like down with. And I can't get anything. I don't know what the deal is, man. And that's like 100-ish checks on 2 games. So, like, I don't know how ridiculously over odds I am on that stuff, but, like, I've had 0 shinies in either game. Yo, dude, stopping by to say what's up. Guitarist Jake. Guitarist Jake. It's all good, buddy. I haven't seen you for a bit. Have you not been streaming at night recently? Wanted to donate, but don't have enough money. Dude, do not stress that, please. I appreciate you popping in, though. Hopefully things are going well. We're looking at these Cherims, and if you guys are just popping in, we're looking for these fossil Pokemon and the cherries, and they're both very hard to find. It is a nightmare. But we're having some good conversations in the meantime. There's an episode in Season 1 called Hypno's Nap Time, and there's a town called Hop 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 Town. It's really dumb. Yeah, no, that sounds dumb. But the Gen 1 anime had a lot of very cool things about it. I got Dino, Sandile, Emolga, and Swoobat. Gen 5 things. Speaking of DAs, anyone think they can help me find the Sword and Shield decks? I got like 40 more Pokemon. Quandale, one other thing just to keep in mind, if you play any Legends, you can take the shinies, like extras that you find, and trade them off for things in the like GTS on home, and you can get like every Pokemon you need if there's certain ones. But yeah, I did that for quite a few of them because I just have so many extra shinies in this game. You just get like an immediate trade for whatever it is that you're looking for. Got overwhelmed? No, I gotcha. Oh, yeah, that's a nightmare, Jake. Well, hopefully things chill out, and social media is weird like that, man. Like, it's really just a mess. I hate that I have to be as involved with it as I am with the YouTube stuff, but yeah, I get it. Well, just keep doing your thing. Don't let the online people get you down. And I guess the real people too, just harassing. People just don't know how to act, I'm telling you. Hold on, I'm catching up. Going for Sobble, double Masudian for Cinda and Oshawott. So you're hunting in Scarlet and Violet, I'm assuming? I don't know if I've ever rated you doing Scarlet and Violet. I think it's always been something else. No social media is based. Yes, I would agree. But unfortunately, can't live that life completely. As much as I'm so close to it. So close. But like YouTube is social media technically, right? Like it... I thought one of those things just like flew up into the air right now. Maybe I'm crazy. Twitter's kind of okay. You're one of the few people I've heard say Twitter's kind of okay. Yeah, that Twitter can be a mess, especially recently. But yeah, was told YouTube is a video sharing platform by a coworker. It's, yeah, I don't. What is the definition of social media platform? Social and media. We're talking, which is social. I'm streaming video, which is media. I think technically that. What is the actual definition? The world may never know. Rated me one night and got a shiny Rowlet. Very nice. YouTube is absolutely social media. Sent through chat 11:12 p.m. There it is. I think it's just a matter of, like, how far down the social media rabbit hole you want to go. YouTube is definitely social media. There's too much interaction for it not to be. Yeah. There's a lot of... I think that a lot of people see YouTube as like throwing messages and videos and stuff into the void, kind of, because I think a lot of people, it is like that for them. Like in this stream, we're all kind of just talking and whatever, right? But a lot of times it's people commenting on a thing with like 1 million views, and the people that are uploading it aren't reading them because there's just 1 million people saying terrible things. But like, you know what I mean? It's just a bunch of people screaming into the void a lot of the times. And some cool videos. And occasionally some shiny hunting streams where we actually talk and we're reasonable people. It's pretty cool when that lines up. And then somebody says they don't like Jim Carrey Grinch. I've been playing more full odds lately. Similar breed, method hunting in the new games, but we go hard on the full odds stuff. Yeah, I would really like to do a little bit more older stuff. So I was doing some hunting. This is full odds, but like new full odds, 1 in 4,000. I was doing some hunting in BDSP for Dialga, and I got it in like 2,700. I was doing that off stream. I would really like to get like a multi-hunting setup for some of the older games, though. I would really like to get some of those shinies in like the original, just the pixel art. It looks so nice. And I have so much nostalgia for those old ones. So maybe one of these days. It's just so inconvenient to have to like transfer them up and do that whole run around, you know? Light goal 300. Z, I'm assuming we are at a cool 250. And guys, I appreciate you guys liking the stream. I know it's getting kind of late. We're just kind of looking at not shiny cherries and not shiny dinosaurs, but I appreciate you guys sticking around, chatting it up with me, and helping me get through all of these non-shiny cherries. Did 2 screens for BDSP, and did Fire Red and Heart Gold. Had a 4-time setup for that, yeah. I was doing it on 1 console. I don't have 2 copies of BDSP. I do have 2 Switches where I could double do it, but it took me so long to get the game to the point where I could get Dialga. I was sitting with 3 badges for a very long time. And we finally... Oh, I almost left before we got this last tree. Is the GTS mobile only? Yes. For some reason. There's no reason for it to be, but it is. Appreciate you letting me give my opinions without being rude. I try. Although we disagree quite a bit. Like opinion-wise on this stuff. It's all good. We all got our own hot takes. I'm sure everybody hates it when I talk smack about Gen 5 too, so I try not to bring it up too much, but man, I'm a hater. I don't got it on mobile. The trading stuff? I'm not sure. I'm pretty sure. I haven't gone into the GTS for a while, but yeah, I'm pretty sure it's mobile only. 4 times hunting or 5 times hunting can be kind of exhausting. Have a Switch controller and a GameCube controller in one hand. Yeah. I've been trying to get like a very optimal setup for that. So like, I have a Wavebird and I have 3 receivers for it. These are expensive. Very expensive. But, yeah, I've just been trying to find a way where I don't have to play piano with a bunch of controllers like that. Pseudo-wudo. I'm gonna let Brian read this out.
Sniff sniff cherry. Sniff sniff cherry. Sniff sniff or mule. Sparkles, sparkles.
There it is. It's ham, isn't it? It's cherry ham, isn't it? Or there's ham flavored bubblegum is what it is. Maybe I'm adding both of these together, I think. Cherry. Futurama is one of the best shows ever made. Again, if you haven't watched it, it's got some of the best one-liners in the business. There will never be a show as good as that. And it's unfortunate. Let me know how you feel about the Pseudo-Wudo, because obviously we're very much on the same page on this. There's that show that was made by the Futurama, like some of the guys from Futurama, or some of the writers. Disenchanted. What did you think about that show? Did it do it for you? I think I've probably said this on stream already. I really didn't like it. I like the time period that it's in. I like the whole, like, kind of, not even the vibe of it. I don't know. I like the time period that it's in. It has Eric Andre, which I thought would be really cool. And for me, it just did not have the same charm. Didn't do it. Ray's plays with the gifted membership. Who got it? Eric. If you're in here, make sure you say thanks. Raze, I appreciate you. Everybody else get a, I'm like stuttering. Get a Mr. Cap out there, maybe a pay button. Show some love. Sudowoodo is the best Pokemon of all time. He's cool, dude. I'm down with it. And I think there's at least one person in the chat that would agree with you. Raise with another gifted membership. Magalore? Magalore? Are you in here? You lurking? Make sure to say thanks. Been treating myself this week since I've been in a bad place. Getting my piercings redone on Monday. Very nice. Yeah, do what you gotta do. Treat yourself. Raze obviously agrees about Sudowoodo. That's what it is. That's what it is. Don't think. Stay lurking. There are some good Gen 2 Pokemon. I do really, really like it, so it's all good, my dude. You do really, really like it? What are you talking about? You don't have to change your tune. Raise and large piece of toast popping off. Few gifted memberships. You guys trying to get somebody right now? Who you going after? Rebecca and Andrew Scott. Say thanks if you're here. Chrissy with 5 out of nowhere. What's happening here? Guys, if you're in here and you're wanting to get one of these gifted memberships, exclamation gift, make sure you're opted in, or else you won't be in the drawing for these. Make sure you're opted in. Oh, we got one more. Heck yeah. We got all kinds of trees today. They're after me. I got you. Do you have completed Pokedex on many Pokemon or not? No, not really. On the ones I'm looking for, though, they are perfected. I don't need any other Pokemon besides Cherubi, Cherim, and the fossils at this point. I only need 5 to complete my Living Dex. Disenchantment started just okay and then went downhill fast. Yeah. Much more excited for a Futurama reboot? I remember they announced that. Large piece of toast. There it is. You got the snipe. Very nice. There you go. Throw out the snipe emote. So many snipes recently, I'm telling you. I appreciate you guys gifting memberships. I know that we have a lot of people here that are just super, super cool about gifting memberships, being the homies, giving people access to all of the spicy emotes. And they don't have to do that, guys. So make sure that if you get one of those, show some love. And if you're a VOD enjoyer watching this and you happen to get one of these, just say thanks somewhere. You know. Show some love. It's coming this summer. So here's the thing. Futurama is one of my top shows of all time. And it concerns me a lot. I remember they announced it. I kind of forgot about it, to be honest with you. But I have such high expectations for that show. I don't know if it's gonna meet them or not. I don't know if they're like impossible expectations, right? If it's the same team or what it is. I really hope it isn't like the Disenchanted team, like writing, you know what I mean? It kind of stresses me out a little bit. So I hope it's good. I hope that they have the same, like, just one-liners that they had that made that show amazing. I know that I like the characters and everything already, but I hope. This is the first successful snipe I've done. Love to see it. Love to see it. Curious question. What do you think of the remote raid controversy? Paying up because Genesect came out and I am breaking the rules, but I got 2 more accounts for it. I am not much of a Pokemon Go person. I don't ever have remote raid passes. I would, even before they were 100, or when they were 100 coins, I wouldn't ever just pay for them to get them. I don't pay a lot of money for that game. And before, when I did pay money, it was more for like Pokemon storage and stuff. I never used it on remote raid passes. So I do think that Niantic is really like annoying about that. And they didn't handle it great. They had like a really annoying tweet where they were like, just go outside and touch grass, basically, was like what they said. And it was just like taunting all the people that can't, you know? Like, there are a lot of people who aren't in a spot where they can really do raids in real life, you know? So it's limiting it and doing all that is pretty annoying, I feel like. And just having the limit would have been fine, but like the coin, like increasing the price, doubling it, is just kind of lame in general. I feel like they're obviously just really pushing for that. And I think that they make a lot of money, obviously, on selling the coins and everything else, but I think they get a lot more money from the location stuff that they're getting from this network of people giving them location 100% of the time. And I'm sure they've seen a big dip in all of that geographical location stuff because ain't nobody going out. Just sitting at their houses doing remote raids, whatever, right? So I think that that was probably hurting them more than they would like to admit, probably. Didn't Niantic help make Pogo? Niantic are the guys that made it. What are you talking about? I play Go way less now, yeah. I personally, it kind of sucks because Pokemon Go has a lot of cool like mythical and legendary events and stuff. I never personally really liked Pokemon Go that much. The whole like game plan deal for it is just like, it's kind of cool, but they don't test stuff. Like, they released the Zorua thing and like broke the game. The like Pokemon Go Plus just didn't work. It's like they don't care. It almost feels like a cash grab always. The Pokemon trainers, when they're holding their Pokeball, it's like clipping through their hand. It was for such a long time. Like, nobody looked at it. My wife is here. She's going to bed. Oh, my wife got me one of my favorite candies. I think I've showed you guys this before. I'm not going to eat it right now. Alright, my wife says I have to eat the whole pack right now. Deal. And the gummies. Yeah, they are good. Remote raiding and the increased spawn rates during... Oh, did they decrease spawn rates too? Is that a thing? Eat it. I'm gonna eat one. Niantic isn't entitled to our money. Bloop. Yeah. I never really spent money on that game anyway, so my opinion doesn't really matter to them. Yeah, I was never really that invested in it, to be honest. But I really don't like how they do things in general and how little effort I feel like they put into it. And it's because it's a really good IP, they kind of get away with it. I don't really like that low effort stuff. This is a little old. Don't tell my wife. It's very tough. Hold on. All right. That thing was a little stale. So, I have a... Maybe this will help. I have a Claymation Ditto. I have a, like, Kitten Raikou in a box. And then on the other side, I have a buff Magikarp man. Whales are gonna whale, yeah. I mean, I think the thing is like, the remote raid passes, were they never a thing until COVID was a thing? Is that a fact? Like I said, I didn't really play this game a whole lot, so I'm not very, like, emotionally or financially invested in this game. The extent of my playing of this is driving around with a Pokemon Go Plus, basically just auto-catching everything. And I hope I get a shiny when I get home from getting lunch or going out wherever we go or whatever, right? That's kind of the extent of what I do with it. But, I don't know. They were introduced in 2020. It's a fact, look it up. Graced by Pika. I'm not arguing this. You sound like you're getting a little heated over this. But I think that, I don't know, just like making big sweeping changes to that, I don't know what it really does for them besides get them more geographical data, right? Like, they can just collect more GPS stuff. I don't think that there's really a huge problem with remote raid passes being a thing at the same price if they limited how many were available. I just feel like the approach was a little heavy-handed, I guess. But like I said, I kind of don't care. Doesn't really matter a whole lot to me. I like walking eggs and battling rockets. That's the other thing. I don't care about battling in that game at all. Do not care. I never do the battle league. I don't do any of that stuff. Cannot be bothered. Imagine Dynamax Adventures being yanked out of the game or putting a ticket on them because they were too easy to get legendaries. Yeah, I mean, it's just, they really pulled the rug out from a lot of people, I feel like. They could have phased it in, I guess, but I don't know. Maybe that would be harder to do, just incrementally increasing it. Maybe it was just better to just blast them with it. I don't know. They gave it a while before scaling it back, to be fair. I just don't understand the uproar when it was a courtesy mechanic. I don't know why anybody would, just from the consumer's perspective, which is you, unless you're a Niantic employee, why you would want to have less options to do raids for you. Like, I don't know why anybody would really defend that, right? Like, why don't you want them to be a thing? Or why are you, like, fine with that? Is, I guess, my question. That's the uproar. There's a lot of people that don't live in a spot where you can even do raids in person, really. So now they have to spend twice as much money, basically, to do that, which does suck for them. I get that. I don't live in a place like that. I could go and do raids every day. I won't, but I could, right? I lose purposefully over and over again. It doesn't matter if you're rank 19 or 8. You literally get to a point where they send out their 10 CP shinies. It's just a free rare candy and rewards. So you just lose over it? Okay, so there's a strat to this. The throw strategy. Yeah, if I don't have to think, that sounds great. Would love it if I don't have to think. Bicalm, you never fail to entertain us. I appreciate it. Glad you enjoyed. Lose to win for PvP, basically. You know what? Maybe it's time to get into PvP. Lose some battles. Got an elite charge TM last time too. So I don't really remember how the battling stuff works. Do you just have like do you just have like 3 losses and then you're out or something? Is that how it goes? Make your own game then. Grace, you sound so salty. Chill, my guy, chill. Grace. I just was asking your opinion on this. And when the reply is make your own game lol, I feel like there's not like a great answer here. It's okay if you like Niantic and Pokemon Go to the ends of the earth, but I personally am not in that boat. I think that they have to be doing something for me. Yeah, I don't know. Making a game is tough. I have made a chunk of a video game before. I've made a couple board games before, but it doesn't really relate to this at all. You get 5 battles and 5 sets of 5 battles each game. What? I'm glad I never touched Pokemon Go. It's honestly, I don't know. It has some kind of cool things where, like, you're out and about, and if you want to look at your phone for 1 second, like, maybe more than 1 second, a minute, you're standing around, you check a few Pokemon, you get to do, like, a quick handful of shiny checks. That's the thing I like about it, is I don't care about anything else. I'm looking for shinies, and then occasionally I'll get mythicals or legendaries that are really hard to get, or maybe not really available in the regular games. And, yeah, transfer them into home for the Living Dex. That's like another nice thing about it. I am Todd Howard. I made Skyrim single-handedly. There he is. That's the guy. Get him. That's him. I'm one of the few that likes Go Battle League. It is fun to me, even if it is very PRS. PRS? Is PRS? There's just like, it feels like, I know there's a strategy to it, but it's so like covered up that you can't really see a lot of it. And the battling itself just feels like button mashing, kind of, you know? It doesn't feel very precise, and that's what kind of makes it so I don't take it that seriously. Is you can tell when somebody's like lagging really hard, and then they just suddenly do like 2 charge attacks. It's just like, there's some times where it's just like, well, why would I take this seriously, right? I have like 4,000 CP mons for bragging rights with my close friends and over 1,000 shiny. Oh my god. Mad lad. The real Todd Howard is in the building. I knew he was watching. I figured he must have been, right? This is calm and collecting after all. If you couldn't transfer to home, I wouldn't play Go. Yeah, I think a lot of people kind of have that mentality too. The home transfer is really just for the Living Dex and home, right? It's cool. You get a lot of extra legendaries and stuff that you can use for trades and other stuff. It's kind of weird. You end up getting legendaries that are like level 9. They look so hacked when they're in Pokemon Home anyways. Just like, yeah, I got this level 9 Regice, and no big deal. It just works. Just keep making Skyrim.
IT just works.
IT just works. So says Todd Howard. IT just works. I don't know why he spelled... I mean, I guess I know why he spelled that. Most people... I mean, would he... If you spelled it IT, not all uppercase, I bet he would say it. I would hope he says it. Who knows? Brian's insane. I think we all realize this, right? I clearly can't trade over all of my shinies from Go to Home, but the Kanto ones. What? What you talking about? Can't trade over all of them from go to home. You should be. Are you saying like you don't have the space for it? Do you not pay for home? Because that would be a problem. Love just... Wowee. Quandale played Skyrim a particular way. I will tell you that I understand the way you're playing that game. I get it. Brian, not brain. Who said brain? I didn't say brain. There's transfer energy. I did forget about that. I transfer so infrequently that, like, it's not ever anything I hit the limit on. It's literally just when I get the cool legendary or mythical thing, transfer it, done and done. I don't transfer shinies out of it. Just Dondo, welcome in. Did I just I followed you on Twitter or something the other day. I recognize this name. There's a limit of 5 shinies a week. Is it specifically like 5 shinies a week, or is it the 5 shinies take a certain amount of the transfer energy? I'm assuming it's the second option, right? You can only transfer 4 shinies a week, then you got a hand Niantic 10 big ones. That sounds about right. Well, if you don't like that, Poke Guitarist Jake, why don't you make a video game? Chomp. Go ask Todd Howard about it. Yeah, that sucks. I've never hit that limit. Everything I transferred to Pokemon Home is not shinies, so I guess that's it. Pokemon Go shinies are kind of their own little... They're in their own little biosphere, basically. Like 2,700 Pogo shinies? I think I have 700 Pokemon storage. Yeah, that, enjoy. Sudowoodo's not going to be able to get all of their shinies out. Pokemon Go servers are going to be shut down before Sudowoodo gets all of those shinies out of there. Each Pokemon takes a certain amount. Normal mons, yeah, they take like nothing. Evolved Pokemon, little tablespoon. Evolved Shiny is a massive chunk. And a Shiny is a decent bite. I like these these measurements that you have for the transfer energy, because I'm sure they don't actually show you the amount that it takes, right? You have to kind of eyeball it. That seems like a typical decision by them. Have you played through Wind Waker? I haven't. I played a lot of the way through it, but I've never beaten it. Quantum Boy, welcome in. And then a legendary mythical, shiny legendary, shiny mythical takes up the whole meal. What the heck? Okay, well I need to be ready for that because I am planning on getting the shiny Jirachi in 10 years when I finally have 10 best buddies. Whenever that's gonna be. I don't know when that's gonna happen, but that's kind of the big thing I've been working on. Is that a Wormadam or is this a cherry tree? Let's see. I'm not bitter. I know. You would never be. We need to get calm to do more Zelda stuff after Tears. I'm down. You know, I wasn't sure if people wanted to watch Zelda stuff, if they were just going to be like... I was going to play a bunch of Pokemon. The most I've ever had, and here we've talked about this, 650 people at one time. Pretty cool. During all of Scarlet and Violet, we had like 400 or 500 concurrence average for a bit, which is a lot. We get like 100 to 200 right now, which is pretty good. But I thought that when we went to Zelda, I was just going to have like 5 people in here. I thought it was going to just be like, everybody's like, nope, I don't want to see this. I want to see different colored Pokemans, which some people feel that way. But most of you guys were hanging out. And as long as it's the same way with other Zelda things, Princess Zoraldo, I'm down. I'd like to play through Wind Waker. And maybe some of the other things. I haven't ever beaten Majora's Mask. We talked about this. I still don't know if I can get through that first 5 hours again, though. They do show you... Oh, they actually show you the amount, huh? The more you know. I've just never used it. More variety. 2 things I love, Calm's Energy and Zelda. Well, can't argue with that. You going to get Shiny Genesect that's happening in a few days. I don't... Okay, here's another thing. I'm going to tell you guys. I play Pokemon Go for a handful of things, and getting some of those, like, shiny mythicals and legendaries and stuff that you can't get normally is one of the main reasons. That being said, I never follow Pokemon Go news. I have no idea what's going on each day. I load it up and it's a completely just like unprepared, what's happening is happening kind of thing. Yeah. The community days, somebody will tell me in chat, you guys are my sole information source for Pokemon Go. I have no idea what's going on besides what you guys tell me. So, if somebody forgets to say that there's a shiny Genesect, I will have no clue that I missed it, no clue that it's happening, and it'll just fly on by. Maybe chat can push you past those 5 hours. Could be. I think that having you guys around to kind of just have a little communication with, it'll probably help. Wind Waker, that is. Randomizers are so fun. I'm a little worried about Nintendo kicking in my door and, like, breaking me in half over their knee, like, hitting me with a wrestling move. Because they destroyed a few channels that were doing, like, Breath of the Wild, like, mod stuff. Point Crow got thrashed. So, I don't know. I don't know if I want to do it. I'll be here telling bad Zelda jokes like the true baked apple I am. And I will be here appreciating them. I love the midstream jam sessions. Yeah, when we came in last time, Jake was just sitting there shredding. Meant to say Majora's Mask, not Wind Waker. Better be careful. Those are 2 very different vibes. Those are like on the opposite sides of the spectrum as far as vibes. Cute, cartoony, save your daughter. Not daughter, sister. This isn't Zelda Taken. This is... I don't really have a follow-up for that. What is saving your sister? What kind of show or movie? Like somebody saving their sister. Let me know. One of you guys knows, right? There's gotta be one. Happened to my camera. There's some things happening. Does anyone have a Decidueye or Rowlet? I'm sure that there's somebody in here that might, although a lot of people I think are getting kind of the sleepies right now. But if you're looking to do trades and everything else, feel free to hop in the Discord too. We have like over 2,000 people hanging out in there, and lots of people trading, doing Dynamax adventures, Terra raid battles, all that stuff. So feel free to pop in. I have a lot of people with doing like Masuda method hunts that'll have extras. So feel free to pop in. Exclamation Discord in the chat, and for you VOD enjoyers, it's in the description too. Feel free to hang out. Lincoln Neeson, exactly. I have a particular set of items. Okay. I tell you, that trap set in my garage is looking mighty tempting when things get rocking. Trap set. What? Play the guitar instead of the other video game music with the sound effects. I'm missing something here. I'm in the middle of this. The middle of this conversation that is not meant for me, I think. I have shredding Sundays. Very cool. Masuda's guitar and chill streams. I like it. I like the vibes. Something different. Race by Pete is gonna die on this hill. It's just a drum set. There you go. Got the trap drums. Whatever they be. I don't know anything but shiny Pokemans. Carry on. What's your favorite shiny? I really like shiny Ditto. It's hard to just pick one though. I like a lot of different Pokemans. Smash Saturdays, Shredding Sundays, Mario Mondays. Got the theme. The only thing I wish that, well, not the only thing. There's a lot of things I wish YouTube did kind of like Twitch. But I wish that YouTube had like a schedule tab like Twitch does, where you can show what your stream schedule is. It'll adjust to their time zone, and it'll show what game you're playing and stuff. That is something that I think would be very beneficial. I wish I had a functionality like that. Waluigi Wednesdays, there it is. That's every Wednesday for me, actually. I also have Waluigi Wednesdays. But that's off stream, of course, because that's rated M for mature. Good old Waluigi Wednesdays. Thing is, when I do... Whoa. Oh, we're gonna... Massive mass outbreak. I was very confused why I was looking at hippos there. Unsure to start Chrono Trigger Tuesdays or Rareware Wednesdays. Yeah, you've got like a naming convention going on. You're gonna have to think creatively to get around that. I mean, Chrono Trigger Tuesdays, I guess it's got a T. Getting increasingly tired, Z-Toxic Buddy. We'll see you around. Thanks for hanging out. We'll see you on the next one. Yeah, you can only play games that start with the letter W on Wednesdays. Absolutely no exceptions. All the Wario games. You get through maybe Wind Waker. I think I would count that. But you're going to get to a point where you run out of W games. You're going to be playing like WNBA 2008. You're going to work through all of the W games because I don't know how many there are. There can't be too many of them. Yep, just brought up Wario. There's the easy answers, and then you're going to get through all the good stuff that starts with W. You're going to be at the bottom of the barrel. Not going to play all the W games. Make it happen. You live and die by the theme. Wii Sports? I mean, that's not bad. Not bad. Guys, I can't not get another cherry or fossil. It can't end like this. Right? I don't know. Speaking of Pokemon Go, I guess I'll look at some of my wild spawns as long as we're thinking about it. Get it loaded up while I'm resetting. They put Banjo-Tooie and Perfect Dark on the Switch. Yeah, I have never beaten Banjo-Tooie, actually. That game lagged so bad on the N64, and so many N64 games are so... It's bad how some of them run. Like, they didn't have standards for frame rate. It wasn't just like, oh, this has to run at 30. And I guess if you've played Pokemon Scarlet and Violet, I guess they still don't have standards for frame rates. Bazing. But that game, it chugged at times. I remember the level that I quit on. It was the Frostfire peak? Frostfire? The, like, it's snowy, but it has a volcano in the middle of it. and there's just like big lava rocks shooting out that are just at 5 FPS, just like raining down, and you have to like dodge them and stuff. We're gonna have to do multiple shootout specials. Will we do Banjo-Tooie Goldeneye, Perfect Dark? Yes. I bought the Nintendo Switch like online premium pass thing, expecting the Pokemon games to be on the Game Boy Advance thing when it came out. And they really did me dirty on that. I thought there was no chance that they didn't release the Game Boy Advance games. And then they said, you just wait. You see what we're about to do. And then they never released them. And I heard a pretty interesting thing for a reason why they maybe aren't doing it anymore. It's because they have the game corner in them, and they have like slot machines and stuff. And I think that Nintendo's maybe trying to distance themselves from some of that. But in one of the like recent virtual console releases, I thought they like locked the door to the game corner or something like that. Didn't they do that at one point? Does anybody remember? There's literally not a single shaking tree for Cherubi. Gotta play guitar for the night in a minute. Jake, it's all good. I don't know how much longer we'll be going tonight. It's getting pretty late for me, but I appreciate you popping in, hanging out. Just looking. 16 minutes on this. God, it is just not happening on this one. He refuses. Did you hear about the guy who got his entire left side cut off? He's all right now. It's not Monday. Don't be doing this to me. With the dad joke Mondays. It is not the day for that. Alright, here's what I'm going to do. We're going to do some very fast resets to try to get a Cherubi outbreak. That's my game plan here. To try to get one of these in a reasonable amount of time. We're just going out, heading back to town. And we're just going to just prage, basically, is the only option we have here. But I wanna... No. Ham outbreak. Ham outbreak? Like Hamtaro, the hams? What you talking about? My dog has brought her loudest squeaky toy in this room. She's considering squeaking it very loudly. She's thinking about it. I'm just standing here, not even looking at the outbreaks. This is the problem. Massive mass outbreaks, like, replace regular outbreaks? I don't know. Maybe I should... You know what? Maybe I'm gonna get both games cooking on it. Because in regular mass outbreaks, your odds for a shiny are so high that I don't really need the charm. And this game doesn't have massive mass outbreaks yet. Maybe I'm gonna get both of them cooking. Like Ham Heartbreak. I'm sorry, hold on. I think Pseudo Wudo, we're a little disconnected here. I thought we were so synced up. Do you know about the soft reset method for Dynamax adventures? You mean like the... Oh god, get me out of town. You mean like how you can keep doing the same path over and over again, but you have to pay like the Dynamax crystals or whatever it is, right? Where you just keep resetting it, but you get the same stuff over and over again? I'm assuming that's what you mean. Ham Heartbreak was a great game. Ham Heartbreak. Is that a Hamtaro video game? Was I, like, correct on this? What is Ham Heartbreak? Hold on. I'm Googling Ham Heartbreak. Hey, you know what? I called Hamtaro. I never had this game. because I was a big macho man, and I couldn't be playing Hamtaro video games, being the big macho man that I was when I was 8 or whatever, when Hamtaro was a thing. I will tell you that that was when I was learning that I liked anime. Didn't really know what it was yet, and we had some pet frogs. We would go out and catch them when it would rain, and we had 2 different pet frogs. For some reason, we decided they were a boy and a girl. I can't remember why. And one of the frogs' names was Sonic, and the other one's name was Bijou, which is like the girl Hamtaro thing, right? There's an Eevee outbreak here. We'll check this real quick, and we'll reset on this other game. Why not? Great stream, man. Your voice is very calming. Thomas, glad you dig vibes. Don't bring wrestling into this pseudo. Wrestling. The Triple H. Oh, gotcha. I'm a bad boomer. I really am. What is wrestling? What be this wrestling I'm hearing about? Alright, so it took me so long to find a shiny Eevee in my other game with a perfected dex, the shiny charm, everything. If I find one in this, just like right off the cuff, just immediately, I'm gonna be a little salty. But it'll still be cool to find. Oh my god, that is an alpha. I didn't mean it. I'm not trying to steal all of the shiny children. Oh god. Rocket Eevee. Bijou the frog. Yeah, we weren't the smartest kids. And yeah, we had little frogs. I don't remember. I'm pretty sure that my friend had them at his house. And poor Sonic and Bijou never stood a chance. That's all I'm gonna tell you. I think they had a rough life, those two. Couldn't go to sleep, so I went to check if you're still streaming, and wowza. Wowza. Still here. I am still here. Still kicking. I don't know. We'll see how it goes. I'm just trying to get a Cherubi outbreak right now. We're double looking for it. And I think, like, this is kind of good. Like, we just have double odds to get an outbreak for it, and they have very good chances to be shiny. The problem is like, if I do finally find one, I have probably gone through at least 20 of these Cherubi outbreaks with like 1 in 125 odds and like 10 to 12 spawns. It's like 10% chance, basically. And have just found nothing. Can we talk about why your character walks like he has no neck like that? Like, look how, when he turns around. Maybe his head was just, he was kind of T-posing at first, because he looks pretty normal running there. He was doing a bit of a weird gallop at first. Wow, this game seems to load a lot faster for some reason. The one on the right. I don't know if I'm insane. Let's see. They're going at the same time. The top right game is on an older Switch. Yeah, it was like the same. Never mind. Did you see? Were you looking at the top right screen? He's doing like some stanky run at the beginning. His neck hasn't loaded in yet. It looks like he's in one of those like neck braces or something. Right at the beginning. He doesn't really have the head and neck motion that he should. Look at, I'm going to turn around. I'm going to show you guys again. Look at the top right screen. I don't know. Maybe I'm crazy. It's getting late. He does kind of a... Alright, get me out of here. Hello? That was weird. My main screen game didn't want to do it. We're doing the piano playing right now with 2 controllers, which is great. Love this. Oh my god. God, we're just getting like no distortions at all. Or distortions. Outbreaks. Outbreaks is the word. Looks like it flat skipped the dialogue. Woot. It just works. There's Todd Howard. There he is. You'll love to see it. It just works. You know, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. That is his mantra. Release it on every console. Do your thing. I mean, can't deny it. The guy is very rich with his 40 different releases of Skyrim. It's got to be more than that, right? How many individual releases of Skyrim? Not like languages and stuff, but just like Skyrim remastered, Game of the Year edition, like all the different things like that. How many are there? Skyrim 2 win. And then that game is released for another 20 years. When did Skyrim release too? Todd Howard, you're in here. Do tell. The game in the corner looks like it's skipping the guard's dialogue. Oh. Yeah, that's weird. Why is it doing that? He's saying he is hearing reports. You know what? I bet it's because I think my left game, whenever it has massive mass outbreaks, he says, hey, there's... Is the guy even at the gate on the other game? Let me look. He's not at the gate. That would explain why there's no dialogue. He ain't there. He's not there to say goodbye to me. He's MIA. He said the world is ending. I am out of here. There have been 4. Skyrim Special Edition, Legendary Edition, Anniversary Edition. Okay, I'm talking about all of those editions on every console they've been released onto. Not just like the editions, I guess. I should have said that. Have all 4 of those released on every console since the PS3? Basically all of them. 11, 11, 11. Swap special and legendary for order. Woot. I shall release more as it is foretold. There he is, God Howard. I don't know if I love where this is going. Yeah, it's kind of very optimized not to have the guard. He's not here to give us a little pat on the back. Says toodaloo. He just says, I'm out. He's packing his things before this black hole destroys the planet. Yeah. I'll have to look one of these days. I'm a little curious now. I'm also curious when we're gonna get a Cherubi outbreak. The problem is it's gonna take 15 or 20 minutes to get one of these. And when I finally get it and I don't get a shiny, I feel like I might lose my mind. Just a little bit. I should have hunted this back in the day. Back in Scarlet and Violet, before like the latest update, you used to be able to save before you went back to town, and your outbreaks were already determined what they were going to be when you were in the map. So you'd go back and you would get the Pokemon, the like outbreak of the Pokemon, but it would regenerate the seed. So you could just keep going to an outbreak of that Pokemon until you got it. It was kind of easy. Like as soon as you got an Eevee outbreak, like you were going to get an Eevee eventually. It might take 10, 15, 20 resets of it, but it's a really rare outbreak. So it was like, it was nice. We did that. Have you ever watched an isekai anime? I have. I just recently finished the like Uncle from a Different Dimension, which is kind of a, I mean, it is an isekai anime. I watched Sword Art Online the first season. I don't really want to talk about it. It was kind of interesting in the first half, and then they got a fairy child, and it started calling them Mama and Papa, and it got really weird. But, like, it was an interesting concept at the time. It got really stanky really fast, though. It's getting late. I'm going to head out. Quantum, we'll see you around. Thanks for hanging out. They patched that. They did. They did. There's another Eevee outbreak. I mean, sure. Sword Art Online definitely gets weird. I'm trying to think of any other isekai animes I've watched. I've read some isekai like mangas, and I'm trying to remember what they even were. Big Sat, hi Calm, sorry I haven't been on in a while. Not supposed to be on here, just thought I'd quickly say hi. Kristen. Well, don't get yourself in trouble, but I appreciate you popping in. We'll hopefully see you around sometime, but I'll be here. How's it going? It's going well. How's it going with you, Dr. Finn? Let's see, it's one of the best isekai shows out there. Which one? I got reincarnated as a slime. See, they've been doing some weird names with these isekais. And also, they're not usually like my go-to style, I guess. One of the ones that I read was like Solo Leveling. That isn't necessarily an isekai, though. It's just like he's an RPG character, and that's just real life, I guess. Which isn't exactly the same deal. They be doing weirdo names. They're supposed to, at a time, I got reincarnated as a chair. That's, that sounds like it. I got reincarnated as the door on the girls' locker room. That's kind of the direction that they go with that. That's, you get to chair, and then it's a slippery slope, right? Like, that's kind of how it goes. The manga was great. Solo Leveling was awesome. Yeah, they're making an anime of it, I heard, although I'm really behind on it now, because it's very long, that anime, manga, whatever you want to say. Solo Leveling's awesome. Yeah, it's neat. Alright. My games are still mismatched. Boom. The Magna Carta was great. God, Howard, get out of here. Get out of here. What other isekai, like... I know I've watched some other ones. I legitimately can't think of any others, though. I watched all of Bofuri. I don't want to get hurt, so I maxed out... Oh. Shield Hero. Speaking of that, the maxed out my defense. I watched Shield Hero. I like the idea of it. You know, it was interesting. Which it sounds like is kind of that by the name of it. It sounds like Shield Hero with more words. I hate the ridiculous name things. It's hard for me to get down with it. Here's one I'm going to recommend that you might have never heard of. Daily Lives of High School Boys is the like English name of it. It sounds terrible. Give it a watch. You'll like it. That's a calm, super recommendation. Very funny show. The time I got reincarnated as Calm and Collecting. You hate to see it. Very, very late to join. Hayden, I don't know how long we're going to go tonight, but yeah, welcome in to a very late Calm stream. Watched that anime pretty early on in my anime career, and I enjoyed it. Fantastic taste. Love to see it. Welcome to the Demon... Oh, yeah. That's an anime now, isn't it? I read that manga. That's not an isekai, though. Like, his family just sold him to demons. He didn't get hit by the isekai truck like everybody else does. His family just sold him, which is unfortunate. I actually liked that manga for the bit that I read. It was pretty early on when I read that. Oh, gotcha. Yeah. Well, Kristen, I appreciate you popping in. And don't ever feel like you have to, spend any money or do any stuff like that. Like, that is not a thing that you have to do. But I appreciate you popping in. And, well, hopefully you're saving up some dollary dues. Was here at the dawn of time. I'll be here at the end. Am I gonna get to send God Howard to the Shadow Realm? I might. Iruma-kun is underrated as heck. It was cool. I haven't seen the anime. I saw, I think an opening for it back when it was first announced. And, they chose some wild colors for all of the characters. That was not how I imagined them looking color-wise. They kind of went ballistic with them. But that doesn't necessarily mean that it's bad. Overlord. I never watched that, actually. I'm catching up. Calaxis, lurking, I see you there. I appreciate you guys lurking. Samurai Champloo is underrated. It's just old. And that is definitely not an isekai. But I love Samurai Champloo. Love me some Sam Cham. Kristen, we'll see you around. Thanks for hanging out. I'm staying in this stream until the cherries show up. I don't know. I really am hoping, but the cherries are not being homies. Overlord is awesome. I still need to watch the newest season. I think I watched one episode of that. And I didn't stop it for a particular reason. It just didn't, draw me back in, I guess. Yeah, Samurai Champloo is one of the animes that I watched. One of my earliest ones where I was like, I like anime. Trigun as well. Just another banger. Berserk. I really like boomer anime. Which is kind of sad that Samurai Champloo it fits that, but yeah, they're kind of old. Kim's Mad World with the gifted membership. Kim, I appreciate you. Who got it? Hayden. Make sure you say thanks. Even though I just joined, gotta go. Hayden, if you're still here. If you haven't already left. It's 9 a.m. in Germany. Yeah, we're starting to hit the other time zones now. We're at that point, huh? Well, welcome in. Good morning to all of the German folks. Trigun was great, yeah, although I didn't like the new Trigun, which kind of bums me out, because I really, really like the original Trigun. I feel like the new one didn't really capture the character of Vash, at least the original one. He's kind of a different wahoo, goofy robot man now, and it's unfortunate. I don't know. They didn't really get it. Trying to up the shiny luck. I appreciate that. Even just the finding Cherubi luck would be pretty nice at this point. Top 5 favorite anime go. I don't think I have a list like that. Just right off the dome. I really like The Disastrous Life of Psyche K. I really like Space Dandy. Trigun, Samurai Champloo. I really like Berserk. I really like Mob Psycho. I'm trying to think of some newer stuff too. I like Inuyashiki. If you've watched that, that is a very different thing than what we've been talking about. I don't know if Avatar The Last Airbender counts as an anime to people, but that show is a masterpiece. So I'm going to list that too. Even though I don't necessarily think it's an anime. I've never really watched Dr. Stone. I read the first like couple chapters of it and didn't pick it up. It seemed kind of interesting, but it wasn't like, it didn't hook me for whatever reason. I know it's pretty popular though. E equals MC squared guy for some reason. He's just got it on his jacket. Mob is good. Dr. Stone is so good. How about Dragon Ball? I like the original Dragon Ball the most, which like I watched Dragon Ball Z when I was younger and it was good at the time, but like Dragon Ball is where it's at. That's what I would love to watch again. I miss like the English dub of it too. The only thing I can watch right now is the Japanese dub, which I don't have the nostalgia for. I love all Dragon Ball. Yeah, I haven't watched any new like Dragon Ball Z stuff at all. Like that old one that was on TV years ago. Yeah. I'm trying to think of any other kind of weirdo stuff because I've watched a lot of different animes. The Persona animes are pretty good. I like to like read a lot of stuff. Most of my stuff, like I've watched some anime, but I read a lot of manga. I get like on these manga reading kicks, and I just read like a bunch of like a ton of romance manga for some reason. Like I get on this kick where it's just like I'll have some butterflies in my stomach for a little bit. So I read one of those, and then I have my little stint with it. I read 100 chapters or something. I'm like, all right. They had their magical summer or whatever it is, and then I read something else that's like a little bit different, and I usually just kind of go back and forth on that. Cherubi Outbreak. Cherubi Outbreak. This is not a drill. I'm gonna save. I definitely feel that. I read Horimiya, yeah. No, that's a good one. I feel like anybody can appreciate Horimiya too. The Outbreak is on. Here it is. We have not found a shiny in a lot of these, so I don't want to get too excited. But it's always nice when we see one of these. Let's see. Here we go. There we go. Bear with me. Bear with me. What can you do? Sometimes a joke just goes for a little too long. We're gonna chase away the little lads. Please. Cherubi, I have a perfected dex for you. Perfected dex. Just think about being a shiny. Come on, man. No, no, no. Run away, yes. I'm a big scary guy. Oh my god. These Psyducks like running interference as well.
Anti-sparkles. Anti-spockles. Winking face.
Don't you do this to me, Pseudo-Wudo. Do not. Well, I want you to know that your anti-sparkles worked, because this outbreak is done. It didn't happen. I hope you're happy, Pseudo-Wudo. These are the most cursed outbreaks, I think, that are even around. Bred with the 5 gifted memberships to help ease our pain. This is a nightmare. Guys, if you got one of those gifted memberships, make sure that you thank Bread. Bread is always the one to thank. That's rough, buddy. Don't do this to me. bread is pretty great. I would agree. I love me some carbs. Hinomaru Sumo is a sports show. Everyone should watch it at least once. I have never watched or read a sports anime or manga. I don't know why. It's probably because I don't touch grass. Cannot relate. What do the Pokemon next to the face cam mean? Those are ones I've found. Yeah, those are ones we found tonight. And they are coincidentally shinies that I do not need. All of them. I don't need any of them. So Daniel, if it's your first time in here, we're doing a Shiny Living Dex in this game. I need 5 Pokemon to finish it. I have a shiny of every single Pokemon species except for Cherim and the 4 fossil types from Sinnoh. There's no Cherubi in the Obsidian Fieldlands. Yeah, there is. What you talking about? There's like 1 or 2 trees that have Cherubi. It's over by the Combies, like in the very back near the Alphalopany. That's crazy. Yeah, it kind of sucks. Because we need just these 5, but we find so much extra. We have like 2 boxes of duplicates now. You ever watch D. Grayman? I didn't. And it's kind of weird because like that was kind of popular when I was kind of big weebin' doing my thing, you know? There's no Cherubi in the Obsidian Fieldlands. Avatar memes. There is no something in Ba Sing Se. Is it the... It's Commander Kamado. Okay. What is her name? You really test me with this stuff, Sudowoodo. You make my brain work at 12:26 a.m. and I don't know if that's good for me or not. It's like Su Lin or something. What is her name? The crazy smiling lady. Death Note. I know what happens in Death Note. I never actually watched it or read it though. How's your dex going? Like, as in perfected, not... I don't really have many entries perfected. The only ones I have perfected are the really hard to get things like EV, this, like all the 5 that I need are perfected in both games. But, yeah. It hasn't helped. They haven't showed up yet. Show is good. My brother put me on it. Would recommend. D. Grayman. Old school. Judy. Ah, yes, Judy. I remember Judy. Man, that show was so good. Too good. Imagine if trainers had shiny alternate colors to their clothing. Quandale. Did you know that there is some, like, shiny clothes hunting that you can do in Pokemon Battle... It's not Battle Frontier. Not Battle Coliseum. It's like the Gen 4 Pokemon Stadium kind of thing. There's like a battle... God, this is going to drive me insane. What is it called? Somebody help me here. The Gen 4, it was on the Wii, like Pokemon Coliseum style game, where you could battle your Pokemon. But there's like trainer battles that you do in those games, and they wear like outfits based on Pokemon. And there's one kid in like a Groudon costume, and he has a 1 in 8192 chance to have a shiny Groudon costume. He's yellow. And when you beat him, you get to keep the outfit. There is shiny clothes hunting in that game. Battle Revolution, that's what it is. The Battle Revolutions. Pokepark. Don't do this to me, Daniel. Would that be Pokemon Puzzle League? Pokepark was interesting. I never actually played through it. I thought it was kind of cool though. You ran around as a Pokemon and like just in a big kind of platformery kind of game. Pokemon One Piece is my favorite too. Pokemon One Piece? PKM? Does that stand for Pokemon? Hold on. One Piece is my favorite anime, and I'm about to buy some of the manga. I can't do it. I cannot get into a show that is that long. Even if it was super, super interesting to me, which kind of isn't. I kind of hate the art. I'm sorry. All of the One Piece stands out there. The art style does not do it for me. And I know this is just me being like the Pokemon Sun and Moon people that I said didn't have any taste. That's how you guys feel about me right now. It just doesn't really do it for me. I kind of don't like the whole deal there. But like, it's just like 1,000 episodes. I don't got the time, man. I can't do it. Pokemon Dash, man, I forgot about that game. Pokemon racing game. Don't mock Pokemon Puzzle League. It's a cool game. It is definitely not a Nintendo Switch battle arena game, though. Garg. Get all 150 Pokemon, a trophy win in a regular tournament, win mode, and get the coveted Rainbow Psyduck trophy. Is that a thing? In the original Pokemon Stadium? Really? How many episodes were just based off of the wedding cakey? Oh, God. Y'all need Arceus. Are you going for a Shiny Dex or Shiny Living Dex? Shiny Living Dex. So, yeah. Here, I'll show you what I got right here. So you can see what the dealio is. This is the Shiny Living Dex. Got one of everything, basically, except for 5 that elude me. It's the whole squad. And these are kind of bonus, but I'm doing a Shiny Unknown Dex as well. I need a handful of these. What is it? 3, 7, 9, 13, 15. I need 15 more of these. But yeah, working through it. Bomberman Hero had the best OST. It has a very good OST. I would agree with you. I know we agree on this. Bomberman 64 had a very good soundtrack too. That game just was not very intuitive. It was a strange game if you played through it. Like, you have to bounce on bombs. It's kind of like a puzzle game, kind of a platformer, but like, it was just very obtuse. But it made it kind of cool when you figured out the solution to it. I felt like a lot of times I was doing something I wasn't supposed to be doing in the game for some reason. To get full unlocks in Bomberman 64, you have to get all 120 gold cards in under 3 hours. Oh God, why? Why under 3 hours? Hero in 64 had music by Akifumi Tada. Love the jams he writes. I will just say that they both had slapping soundtracks, but the Bomberman Hero soundtrack is what got me into like electronic music back then. It had some slappers. They were very different than anything I'd ever heard at the time. Just very, very ahead of their time. And I remember like the battle with the guy that like would throw a scarf up in the air, the like main bad guy. Oh man, God, that soundtrack's so good. You gotta do that on hard also. If you really hate question marks like I do on a single file, you need to include all the secret custom armor parts with that. You know the Bomberman game that I really, really liked? Every Bomberman game on the 64 was so different. The first one was just weird. The second one added a jump button and was more normal. And then the third one added like a Pikachu that you leveled up. And I thought that was super cool. They had the elemental bombs and stuff. Man, the Bomberman games were sweet. That Donkey Kong game on the GameCube where you had to play with the bongos was so fun to me. Donkey Konga. I never played it, actually. Can we just get a Cherubi, man? It's like beating all of the 150cc mirror ghost trial records on Mario Kart. I can't be bothered on most of those things. Could never be bothered. Bomberman 64, the second attack, which is weird because it was the third game on the system. That always was confusing. Had an adorable level up creature. Yeah, it was Palmy, wasn't it? How did Nintendo get away with it? It was Palmy, I'm pretty sure, but I think it was Pommy. Or something like that. I kind of remember it being Palmy. Man, I like those games. It's been so long since I played a Bomberman game. And they get zero love. Nothing as adorable as Uku. Uku? Is that the, like, green rabbit thing? What is that? JP got 4. 2 games called Bomberman 64, classic style Bomberman game. I figured it was going to be like a Bomberman arcade style deal. And the first Bomberman 64 we got, also called Baku Bomberman. Yeah, they did a lot of that at the time where, like, they had an American release or they had certain things that just were over there or over here. It's a weird chicken lady thing in Twilight Princess. Oh, yes. Yeah, no, she's adorable. What a nightmare. An absolute nightmare creature. Hassan, we'll see you around, buddy. I'm probably going to have to get out of here at some point, too. It's getting late for me. I'll probably do 5 more checks to see if we get a Cherubi here. So that's 1. Japanese really detested Baku Bomberman on launch. It's a strange game and a big departure from, like, the original Bomberman series. I will say we played a lot of Bomberman 64 multiplayer, though. It was pretty fun, even though it was different. It wasn't like regular Bomberman, like arcade style stuff is not that interesting. It's like, it is an arcade experience. There's not much to it. It's not very deep. That's how arcade games are. But I guess that's what people expected, right? Good night, folks. Good night, calm. Bread, we'll see you around. And thanks for throwing out some gifts earlier. Pseudo Wudo with the gifted membership. Jonathan, if you're here, people are probably asleep at this point, but if you're here, make sure to say thanks. This is my 3rd check. No dice. We got 2 more checks. While I'm doing these checks, I'm going to do my little end of stream dealio. Maybe we get a Cherubi and it extends this a little bit. But, guys, if you haven't liked the stream yet, please consider doing it. It really helps me out. If you haven't subbed yet, I stream 5 nights a week and do a lot of stuff like this. Shiny hunting, we've been doing some Zelda. So if you dig the chill vibes and you just kind of want to hang out, this is the spot. We have a Discord server. It's very helpful if you're into Pokemon because we have a lot of people trading and helping each other out. So feel free to pop in there. It's in the description. You can also do !Discord in the chat if you want to join. And we have a bunch of members. It's over there in the top right. We have a crazy amount. It's dropped a bit, but like we had so many gifted members that like we reached these insane heights that I have no words. But I appreciate you guys supporting a lot. We have a lot of people gifting and doing super chats and stuff, so I really do appreciate you guys supporting. I know you don't have to pay to watch me on YouTube. It means a lot that you decide to do it anyways. We have a few people paying even more for these memberships. We have Jalissa765, Woodrow the Kid, Panky Rain, Zonathan04, Sir Shicker, Dawn Batty, Ceiling Cat, Kasane V2, Z Toxic, Time Ghost 42, Martin 19D, Shiny Sylveon, Oxford Striplin, Moody Mel, Carpeted Teeth, Chrissy, Tails, and Sudowoodo in there as well. And then in the cultist tier, Mistaken, Oriso, and Ray's Plays paying a ridiculous amount of money. Really appreciate you guys. We're going to raid somebody after this, so stick around. Don't leave yet. Who are we raiding? That is a good question. I'm looking. It's kind of late, so there might not be too many people still going. Well, Sam the Pokemon is the only person on my list that is still streaming. So that answers that. We're going to go say hi to Sam. He is doing, I think, just Terra Raid stuff. That's usually what he's doing. So let's go pop in, show him some love. We're going to do a hashtag calm raid. Guys, please don't spam. Please be respectful. Just once, give him a like, hang out for a bit. If it's getting late, whatever, just roll out. Show him a little love and then, you know, get to bed, whatever. And, yeah, I'll see you guys tomorrow. I don't know. I don't know if I have it in me to go for the cherries and dinosaurs tomorrow. We might do something else. But I'll see you guys tomorrow either way. And, yeah, enjoy your Saturday. Maybe Sunday? Is it going to be Sunday for you guys? I don't know, man. It might be Sunday in the future for the people who are here. I'm rambling. Good night.